Good morning from Big Boy Arena here in Michigan for this MIHA playoff broadcast of the 2025 MIHA season. I'm Brandon Britton. Joining me on the broadcast is Matthew Flannery. Good morning, Flannery. We got all sorts of hockey today. What are you most looking forward to seeing?
I'm just looking forward to seeing the intensity. You're going to see, the best that these teams have brought in all year. It's the best of the best in these divisions. You're going to see, I think, minimal mistakes, especially today. Might have seen some yesterday. I think you'll start to see less of that today as it becomes a little bit more of a chess match. Whoever's going to be the more mistake-free team is going to definitely put themselves in the driver's seat in these contests here today. I think it's just going to be great hockey all around, and I think we're going to see a lot of different scenarios, a lot of different outcomes, and they're all going to be enjoyable to watch.
And with this first matchup, we have the Pittsburgh Fusion and the Detroit Smoke in T2 coming up shortly. As for these teams, yesterday the Fusion won their first game 9-4, and then actually lost to these Detroit Smoke 6-4 for a 1-1 record, +3 goal differential. They are the 3 seed. As for the Detroit Smoke, they lost their first game 10-4, and then beat the Fusion 6-4 for a 1-1 record, a -4 goal differential. However, they have the head-to-head matchup on the tiebreaker, so they are the higher seed. We'll be getting started shortly. This action is brought to you by Bonus Accounting. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. We'll get the doors shut, get everything started shortly. The refs are shutting all the doors. Whistle sounds. Here we go. And taking the net for the Detroit Smoke is Steve Stork, number 33, finishing the year with a 6-5 record, .581 save percentage, and here we go. Puck is dropped, taken forward, and shot on goal into the chest of the goaltender for the Fusion. I believe that's Jacob Proskin. And a good early save. Face off to his left, 20 seconds in. And it's played around. Taken now by Vinny Passante. He taken away. It's the Detroit Smoke now. The Smoke in white, the Fusion in black. And skating in a circle with it is number 94. He lays it on back. The Smoke still have it. Now taking it is Paul Lochner. And he leaves it off. It's going to be Aaron Schwartz now. Schwartz to the outside, protects the pucks nicely. To his backhand, plays it up top. And Smoke working on back. It's going to be Paul Lochner again. Stops behind his own net. Pressured by Passante.
I like the move by Lochner, but if I'm the Smoke, I don't want Lochner as my behind the net presence. Buddy has wheels. If I'm them, I want him as one of my 2 guys swinging deep, somewhere around the net. That way he's able to either get it in stride or get a pass while he has that speed coming up the wall, because he can blow by pretty much anyone in this league.
And to your point earlier that you made, Flan, it's a lot tighter checking and a lot more intense vibe. It's number 71, Aaron Schwartz, coming down with it. Cuts into the middle, taken away from him. Here go the Fusion. Protecting the puck nicely now is Gage Clark. Now it's Passante with it again. And he leaves it. Now it's Dylan Zelonka. Zelonka plays Hurst. Hurst over the red line on the near side. Protects nicely. And he'll lay it on back to the point. Up at center, it's going to be...
I believe that's Lipinski there.
Lipinski.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
He's not listed, so you got to be right.
Neither here nor there. That would be the aforementioned Zelonka behind the net. Up to Lipinski. Take it away, B.
And Lipinski in over the line. Fans on the shot. Here goes Will Lemink. Lemink the other way. Drops it on back for Schwartz. Schwartz protects to the outside. Pressured by the Fusion. And the Smoke working on back again. It's going to be carried up by the Smoke over the blue line. Cutting to the outside, making a pass off the corner boards. Race for it, and getting to it is the Fusion. Here goes Zelonka. Zelonka moves it across, and a shot on goal, they score! 1-0 Fusion on the 2-on-1. And yeah.
That's early, B. No worries. We still got to get some coffee in us. So.
I panicked.
Breakfast call. You get a mulligan.
Fusion are off and running.
Hopefully they'll score another quick one. You'll get the next one.
And it's going to be carried back by Lochner. D to D. The Smoke bringing the puck back up. They go across. Lochner pokes it free. And now it's Colin Sipperly with it. And he turns back. And now up. Here goes Lipinski taking over now for the Fusion. And here go the Fusion up the rink. Over the red line. It's going to be Matthew Vrankovic with it. Vrankovic has a shot, catch the glass, and then goes, and then it's taken by Lochner. Here goes the poke on back. It'll be slowed by Stork off the end boards. The Fusion of the first team to it. And they'll skate it around. Now taken by the Smoke. Battled for in the corner. It's two Smoke, and now coming over another Fusion. Here goes Aaron Schwartz with it. Schwartz cuts into the middle. Protects nicely. Pressured there by Lipinski. And he plays it back to the point where it can be carried ahead. And then left, here's Schwartz with it again. And Schwartz stopping on a dime on the far side. His backhand pass. Diving play by the Fusion to knock it away. And now taken by Josh Hurst. Hurst stopping up behind his own net now. He cuts to his right and plays it up where it can be taken by Gage Clark. Pass across doesn't connect. Here's a quick 2-on-1 for the Smoke. They work to the far side. A shot on goal turned aside by Proskin. And battled for up top. Here goes Josh Hurst with it, 1-on-3. Hurst looks up, stopping on a dime. Plays a pass all the way back to his own zone. And now it's taken by Lipinski again. Protects, goes to the outside, and lays it on back for Gage Clark. And Clark leaves it there where Hurst plays it. Hurst moves it to the near side. And Fusion maintaining possession. We'll see if they can get a shot opportunity. Into the middle, and a shot goes off a stick and out of play. We'll have the face-off to the left in the Fusion zone after the defensive stick knocks the puck out. It's going to be Gage Clark stepping in for the Fusion. Battled for off the face-off, and eventually the Smoke will take over. It's Aaron Schwartz bringing it up the near side now. He walks into the middle, inside, outside. trying to get a shot opportunity. He does, and a good save by Proskin, who Snow Angels, and the puck's underneath him. Good save there. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. Puck is dropped, play resumes. And it's played around the boards. Skating into it now is Vinny Passante. He moves it across. A shot on goal by Clark off a shoulder of Stork. The rebound's there, and Stork has it underneath him. Kicks it out. Fortunate bounce. And Stork comes up large. Get the face off to the blocker side. And face-off is won by the Fusion. It's going to be Lipinski with it again. He backtracks into his own zone and plays a backhand pass that can be taken by Passante. He'll play catch with it, and they'll go D to D, back up the rink. Here go the Fusion. They have a 2-on-3 cutting to the outside, and unable to get a shot away was the Fusion. Josh Hurst skates to it and plays it on back. Here goes Lipinski with it. And he moves it along. Passante will play catch with it. Skating up now and passing it to Fusion. Here they go. Passante cutting to the outside. Pass across, and it doesn't connect. It's going to be worked on back. And Lipinski takes it in his own zone. Lipinski content to carry back behind his own net. Going to his right, stops up. Now back to his left. Plays it to the near side. And it's Passante again. He looks up, moves it forward. That's Ian Edwards moving it across and taken by the Fusion. Good possession here. Working back now, it's Vrankovic. Vrankovic moves the puck up. It's Passante. He has a player going to the net. Passante cuts to the inside and unable to get a shot away. It goes to the far side boards. Ian Edwards follows along. They battle for it and eventually won back. Edwards moves it back, and that is now Vrankovic behind his own net. Spinning move, and they feed it out in front for the Smoke, and a shot on goal, turned aside. What a save by Jacob Proskin.
When in doubt, Snow Angel it out. Yeah, I thought it was going to squeak in some way somehow, but he took away a lot of that space down low there, B.
What an acrobatic save down low, and a big one to keep this game at 1-0. Incredible play. Smoke win the face-off, and they battle for it. Here's the Fusion racing back the other way. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And a saucer pass to the backside, off the post, and perhaps off of Stork. Now the Smoke bring it back the other way, and it's going to be Lochner. He's in alone on goal, makes a move, and he fails on the shot. It goes to the corner and keeps the puck. And now he plays Schwartz on the far side. Shot on goal, glove save by Proskin. My goodness. What a save, another one.
Yeah, it looked like Lochner had it all but done and sealed on that attempt. He went around the world and then just went around the world a second time. Didn't get anything on it, it seemed.
Incredible. He was in alone. And now the Smoke taken in the face-off. Backdoor pass, another save by Proskin, and he lays on the rebound.
Well, if it's not broke, don't fix it. All reliable, it seems to be for him.
He's incredible early on.
Just has that keen sense on where the puck is.
Knows where it is, and everything is under him. Like, just no rebound. And they move it to the near side. Here goes Lipinski with it again, walking into the middle. And he shoots off his stick. It goes out of play. 1:45 remaining here, roundabout in the first period. Fusion lead 1-0. And we have Gage Clark in the face-off circle. Face-off is won by the Smoke. Aaron Schwartz goes in to get it. He plays it on back. The Smoke pick it up on the far side and leaving it where it can be taken by Will Lamink. And Lamink plays it around for Schwartz, taken away by the Fusion. And the pass doesn't connect, but the Fusion will go get it in their own zone, and it's Lipinski. Stopping up, he overskated. Following on is Frankovic, and now he passes it up to Hurst. Hurst over the blue line, walks in, shooting one, saved by Stork. The rebound is swatted to the corner, and now it's going to be passed ahead, but taken away by the Fusion. And battling for it, Lipinski, he goes to the end boards before playing it back to Hurst. Hurst stopping behind his own net, plays it to the far side, and the Fusion pass it across. It's going to be Lipinski bringing it up over the blue line. He has time. He shoots on goal and he scores. What a shot by Lipinski. It's 2-0 Fusion as he wires it past Stork. They let him walk in and he makes him pay. What a shot.
And that's one you don't want to let up at the end of the period here in the dying seconds, 20 seconds to go. So, we'll be curious to see if we see any more attempts here as we see the Smoke try to take a rush here.
And here they go. They get one in the zone. Saved by Proskin. And now it's played to the near side in front of the bench. 2 seconds and 1.
But that could just be one of those deflating goals. One, just a few seconds, it doesn't go in. You get to the intermission. It's a 1-goal game. 2 goals, still not terrible, but still just in those last few seconds can be very demoralizing.
And now the Fusion will take a 2-0 lead into the first intermission. We'll step aside and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the second period of this MIHA T2 playoff matchup as we have the Fusion leading 2-0 over the Smoke, who have the puck early in the second period. No carryover power plays nor penalties in a well-played first period. Here go the Smoke up the far side, getting the corner, trying to go to the net, leaving it there, and battling for it where the Smoke now taking it. It's Passante. Passante moves it up. It's Lipinski now. Lipinski cuts to the outside, moves it across. Zelenko with it. He shoots and it turned aside by Stork. Now it's going to be battled for on the near side. The Smoke skate away with it. And it's Lamink slowing the pace, carrying it through, taken away by Edwards. Edwards moves it up. He's a 2-on-1. He shoots. It's blockered away by Stork. And the Fusion pick it up. Edwards has it again. And he'll move it to the near side. Lipinski, saucer pass across. Stork gets a piece of it. And now the Fusion working on back. It's off the end boards in their own zone. Proskin sets it aside. And the defense picks it up. And that's Passante. Now taking it is Edwards. Edwards cuts to the outside, plays it along the board, skates into it. And now passes it across, a shot on goal, good save, the rebound, they score again. A well-executed, isolated 3-on-2 for the Fusion, who make it 3-0 early in the second.
Did you have a good eye on that? It looked like he batted it out of the air.
He very well may have.
Nonetheless, they all count the same, and they'll take that
He
one.
chips it over the glove of Stork, and it's 3-0 Fusion. It was Edwards across, and then the shot on goal. The rebound was stashed home. And now it's Lipinski with it again. The Fusion maintaining control. They'll move it up the far side now and cut it on back. Hurst puck goes out of play as it's poked off his stick. 11:45 remaining here in the second. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey. Ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York, MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And with it now, Fusion winded around the boards and played ahead. Hurst pressuring. Smoke maintaining the puck, protecting it on the backhand. Cutting into the middle, Hurst still pressuring from behind. And the Smoke maintain control of the puck now behind the Fusion net in the offensive zone. Pass towards the middle, goes off a stick, or off a skate, and now the Fusion pick it back up, or the Smoke pick it back up, shot on goal, goes wide. It's gonna be sent across diagonally. Here's Hurst with it. Now he has a guy going to the back door. Curl and drag to the middle, and a good save there by Stork with a scorpion move. And now it's gonna be the Smoke coming back the other way. Here they go to the net, and it goes wide. And the whistle blows. It's going to be called for the net being off. There are 2 pucks actually on the rink. That's what drew the whistle from the officials. We'll get play resumed here shortly. The face-off is going to be to the left of Proskin. And it's won by the Fusion. They carry it around in their own zone. Moving it forward, it's Lipinski taken away from him by Garrett Ross. And now they move it across the Smoke, and they score. And the Smoke are on the board. A good play there, a pass across, and an opportunistic shot from a scoring area. They beat Proskin, and it's 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's going to take to beat this goalie, clearly, as after we saw after that first period. He takes a lot of space. He takes up a lot of space low. If you're going to beat him, you're going to need to get him moving a little bit, and that's what did the trick on that one.
Here's Aaron Schwartz bringing it up for the Smoke. And they move it across. Shot goes wide. Race for the puck. And the Fusion pick it back up. It's Ian Edwards. Over the red line, over the blue line. Pass over to Zelonka. Shot on goal. He get it right back. Bar south. Dylan Zelonka from the right hash mark, and it's 4-1 Fusion.
And that's a playoff and championship type mentality and answer. You give up one with a 3-goal lead. It's kind of that iffy, comfortable lead. Are you going to settle in? Are you going to keep your foot on the gas and continue your style of play that's gotten you to this point? You let one up, and then you get it right back. So I think it's kind of clear that they're going to kind of stick to what they know at this point for now.
And Zelonka coming up large for the Fusion here. He leads the league in scoring. He shows why. And now it's the Smoke. Pressure by Zelonka. Two players for the Smoke. They win the puck battle on the scrum, and now it's taken away by the Fusion. They move it on back. Ian Edwards skates back into his own zone now. He'll slow things down. And he'll move it to the far side. Zelonka carries it up into the middle, has a shot attempt. It's off a stick and then catches the glass. And now it's played on back out of the reach of Edwards, who will skate back into his own zone to pick up the puck. Protecting nicely, pressure from two Smoke players, and following on the Fusion. They pass it up off a stick, off the glass. Now the Smoke have it in their own zone. And here go the Smoke. It's Colin Sipperly, has it taken away. And now here comes Gage Clark. Clark saucer pass over for Vrankovic, and he couldn't settle it down. Battled for now in the corner. And sent on back, coming to the bench is Proskin on the delayed call. The Smoke touch up, and we have the whistle. First power play of the game belonging to the Fusion.
It's going to be 21 Colin Sipperly on the infraction.
And this power play is brought to you by the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube. We're close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Type in Grove City Hockey YouTube, click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And the face-off is won back. It's going to be Lipinski with it. He plays it to the far side. And faking shot down low, the Fusion with it. They'll set up the power play. And they pump down low, back across. It's Lipinski. He shoots, and it's off the butt end of the stick of Stork and out of play. Good save there by Stork.
Kind of a picture-perfect power play attempt there, being able to get it to go not only from down low to up high, going across the rink like we've seen on a couple of these last goals.
And we have the face-off battled for and won back eventually. It's going to be Lipinski with it again. He moves it across to the point. And the Fusion will reestablish their power play setup. Backhand pass, intercepted by the Smoke. And now Lochner, he skates it forward. He's going to kill some time. Possessing, protects to the backhand, and it's knocked away from him by the Fusion. The Smoke pick it up. Lochner moves it to the near side. Loose puck, and it's taken by Zelonka. Zelonka comes in and shoots one. He scores! On a seemingly harmless shot from the outside, Zelonka wires another one past Stork, and it's 5-1. Put it on the power play.
I mean, you said it earlier, being the leading scorer, if the puck's on his stick, you're not going to be upset if that man's taking a shot.
And he capitalizes on another one with 5:20 remaining here in the second period. Now we have Hurst and Ross going in on the face-off. Won by Hurst. And move back. The Fusion have it in their own zone. And now it's Vinny Passante down the near side. Shot on goal, blocked by the Smoke. And pumped around by Passante. Now back to Lipinski in his own zone. Lipinski sends it back for Edwards. Edwards carries it. And over the blue line, zigzag. It's going to be taken now by Lochner. And Lochner moves it to the near side. Here's Colin Sipperly. He protects to the outside and throws it around the boards. And taken back by the Smoke. It's Garrett Ross with it. Ross button hooks back to his own zone and over the red line now. He transition skates backwards and moves it on back to the point. One more pass across, Lochner with it. And he plays on the near side. The Smoke getting some solid possession time now. And it's Lochner with it again. Lochner backhand pass. And the Smoke trying to set up a shot. It's Colin Sipperly with it now. He turns to the outside and has a little bit of time. Sends it on back. And a give and go. Josh Hurst on the forecheck. Now it's played to the Smoke for the Smoke to Ross. And Ross saucers it back to the near side. The Smoke will advance into the offensive zone. A backhand pass. It's Lochner cutting to the inside. He leaves it for Ross. Ross shooting one. Saved by Proskin. And it's going to be one on back. Here's the Fusion. And it's going to be Gage Clark trying to get a step cut to the middle. It's taken away. And we have a penalty coming up. The call is a slash, and the Fusion are going to get another opportunity on the power play.
Yeah, it seems like the Smoke are getting a little frustrated, gripping the sticks a little too tightly. getting a little too risky on their attempts of puck retrieval, and we saw it pay off for the Fusion last time, so we'll see if it'll do the trick this time.
And it'll be Garrett Ross going to the box. And the face-off, one back to the point. Now it's Lipinski on the near side. The Fusion 1-for-1 on their previous opportunity, and they'll fake it down low. Here's the puck on the slot, move across, a shot goes off a leg, and now it's going to be Gage Clark with it again, up top. Clark shooting one, it's off the butt end of the stick, and he scores. A great shot there, and another opportunistic power play. It's 6-1 for the Fusion on the shot by Clark.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that caught, but I definitely heard and saw it change directions on the way in. I don't know if it was their man down low, one of the defenders, something off the goalie, but nonetheless.
I believe it was the butt end of the stick of Stork, but I could be wrong. And here's the Smoke bringing it up, poked away from them by the Fusion. They'll send it across. It's Zelonka. He plays Lipinski 3-on-2. Shot on goal, blocker save by Stork. And now the Smoke bring it back the other way. It's Aaron Schwartz. Schwartz backhand pass. And now it's Ross. He's in a button hook back. And he'll skate it into his own zone. We have a penalty coming up here to the Fusion. He'll allow his goalie to go to the bench. They'll set up the 5-on-4. Some extended power play time here. Very wise play by the Smoke. They have it in the offensive zone now. They move it across. And it's going to be Garrett Ross with it. Ross sends it on back. It's Schwartz, and now back for Ross. He skates it ahead. He's at the dot. Backhand drop pass. Oh, across, and a good save there. They battle for it, and now it's going to be the whistle blown, and we'll have some shoving as the Fusion clean house. Good possession there. We're going to get the Smoke going to the power play.
Looks like we still have.
No, what?
Yeah, no.
I'm confused.
I definitely.
They pulled him in the second period. They have an empty net, so it's going to be taken on the far side, the Smoke. Shot on goal, deflection try, save made by Proskin. And now it's going to be one over to the Fusion. And it's Zelonka. He moves it across. Lipinski has the empty net, and he scores. That'll make it 7-1 with 20 seconds remaining here in the second.
It's a very bold strategy. I'm still perplexed on that move.
So we'll send it to the second period as the horn sounds. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back with the third period after these messages. Welcome back for the third period of this matchup between the Pittsburgh Fusion and the Detroit Smoke. The Fusion leading 7-1, and the third period about to begin. We saw at the late of the second period, the Smoke pulled their goalie. He had Steve Stork. Stork in the cage now for the Smoke. after they pulled him late. They tried that strategy in Fort Wayne earlier, and they tried it again here. However, it backfired. In Fort Wayne, when they did it, they scored 4 goals and made the game close, although they did not win. And here's the Smoke with the puck early in the second. And they'll bring it to the near side. It's Garrett Ross shooting, turned aside by Proskin. He smothers the rebound, and that's Vrankovic clearing the players out of the crease. And face off to the left of Proskin early here in the third. Schwartz wins the face off for the Smoke. Back to Ross. Ross sends it across, a shot on goal, and off the end boards. It'll come to the near side. They'll battle for it. And now the jam play eventually plays out to the far side now. And the Smoke maintain control of the puck. Here's Schwartz. Schwartz sends it across, or down low and across. The Smoke maintain control. It's Lochner with it. He shoots, and it catches the glass. Now it's sent down by the Fusion. Racing in for it, it's Ian Edwards. Empty net again. And now Edwards scores, and that'll make it 8-1. And a masterful performance here by the Fusion. 12 minutes still remains. Stork returns to the net now. And now it's Zelonka with it on the far side. He carries into the offensive zone. They'll send it around. The Fusion. Vinny Passante has it. He stops behind his own net. And he'll cut to the inside. He's bodied off the puck there by Lochner. And they're tangled up behind the play. Here's the Fusion with it. And now it's Josh Hurst. That's Vrankovic. Matt Vrankovic with it now. He skates around with it. They body him off the puck. Here go the Smoke. Now it's Lochner. Lochner plays it back. They carry it around, past the back door. Doesn't connect. Loose puck there. And it's eventually taken by the Fusion. And now the Smoke will pick up the puck at center and skate it back into their own zone. Lochner with it now. He skates it up for the Smoke, moves it to the far side. Good puck support there to the front, and a good save there in the rebound. He's got that one too. An excellent tip try from the top of the crease, and an alert Proskin coming up large as we've seen all morning. And we'll have the face-off to the left. And Edwards and Schwartz, won by Edwards. Passante spins it back. And now Edwards has it in his own zone. He cuts to the middle. Edwards protects nicely. And he'll play it towards the empty cage. And that'll do it. As the Fusion have won 9-1, and they will advance. Their next game will be at 11:20. Keep it here on Grove City Hockey. And teams will get shaking hands. And we'll be right back. The next matchup is going to be the T2 Sixers versus Floss and Sauce. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to Big Boy Arena for this MIHA broadcast. This is the T2 Sixers versus Floss and Sauce in our second matchup of the day. And the Sixers in the baby blue, the Floss and Sauce in black. And puck is dropped. Here we go. The Sixers, or the Floss and Sauce on the early possession. They'll skate it up into the middle. Curl and drag, and a shot doesn't get through. And now sent on back. The Sixers pressure. Puck off the boards. And here's an opportunity for Floss and Sauce. 2-on-1. Coming in, shooting, saved by Del Rizzo with the right pad. And it's going to be sent on back. Here's the Sixers the other way. And making a pass, leaving it there. It's Higley. He plays it down low. And a shot on goal, and a big save there by Floss and Sauce. That's Bartholomew. And now Floss and Sauce back the other way. Making a move. It's well defended by Higley. And it'll be picked up. And it's Jaden Lowe. Taken away by Floss and Sauce. And it's going to be skated into the neutral zone and wound on back. Tyler White, Devin Brink will collect it. And here goes Floss and Sauce. Stopping on a dime over the red line. They send it on back. Pressure coming from the Sixers. That's Narcisco. And battled for on the outside. It's going to be brought up now by the Sixers. Drop pass in the neutral zone. They work it to the outside now, near side. And stopping on a dime, it's going to be the Sixers with it. And Nathaniel Ocampo. And here's Floss and Sauce. They backhand it into their own zone. Behind the net, Floss and Sauce. Starting down the rink. Here goes Floss and Sauce. It's Brink with it. Brink protects on the outside, body to the boards. He'll send it on back. And now it's going to be Bartholomew playing it. He'll send it to the far outside. And now it's the Sixers taking over. Backhand pass in front off the skate, and unable to direct it on net was the Sixers. Now Floss and Sauce, stretch pass. And backhanded, taken away now. It's going to be Sean Furlong. The Sixers maintaining. Furlong over the red line. That's a great hockey name, too, Furlong. Shot off a stick and out of play. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And Floss and Sauce wins the draw. They'll send it on back to Griffin Kluzek. Kluzek plays Brink. Now back for Kluzek. Cross-rank pass goes off the boards and is collected by the Sixers. They'll move it up into their own zone, or into the offensive zone. And a shot on goal wide to the short side of Bartholomew. And now it's going to be brought back up by Brink. Brink falls down on the near side, still able to move it across where it can be taken by Kluzek. Kluzek button hooks back into his own zone, backhand feed across, and it's going to be Brink sending it back diagonal to the far side and whiffing on a pass. The Sixers take it over. Here we go. And a shot on goal is turned aside by Bartholomew, as walking out with it was Higley. And now it's Devin Brink. He plays it up. Here goes Floss and Sauce back the other way. Here's Kluzek. Shot on goal, blocked by Jaden Lowe. And now it's behind the net where Del Rizzo plays it, and it's taken by Floss and Sauce. And it's Brink with it. Brink, nice little button hook move. And to the outside, here he goes up the rink. Shot on goal off a leg. and it's going to be collected again by Floss and Sauce to the middle, and backhand feed across, and unable to get a shot away, holding the puck. It's going to be Floss and Sauce. And Bartholomew scoops it up for Brink, who sends it all the way down, and Floss and Sauce will maintain control. It'll be taken away now by Jaden Lowe, and Lowe backtracks into his own zone. They send it across and then back up the rink, 2-on-1. Shot on goal, a shot, they score! And it's going to be Calvin Higley, and the Sixers are off and running on the 2-on-1. They capitalize. And they good pass across and a shot short side. 8:25 remaining here in the first period of this one. It'll be sent ahead or sent back, and the Sixers pick it up. Here goes Tyler White with it. White skates with it, and he'll send it across. Here goes number 28, Nathaniel Ocampo. And now it's Brink with it for Floss and Sauce. Works it across. The pass collected in the corner. Floss and Sauce working on back. And it's Kluzek. Kluzek skates behind his own net, moves it up the far side. It'll be skated ahead now by Floss and Sauce. Curl and drag move to the outside to the back. Save made by Del Rizzo. The rebound's there. And the whistle sounds. We're going to have the first penalty of the game coming up. We'll get the power play. No, we won't. That's the second time I thought we were going to get a power play today, and we didn't. And it's going to be Kluzek with it now. He picks it up, carries it into his own zone, stopping to the right of Bartholomew. Now he'll deliberately bring it back behind his own net. Brink collects it. He skates it up the far side. He has time and space. And now he cuts to the outside and button hooks back. He'll leave it on the backhand. And sending it back was number 19. Now here's Brink with it again. He's going to pass goes off a stick. The Sixers pick it up going back the other way. It's Jaden Lowe. He moves it across. Tyler White falls down on the far side. And now it's taken by Floss and Sauce. Here goes Kluzek with it over the middle at the blue line. And he'll pass it to the far side. And now ahead with speed. They come in and score. A power move with speed from the outside. And we're tied at 1. What an opportunity there. And that is Trey Gardner with a big answer goal for Floss and Sauce. .5:20 remaining here in the first period. And it's Gardner going with it again, trying to cut to the inside. And it's going to be taken now by the Sixers behind their net. Here goes a turnover. Shot on goal, saved by Del Rizzo. And it's going to be taken by the Sixers back across the middle. Stick lift at center. Some puck support here for the Sixers as they maintain control. Now they work it down low to the side of the net. Shot on goal, and they score. Top shelf, and it's 2-1. A quick answer goal by the Sixers. And that is Calvin Higley, I believe. No, that's Andrew Rhodes, actually. And nonetheless, it is 2-1 Sixers. Face off, one back, The Sixers will maintain control. They send it across. And frozen by Del Rizzo in the crease. So we have a whistle. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And the Sixers bring the puck over the blue line. And spinning back into his own zone, it's going to be Brandon Glover. Glover leaves it there, and now the Sixers are going to send it back to the point. And here goes Andrew Rhodes. Rhodes cuts to the middle. Shot on goal goes wide, and it's there. Save made by Bartholomew off the shot off the end boards. And now it's going to be Floss and Sauce maintaining control. And they'll bring it up the far side. Here they go, wind, and a curl and drag shot goes off the glass. Here goes Floss and Sauce winning the board battle. They send it back into their own zone. Alex Arnold has the puck now. He stops up. It'll be sent to the far side for Brink. Brink brings it towards the red line. And he'll button hook back. And a backhand saucer pass to Dawson Gardner. 2 Gardners on Floss and Sauce. Dawson, number 22, and Trey, number 26. Trey has the goal for Floss and Sauce, as we have the Sixers maintaining control in their own zone. And it's going to be brought up the far side by the Sixers. Stopping on a dime and sending it across. Now it's Jaden Lowe with a shot off a stick and out of play. Face off to the left of Bartholomew. And it's won by the Sixers. And stop over skating with it was the Sixers, and now battled for. And eventually it comes to center. Here's the Sixers going in. Shot on goal, unable to get there was Ocampo. And now the Floss and Sauce will take it. Floss and Sauce cutting to the net, and a good save there by Del Rizzo. The Sixers have it in their own zone now. And they'll bring it up. It's going to be Bode Narcisco with it. And now battled for on the far side. The Sixers pass and a shot on goal. Left pad saved by Bartholomew. It'll be the Sixers battling for it now. Jaden Lowe, he gets a shove from Floss and Sauce, but he has the puck. Shooting on goal, waffle boarded away by Bartholomew. And now Lowe picks it back up on the far side. Another shot, and it hits something, and it flutters in. It squibs in past Bartholomew, and it's 3-1 now late in the period. A huge goal for the Sixers. The puck came across, and from a bad angle, it hit a skate or a leg in front of the net, and it just sneaks its way past Bartholomew, 3-1. And face-off is won back by Floss and Sauce. Bartholomew steps aside to play it. He sends it off the end boards, and the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. So after one period of play, we have the Sixers 3 and Floss and Sauce 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Big Boy Arena here in Michigan for the second period of the matchup between the Sixers and Floss and Sauce. And joining me on the broadcast now, Matthew Flannery. Flan, we saw the Sixers take a 3-1 lead in the first period. What can Floss and Sauce do to get back in this one?
Definitely tighten up defensively. I mean, with the score leaning the way it is, I think that's kind of the obvious indicator. But then taking quality opportunities, not being one and done whenever you're in the offensive zone. You want to make it meaningful. Keep the puck on your stick. Try to deflate the momentum of the Sixers at this point. The more it's off their stick, the more they're going to grit down. Pass might bounce off their stick, maybe create some more 50-50 chances for you to get the puck back. So it's, this is what it is. This is what it comes down to. Championships. It's going to be whoever goes on to play the Fusion. If you guys tuned in last game, so this is what it all comes down to for the championship.
And an early possession by the Sixers. Shot goes off a stick. They battle for it on the end boards. And Floss and Sauce getting control. And here they go up the wing. 1-on-3. And the Sixers take the puck. No support on that play for Floss and Sauce. We'll see if that continues. For their sake, they should adjust. And now the Sixers working on back into their own zone. And skating with it now is Higley. He sends it on back where Andrew Rhodes can pick it up. Rhodes has a goal in this game for the Sixers, and now he sends it across where it can be Furlong taking it. Furlong sends it. The Sixers attack from down low. And now it's going to be off the boards. Shot on goal, and that's Furlong, and a good save by Bartholomew. And they work it back out of the reach of the intended receiver. It's going to be collected in their own zone by the Sixers. And the Sixers pass goes errant into their own corner. They send it around, taken by Floss and Sauce. And here they go. Floss and Sauce works it back into their own zone. It's going to be Devin Brink. And Brink plays it, carries it around, and sends it across. And Floss and Sauce possessing nicely now. They'll move it down low. Curl and drag move, shot on goal, turned aside by Del Rizzo as he gets a stick on that one to direct it to the corner. And now turnover for the Sixers. Here's Floss and Sauce again. And they move it across, the shot on goal, off a stick, off the glass, the rebound, and it goes wide of the net as Del Rizzo had to be alert on that one. And now it'll be a whistle, and we're going to have a penalty for too many men. And we'll get the power play for Floss and Sauce. We'll see if they can be opportunistic here. Early in the second, 10:45 remaining. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And look, here's a golden opportunity for the Floss and Sauce as Calvin Higley sits for 2 minutes, serving the too many men on the rink penalty. Face off won by Floss and Sauce, and now they set up. Good start. And it's sent back to the far side, and now it's Kluzek over, and they work it down low. It goes off a stick of the Sixers, but Floss and Sauce maintains possession. And Kluzek diagonally, and the stringing passes together, Floss and Sauce. And now eventually the Sixers poke it free, and they'll play a pass up. It's going to be Drew Garth controlling it in the corner and killing some time. And now Floss and Sauce takes it away. They'll bring it up the rink. They might have an opportunity if they hurry. Giving it stopping in the corner to set up the power play. Floss and Sauce. They work it up top now. It's Devin Brink. Brink, backhand pass across Kluzek. Back for Brink. And now down low, it's off a stick of the Sixers. Race for the puck. Floss and Sauce are the first team to it. Now they working in front. Kluzak turns back towards his own zone and sends it to Brink. Brink back for Kluzak. Kluzak down low, a shot, and they score! A one-timer from the corner, and Floss and Sauce with a huge answer goal, put it on the power play. They were some great puck movement, and we've seen Floss and Sauce probably connect about 15 passes total on that power play before scoring a goal. Great puck movement, and they're right back in this one. And it's Brink with it. Brink off a skate. And it's Kluzak, pressured by the Sixers. Here goes a loose puck, racing in for it. It's going to be shielded by Furlong, and now sent across by the Sixers. Pass doesn't connect. Now Floss and Sauce has it. They'll spin back into their own zone. And now it's going to be Floss and Sauce skating it. They'll move it to the near side corner. Long pass ahead, cut off by Del Rizzo. And now it's going to be Sean Furlong with it again. And Furlong brings it up. And they'll send it across. It's off the end boards, or off the half wall, and now Floss and Sauce picks it up. And it'll be taken now by Brink. Brink leaves it for Austin Hunt. And Hunt, they skate it over. Floss and Sauce still has it. It's going to be Alex Arnold. And they send it across. Devin Brink backtracks to go get it. And now it's going to be Alex Arnold with it again. Arnold, 2-on-2, and it's taken away by the Sixers. Here goes the Sixers back the other way. And pass off a skate, Floss and Sauce to it. Now here's Arnold on the drop pass from Dawson Gardner. Has it taken away from him by the Sixers. And now here goes a shot on goal, and it's saved by Bartholomew. And Bartholomew is down as he had his helmet knocked off with a little bit of contact. And we'll see if we get a call. I didn't see if that was his own guy that hit him or what, but we're going to take a quick step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. And we're back. We'll have a face-off to the left of Bartholomew. Apologize about the short turnaround. Thankfully, Bartholomew is still in the game and A-OK. They'll send it across. Floss and Sauce has it. We'll see if we can't get him a goal. And it's going to be Dawson Gardner with a shot. It's off a leg and to the corner. Gardner picks it up again. Drop pass is taken now. It's going to be Drew Girth. Girth going to send it across. And a shot on goal, saved by Bartholomew. And now it's going to be worked on back and played by Del Rizzo. And now the Sixers have it. The Sixers, it's Higley. Higley carries it across the line. And he protects nicely, over skates. And here goes Floss and Sauce back the other way. Brink sends it to the far side. Pass across, knocked down by the Sixers. And bumping into Del Rizzo on the far side was a player from Floss and Sauce. And the Sixers have control. A pass is intercepted. Here's Gardner with it. Trey Gardner cuts to the middle, and now he'll send it on back into his own zone. Now it's Kluzek, has a guy open in front, tipped wide. Good effort there. And now it's going to be taken by the Sixers as Floss and Sauce making changes. Stepping on is our Alex Arnold. Now they bring it back. Shot from the slot, saved by Bartholomew. And now it's going to be sent across or carried back into their zone. And now it's going to be Floss and Sauce taking it back the other way. Devin Brink, drop pass, walking into the middle, back for Brink. Save made by Del Rizzo with a paddle as he slid across. What a save. And now it's going to be sent off a stick. Here's Alex Arnold getting control behind the net, and he gets shoved off the puck by the Sixers. Work it in front, between the legs. Shot saved by Del Rizzo. The rebound's there, and now it's poked to the corner, and the Sixers get control. The Sixers carry it ahead, and skate-to-stick move. Well executed. Sending it around is going to be Higley. Collecting it is going to be Brian Foster. It'll be sent aside. And rejoining us on the broadcast is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, who do you like to get the next goal?
That's a tough one. I think a lot of the tile tilt's been in favor of the Sixers in regards to puck possessions, getting a little bit more opportunity and chances. But the Floss and Sauce are playing that nitty-gritty style of, it's just as long as they're getting them on the board, that's all that matters. So it's hard to really count them out at this point.
And the Sixers with the next possession. It's behind their own net. Jaden Lowe holds. And they smoke him out. Lowe brings it up the rink. Cuts to his right. Skating down the circle. Shot goes off the glass. Backhand feed. And now the Floss and Sauce go the other way. Pass created a 50-50 puck, battling for it. It trickles behind Del Rizzo, who lays it back behind his own net. And now sent across after a battle for the puck. Floss and Sauce gets control. Stutter step move. And that's Devin Brink. And now it's going to be Austin Hunt for Floss and Sauce. And now it's sent up the near side and on back. Loose puck. Getting to it is Dawson Gardner. And taken away by the Sixers. Jaden Lowe brings it back the other way. His pass working in, and a poke check by Bartholomew. The rebound is a loose puck from the dot, and eventually it swatted off a stick and out of play. Just under a minute here in the second period. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA is the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And shot on goal, save made. The Sixers have it. 15 seconds left. See if they can't get one more shot. Walking in is Tyler White. It's down low, and a shot on goal, save made by Bartholomew. And it's trickled in front, taken there by Austin Hunt. And he'll let time expire. And we'll go to the third period, tied up at 3. So we'll be right back with the third period after these messages. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back in Big Boy Arena for the third period of this matchup between the Sixers and Floss and Sauce. And the Floss and Sauce came back in the second period from down 3-1 to tie it at 3. Joining me on the broadcast is Flannery. Flannery, who do you like to get the next goal in this one?
The trip threes, third period tied at 3-3-3-3. The next one, I don't know who it's going to be. My prediction is going to be the next goal wins this game. That's where I put my money on. I don't know who that'll be, but that's going to be the outcome.
And that's going to be the fun of these playoffs. You never know who's going to be the hero in a game like this. It's been super low scoring, tight checking, well defended, puck possession.
Well, with the back check that the Sixers possess, and then the tender and Bartholomew that the Floss and Sauce have, it's been quite a contest.
And the Sixers moving it up. It's taken by Devin Brink, a quick pass to the near side. And now they play it back for Kluzek. Kluzek leaves it for Brink, sweeps it back for Kluzek. And he plays Brink. Brink cuts quickly to the middle and gets away from the forecheck. Now he leaves it for Kluzek. Kluzek's pass off his stick of the intended receiver, but the Sixers pick it up. And the Sixers skating over center. They have they had numbers if they hurried, but taken away by Floss and Sauce on this next opportunity. Floss and Sauce possesses behind their own net. Bartholomew steps out to help alleviate the forecheck. And now it's taken by Floss and Sauce, chipping it into open space is Kluzek, and now picking it back up. He shoots, it's off the glass. It hits, it rims around, and now worked back into the other side by Floss and Sauce. We'll send it one more time across, getting a line change. Brink sends it back. And turning out of a check, Floss and Sauce with it. Here goes Austin Hunt up the wing and to the middle. And now it's taken away 2-on-2, 3-on-3 coming back the other way for the Sixers. Skating down the wing, saucer pass, it's deflected behind the net. And now it's battled for and worked up top. Jaden Lowe chips it back in and knocked down by Higley. He sends it over. Bartholomew poke checks, and the Sixers pick up the puck on the far side, work it into the middle. A shot, they overskate. Here they go. Here goes Floss and Sauce the other way, and it's Brink. He walks in, he shoots one, and it goes wide. Picked up now on the near side. The Sixers go back the other way, 3-on-3, and working it into the middle. It's broken up, and losing a stick was Floss and Sauce. Poking the puck, it's taken away by the Sixers. And it'll be shot deflected up and fluttering to the corner. The Sixers maintain control. They have Lowe open on the near side, and they get it to him. Lowe will skate it back into his own zone. 10:40 remaining here in regulation time. And it's worked back down for Lowe. Jaden Lowe is going to play it off a stick. Del Rizzo handles it for the defenseman. And now it's going to be sent up. Here's the Sixers. They'll stop in the neutral zone and work it on back. Here goes the Sixers now up the far side, working into the middle, pass across the shot, pad saved by Bartholomew. And here's Floss and Sauce 3-on-2 the other way. It's Brink. He leaves it to the near side. A shot on goal, and it's swallowed up by Del Rizzo, who stands tall, no rebound. And a big save there. Face off to the right of Del Rizzo. And going back, it's won by Floss and Sauce. They'll send it to Kluzek. Kluzek in his own zone. Now it's going to be Floss and Sauce again. Brink has it. Brink turns out of a check. Here he goes. He's got a step. Walks in, curl and drag. Poked away by the Sixers. And now the Sixers go back the other way. It's going to be Tyler White walking in, shooting one. Saved by Bartholomew. And he covers up the rebound as he's falling in the crease.
Yeah, that's the 10D comment I made in Bartholomew earlier. It's, you know, he's the kind of, you know, make it or break it type deal breaker where if he's on, and it's going to be hard to beat him.
And a face-off to his left. And the Sixers win the draw back to center. And now they set something up, bringing it up the near side. It's going to be Brian Foster, and he plays it off the boards. Oh, and it's going to be the Sixers have with puck control as the Floss and Sauce was upset. One of their players got hit in the face with a stick. No penalty upcoming. And now it's going to be Brian Foster with control. The Sixers, or the Floss and Sauce stepping up. And the Sixers pick it back up behind their own net to the far side. And it'll be poked away to the, still on the far side. Floss and Sauce picks it up, backhand pass to the, and one more. And now here's Alex Arnold. He works it over the middle. And it's Austin Hunt back for Arnold, and a shot grazes the crossbar and goes out of play. Pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And Floss and Sauce gets one right off the draw. We have a 4-3 lead.
A little bing bang play right off the draw there, and you can't write that one up any better.
And huge goal for Floss and Sauce.
So I got to stick with my word. I did say earlier, whoever scored the next goal at the 3-3 tie was going to take the contest. So we got to see if that's going to come true now with Floss and Sauce.
And the Sixers pick back the puck. We'll see if they can get it back.
They're not going to make that a comfortable prediction at this point either.
The Sixers maintain control of the puck. And now Floss and Sauce takes it, moves it backhand across. It's Devin Brink with it. He's played well for Floss and Sauce here. And he'll skate it up the far side. Shot on goal, saved by Del Rizzo. Rebounds behind the net, and it'll be sent ahead. And now it's going to be race for the on the far side. Here they go. The Sixers get into the zone, and a shot, pad saved by Bartholomew. And now the Sixers send it back across. And here's a pass, there's a guy open, and a shot. What a save by Bartholomew, standing tall. As the Sixers cut it to the backhand, no dice. Now the Floss and Sauce has it. They'll work it to the far side. And they skate it over the middle. They were changing, they sent it back. There's nobody home. Here's the Sixers, it's Sean Furlong. And he sends it off the glass into his own zone. Del Rizzo will send it to the near side, or will actually hold on to it for a second, and then send it to the far side. And the Sixers bringing it up the near side. Here's Calvin Higley. Higley walks in and shoots one. And a answer save by Bartholomew.
Yeah, I'm not typically a betting man, but, you know, like I said, if I'm taking the sauce, you know, let your money get lost in the sauce. Big buck Bartholomew here. Going to hopefully let me be right on this prediction. So let's go ahead and see here where the potential road, not the potential road ahead, but the road ahead lies. We'll have to get the bracket updated, but we have the previous game with the Fusion advancing over the Smoke pretty decisively. I believe, what was that, a 9-1 contest?
Yep, 9-1 Fusion.
So we have the Fusion advancing there, and then right now the Floss and Sauce over the Sixers with a score of 4-3 with the 4-4-4 time. So we have a lot of repeating numbers in this game for some reason, making me want to play the lottery and probably not spend the money, but right now the Floss and Sauce could look ahead to the Fusion, but right now they got to look ahead to finishing this game and taking care of what's about to come, because the Sixers are going to have something to say about that.
And that game will be on this program at 11:20, so do keep it here. And thank you for your support. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers, and we do appreciate it. Face-off one, Kluzek tries to send it around, and now gets it back. Kluzek sends it as far as center, loose puck, and poking it to space, Floss and Sauce. Here they go, shot on goal, and getting a piece, Del Rizzo, and it goes out of play. 4:22 remaining here in the third period. Face off to the left of Del Rizzo. And somebody wasn't set, so we'll drop it again. Here goes the Sixers up the rink. It's shot on goal off a leg. It'll go to the corner. The Sixers maintain control, and they'll send it back to Del Rizzo, who plays it carefully with the paddle and then leaves it to his right. And the Sixers will skate it around their net, and here they go. Pass ahead, tip try, and turned aside by Bartholomew. And now it's going to be the Sixers controlling it at center. They'll move to the outside, send it on back. Overskating the Sixers. Now they'll get some pressure from Floss and Sauce. It's going to be sent up to the far side. Shot on goal, wide of the net. And the Sixers pick it back up now in the neutral zone. Calvin Higley sends it across. And now it's worked on back. And down the wing, a shot goes wide. The Sixers collect the puck in the neutral zone. It'll be sent back where it can be played behind Del Rizzo. The Sixers maintain control. 2.5 minutes remaining here. Sixers trying to get the next one. And a pass in front, and whiffing on it was Drew Girth. He had a golden opportunity to tie it there, and it's going to be deflected out of play into the Sixers bench, and we'll have a whistle. And 2 minutes remaining. Got to be looking forward to Del Rizzo coming to the bench as soon as they can get possession, no?
Yeah, I probably would have called a timeout. Or who called the timeout on the last one? I'm sorry, I believe it was
Floss and Sauce.
So yeah, if I'm the Sixers, I probably would have used my timeout at that point.
And we'll have the Sixers getting control. And Sean Furlong give and go. Shot deflected wide by Ocampo, and it's sent through the crease and out the other side one more time. And now Sean Furlong has it. Empty net for the Sixers, and it'll be an extra attacker on. It's going to be Higley with it on the near side, and they'll set up the power, or the essentially 5-on-4, 1:13 remaining. They score! They threw it from downtown. It was Brian Foster throwing it on net. It was tipped home, and we're tied at 4.
Make me eat my words. They did not need to use the timeout, apparently.
Wow. And we'll, just like that, we're knotted up again. If it goes into overtime, it's 3-on-3 and for 5 minutes and then a shootout, correct?
I know it goes into overtime for 5 minutes and then a shootout. You are correct in that regard. I don't know if it's 3-on-3 or 4-on-4 for championship weekend, so we'll have to stay tuned and take a look at that.
And then we'll also have to remember whether it's a 3 or a 4-man shootout. Saturdays are usually 4. I think Sundays are 3, but I could be wrong on that.
I believe you're right, but we could both be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time.
And holding it behind the net is going to be Floss and Sauce. Good thing that the regular season's over in this playoffs, so it's win or go home. Hopefully we'll see the teams try to take it to the other. Get some rush chances as bringing the puck up. Here goes Gardner. He walks towards the net down low. They have it, shot on goal off the shoulder of Del Rizzo. And now the Sixers pick it back up. There's 20 seconds remaining. And it's going to be Brandon Glover. He walks into the middle. He shoots. It's off a leg and out of play. Big block there by Kluzak. He pays the price.
A quality opportunity each way. We have seen a goal pretty quickly off of the face-off in this game. So with 10 seconds left in the stop clock situation, that's not out of the realm of possibility. I'm kind of looking forward to some bonus hockey, but 10 seconds, here we go.
Right off the face-off. Floss and Sauce wins it. They got 5 seconds. Down the wing. It's going to be shot on goal and a big save by Del Rizzo, and he smothers it. So we will see overtime here in these playoffs live at Big Boy Arena.
So you asked me my thoughts earlier in this game, you know, who I thought was going to win. At this point of the game, what's your thoughts? So I still have to stick with Floss and Sauce. At the time I said whoever scored the next goal, Floss and Sauce scored. I believe I still have to ride with them. I'm staying to my word, ride or die here. Love the Sixers, but I got to hear from you. Who's your takeaway on this?
I'm going to take the Sixers. There's a lot of big-name players on that team. Del Rizzo's been fantastic. They've been here before. They got the experience. And it'll be fun to see who can play hero in this one as we are about to start overtime.
The Sixers, though, do have a little bit more depth on their side with their bench, so they probably have a little bit more pep in their step. And it looks like you're right with the 3-on-3 call here, as I see 3 Sixers out on the floor with Del Rizzo and net. So I think that would have to weigh in their advantage.
And we'll have 3-on-3. As for the history, this is the first time these teams play each other. The Sixers won over the Smoke yesterday, 10-4, and then over the actually they did play yesterday. It was 10-5 Floss and Sauce, or 10-5 Sixers, and Floss and Sauce trying to get the revenge game today. I had to check my notes. I was reading it wrong. And off the opening possession, it's Floss and Sauce. And here goes the Sixers getting control in the neutral zone. It's going to be Brian Foster carrying back into his own zone now. And the Sixers will get their opportunity. Let's see somebody win this in overtime. Big games getting decided in shootouts is less than ideal to a lot of players.
I think you're going to see a little bit more of a chess match here in the opening few minutes, opening 2 to 3 minutes of this overtime here. It's all about who's not making the mistake.
And it's going to be settled on down, and a rolling puck for Brian Foster, the Sixers. On their first possession, they send it up, and now it's going to be circling the Sixers on the far side now. Stopping on a dime and now carrying it back. The Sixers have it in their own zone. They move it up. And it's Brandon Glover bringing it up the rink. Shot on goal. Big save by Bartholomew. The rebound, he got that one too. He puts it down and he's going to play it out. Now it's Brink. Brink sends it over. The Sixers make changes. And it'll be Floss and Sauce with control, making a move. Using his skates nicely to protect the puck was Brink. And now he leaves it coming up through the neutral zone. Shot on goal, off the shoulder, Del Rizzo and over the net. And it's going to be the Sixers picking it back up. Fake one way, pass the other. Here they go. And a drop pass. It's going to be Girth. Girth has it knocked away from him by Floss and Sauce. Race for the puck. Girth wins a battle. Girth comes down the wing. Shooting one, it goes wide. And it's Brink back the other way. 2-on-1. Brink and Arnold for the Floss and Sauce. Brink comes in, backhand pass, Arnold, and it doesn't go. Now it's going to be the Sixers coming back the other way. And the teams are trading chances. Sixers stop up behind the net. And now it's going to be held there, and we'll slow it down. They'll bring it up the near side. Here's the Sixers, a shot on goal off a stick and off the glass. Arnold swats it to the far side. Race for the puck. The Sixers pick it up and work it back into their own zone. And they pass to the middle with speed. Here goes the Sixers. And it's Andrew Rhodes. He tries to send it across. It's off a stick, and eventually Floss and Sauce picks it back up. Here's Brink. Brink's one-on-one. Brink goes into the middle, a shot, save made by Del Rizzo. The rebound comes to the near side. And it'll be sent across, a shot on goal, save made by Del Rizzo, and he dives on the rebound. Stick save, and he smothers it. 1:24 in overtime. And now we have a timeout for Floss and Sauce. So to answer earlier, that would have been the same.
So again, wouldn't be the first time that we were both wrong.
That's the beauty of it. Won't be the last.
So we've had some good ebbs and flows to this overtime so far. It started out a little bit slow. The team's wanting to keep it on their stick. Again, not wanting to make the mistakes. Things started to open up a couple minutes in. We had some good back and forth action, a good quality, good plethora of opportunities there in the middle frame. And then team started to settle in once again, realizing, okay, the other team can't score as long as they don't have it, as long as we're in control, we're in the driver's seat. So it's a crapshoot as to what style we're going to see here coming into the last minute and a half here of this one.
And we'll see who can play hero, who can get the game winner, or if this ends up going into a shootout. It'll be one back by the Sixers, and they'll settle it down. They pass it to the near side. And here they go. Drop pass. It's Brandon Glover. Glover skates down the wing, trying a shot. It's blocked. I think that was Trey Gardner blocking that shot for the Floss and Sauce. And he lost a wheel. 3-on-3 overtime, 1:07 remaining. Face-off is going to be to the right of Bartholomew. And it'll be worked on back on the face-off. Skated across by the Sixers. And here goes here goes Brian Foster. It'll be battled for in the corner now. Foster still has it. He protects nicely. And skate to stick as he leaves it. The Sixers maintain control. It'll be protected nicely by the Sixers. Pass the guy open, shot on goal, and it's turned aside by
I heard the sweet sound of post there. No, that was off the right bar.
It was off the right bar. And it'll be sent all the way down. Here's the Sixers picking it back up. It'll be carried through the neutral zone. And then sent towards the net by Glover. And now taken by Floss and Sauce as the horn sounds. And we will have a shootout. And
so we have two opposite end of the spectrum games to start the day. So we have a Mercy in the first game, and now we have a shootout in the second game.
dude, yeah. Can't write it any better than that.
I'm still at a loss of who I truly believe is going to take this contest. Again, I still have to ride with Floss and Sauce due to my words earlier. Bartholomew is making me very comfortable with that. So not upset with that by any means, but Del Rizzo can't take anything away against him.
And here goes Brink, the first shooter for Floss and Sauce. Brink and on Del Rizzo. And a shot on goal. He scores off the post blocker side. And Floss and Sauce has the early lead in the shootout. And here goes the Sixers. Calvin Higley, the first shooter. Higley walks in on Bartholomew to the backhand. Bartholomew shuts it down with the glove.
Am I wrong, or did it look like he was trying to do a little backhand flippy Michigan type thing? I don't know. I don't know what the kids call it.
He tried to go to his backhand. I can't tell. He might have meant to pick it up.
A lacrosse-style move nonetheless.
And here goes a shot on goal by Kluzek, and it's shut down by Del Rizzo. Up next, it's going to be Brandon Glover for the Sixers. Glover in on Bartholomew, bottom of the second. And he scores. Glover beats Bartholomew high to the blocker side, and it's 1-1, top of the third. This is going to be Trey Gardner. Gardner walks up the far side, brings it slowly, slows it down, and poked away by Del Rizzo.
Couple of moves too many. Looked like he could have potentially had him beat had he been able to carry it farther out.
He overthought, and now it's going to be Drew Girth. Girth walks in on Bartholomew with some speed to the backhand. Bartholomew shuts it down. Top of the four. It's going to be Alex Arnold. And Arnold skates in. Arnold in on Del Rizzo on the near side. Shuts to the forehand, shut down by Del Rizzo with a glove. An amazing scorpion-style save there. And up next is going to be number 13 for the Sixers. He's not listed, but he comes in and shoots wide on Bartholomew. Top of fifth. And it's going to be Dawson Gardner now. Gardner collects slowly on Bartholomew, winds and shut down by Del Rizzo. We'll see if one of these guys tries to get speed here. And
little Patty Kane stop up.
And he fans on it. That was Brian Foster. He fanned on it. I thought he was going to have some speed. I kind of think that's what whoever wins this is going to be the next guy that goes with speed. And it's going to be Austin Hunt walking in, and he scores.
Ref waved it off, no.
Oh, my. And that was Chapman on the far side waving it off. Here's a shot on goal, and they score. And that'll do it. It'll be the Sixers moving on to play the Fusion at 11:20 in this hard-fought 5-4 shootout win. Well played by both teams in this MIHA matchup, the quarterfinal or the semifinals. Again, the Sixers have won 5-4. We'll have a quick step aside. Up next, it'll be T3A, D-Rev Black versus the Hitmen. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for this MIHA T3A matchup between the Chicago Hitmen and the Detroit Revolution. The Revolution are in red, the Hitmen are in white, and the face-off is won by the Revolution. It's going to be Andrew Crawford. And the Hitmen forechecking. It's Esposito. He spins it back into his own zone. And it'll be sent on back now. The Hitmen with the game's first possession. And the Hitmen carry it to the far side, or to the near side, backhand pass, curl and drag move, and they'll play it up, sent on back through the crease on the backhand by the Hitmen. And now it's going to be sent around, race for the puck. The Hitmen skate with it. And a very intense matchup to start. It's going to be taken now by the Revolution. And on the far side, taken away by the Hitmen. It'll be spinning with it. The Hitmen come in with a shot, they score. And the Hitmen are on the board early as a shot goes top corner over the glove of Jim Booth on the shot by Brian Brinker. And the Hitmen are up 1-0. As for these Hitmen, yesterday they won their first game 8-6 over the Sixers, and then won their second game lost their second game to these D-Rev Black 4-3. So the Hitmen would be 1-1 with a +1 differential for the 2 seed, and D-Rev Black would be 2-0 with a +5 differential in the 1 seed. It'll be Esposito with it in his own zone. D-Rev Black won their first game over the Motor City Magic yesterday 7-3. And now possessing the puck down the wing, it's the Revolution. It's going to be Alex Courtney. He works it to the middle and a shot save made by Lidigson. That's Chris Lidigson. And it'll be Courtney leaving it there. And a backhand saucer pass for the Revolution. It'll be a blast from Bankeroff and a save from Lidigson. Now Esposito picks it up. He turns back into his own zone. It'll be Esposito carrying it up. And a shot on goal goes off the outside of the cage. Now played by Lidigson. And he'll leave it there. And it'll be sent to the far side. The Hitmen controlling the puck. They'll send it to the far side and going back the other way, or going in on goal. Here they are. It's the Hitmen. And a shot on goal, blocker save by Booth. And now it's brought up by the Revolution. And here they go. Backhand pass through the slot. Goes off the boards, collected by the Revolution. Ridden off the puck by the Hitmen. And now the Hitmen have numbers. And to the near side, shot off the glove of Booth. And now it's going to be worked on down back into the Hitmen zone, where Lidigson will stop it. And it'll be carried dangerously in front of the net and battled for there. And here's a steal. A shot on goal goes off the crossbar as it was lackadaisically carried into the front of the net by into their own net by the Hitmen. And a shot on goal gets blocked. It'll be sent around over near the official on the far side. And now it's going to be sent over or back and across. Here's the Hitmen behind the net now. And they'll try to work it in front. And sending it on back. Esposito takes it. Esposito back skates with it. Now he's transitioned to skating forward. He'll stop up and he'll just send it back around the boards. Esposito passes off a stick. The Revolution collect it in the neutral zone. And here goes Max Szymanski with a shot on goal and a save there by Lidigson. No rebound. It'll be with a face-off to the left of Ledigson. And it's 1 over. Here's a shot on goal, turned aside with a left pad by Ledigson. Esposito skates to the loose puck. And now it's going to be Ledigson sweeping it behind his own net. Esposito sends it up the boards. It's knocked down in the neutral zone by the Revolution. And it'll be worked over and across. Here's the Revolution having it taken away from them. And it's going to be brought on goal. Save made by Booth. The rebound. It's loose in front of the net. Booth making another save. And it's going to be passed ahead off a stick. And the Revolution will pick it back up again. And here's an opportunity and a pad save there by Ledigson. Skating to it is Steve Seaman. And it's going to be blasted on goal wide of the net by the Revolution. Here's Esposito with it now for the Hitmen. He protects nicely, and now he has numbers. Over to the near side, and a shot on goal. Save made by Booth, and it's going to be taken by the Revolution. They'll skate it back the other way. 6:40 remaining in period 1. And a shot on goal goes wide off the end boards and collected by Esposito. Esposito plays it up. And it's to the backhand, and they score. And it's 2-0 Hitmen on the goal to the backhand. And that was Brian Brinker again with his second of the game. Thank you. And it's going to be the Revolution taking the puck now. Here they go to the near side as they look to answer. It's going to be Crawford playing it down low and back up top for Crawford. Blast on goal, and it goes wide through the crease. And it'll be played from the corner by the Revolution and taken now by Brinker. Knocked off of his tape, and a shot goes over the net from the Revolution. It'll be battled for in the corner and eventually worked up the boards. And a shot on goal and a save by Ledigson, no rebound, as he calmly covers up on that one. And another face-off to his left. Pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. And getting it back is the Revolution. A shot to the goal, tip try in front, and it's 2-1 with 4.5 in the first period. Going back to pictures, want to Grove City Hockey LLC at gmail.com to place your order. Want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And it'll be knocked to the far side by the Hitmen. And here's an opportunity for the Revolution to the backhand, and a shrug save by Ledigson. And now it'll be sent up the far side. The Revolution take it away. Overskating was Courtney. And now it's going to be sent to the near side, holding the Hitmen. They work it back to the middle, and a shot and a save by Booth. And he'll get the face off. It'll be worked to the point and sent ahead. Shot towards the net, goes off the glass. and it's going to be controlled by the Hitmen. He's going to get it on goal, and it's saved by Booth. Booth this season was very strong for D-Rev. And carried back by the Revolution. It'll be brought ahead by Steve Seaman. A shot on goal, pad save by Ledigson. And now it's taken up the near side by the Hitmen. And the Hitmen play it forward. And here goes a steal. Here's the Hitmen again. They'll work it into the middle. Shot on goal, blocker save made. And the rebound is one back behind the net, worked out in front, and a shot catches the glass. And now it's the Hitmen establishing some possession. They'll slow it down. It'll be Alex Worth. And Worth plays it off a leg, and the Revolution send it ahead. Here's an opportunity with a shot on goal by England, and it's turned aside by Ledigson. Stick save. It'll be sent across the rink and now skated into by the Revolution. They work it on, and another shoulder shrug save by Ledigson. Spanish Archer. It'll be spun by the Hitmen and then worked down low. The Revolution pick it up. Here they go. To the far side, a shot goes off the glass, and it'll be number 17 with it now, Andrew Crawford. Crawford plays it to the near side, or the far side, and a shot on goal goes off the leg, and then it'll be worked across. Revolution have it. Crawford in his own zone. 15 seconds remaining here in the first period. Here goes maybe one more rush for the Revolution. Skating in, it's England. England to the outside, shot on goal, save Ledigson. And then the horn sound, or the whistle blows. The horn sounds, and that'll be it for the first period. So after one period of play, it's 2-1 Hitmen. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Mikey. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races.
Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game.
And we're back for this MIHA matchup between the Hitmen and the Revolution. Hitmen leading 2-1. Joining me on the broadcast is Colin Corbett. Colin, what is something that the Detroit Revolution can do to get the next goal in this one?
Honestly, just take advantage of the weird choices, I'll put, that the Hitmen have made around their own net. We saw earlier a weird through the crease, your own crease with the puck. Another mismanaged play almost happened down here, because that's really been the only flaw I've really seen in the Hitman's game. Right there, actually. There we go. There it is. Great save.
A big save off.
It's almost as I was talking about. For some reason, they keep coming around the back of that net, and the Hitman D-Rev is doing a great job at ripping it from them at those moments, but they need to start capitalizing. But great job by the Hitman netminder there to clean it up for him.
And that's Ledigson. He went 6 and 4 on the year with a 3.9 goals against average, a 740 save percentage, and a shutout on the year.
Nice, nice.
The save percentage higher than 74%. But
there it is.
You know how that
there
is.
It is. As I talked about it, I knew that's how they were going to do it.
To your point, great forecheck, a turnover. The feed in front, they bury it, and we're tied at 2.
Yeah, I don't understand what the Hitmen are doing in their own end. That's been kind of what I saw as like the weak point of their game so far. Because when they're in the opposite end, it's been beautiful work, great opportunities. They just need to tighten that up for the Hitmen, and if they want to stay in this, because you can only expect your goalie to do so much.
Here's another save by Ledigson and with a blocker. The rebound forced wide. And here's another turnover, and a blast goes off the glass.
And you just see that. The Hitmen just are standing there. No one's getting in the way of that shot. They freeze up every time they turn it over, too.
They're like, yeah, dude, it's pretty. Here you go.
Here we go.
Esposito walks in, and he's falling down.
Oh, there it is.
He picks it back
there
up
it
and
is.
he scores. An individual effort by Esposito. What a play that was. And he makes it 3-2 and gives the Hitmen a sigh of relief.
Again, like I said, everything else they're doing is wonderful. It's just they're back checking and getting out of their own zone and behind the net has been the main issue here.
Incredible. He fell down, got back up, beat Ricoeur to it. I was saying it was Booth in the first period. The roster said Booth. The website said Ricoeur. So it's Derek Ricoeur in net for the Detroit Revolution. And the shot on goal goes wide of Ledigson. Picked up by Ray Bankeroff. And they work it on back. It's going to be sent towards the net. And off the outside of the cage, the Revolution trying to get the next opportunity. Esposito works it back. The Hitmen have it. They play catch with it, and Esposito skates behind his own net. He plays it up the far side.
Smart hockey. There you go.
And a familiar cycle. We'll see if we can't get another forechecking turnover.
And it's almost bad again. There it is. Good work by the Hitman's player to get back there to help out his man. Nope, here we go.
Another one. Holy crap.
Letting the boys play. I love it. Nice clean takedown by the Hitman. I just saw nothing wrong with that one.
Nice glove save there, or shoulder save there by Ledigson.
Damn it, the Hitmen have to clean that up. They have to clean that up.
It's a good contained save.
If I'm the Hitman, I'm not even worrying about the breakout pass at this point.
They just give up opportunities. Here's a shot on goal from the Revolution, and it's saved by Ledigson.
I mean, it's also a testament to D-Rev, though, too. I mean, it's a great forecheck. I mean, they're causing that pressure. They're causing those turnovers for sure, but
another save by Ledigson and
nice
two
work.
saves, and it's battled for.
And again, where are you passing that to? It's not there.
Good save.
Good save.
Again. Oh my goodness, Ledigson on his stomach gets a glove on it.
I think just got a piece of that from my angle.
Goes over the net, and then eventually things will settle down here. It'll be taken behind the net. Here's the Hitman. And that's going to be Brian Brinker. Brinker with it now. He battles and turns out of a check with it. He'll move it
There we go.
across. Here's Esposito over
Beautiful
for Brinker.
play.
And
Nice stick work.
it'll be sent across. And here's the Revolution. It's Chase Englund bringing it the other way. Englund it moves it across, and a shot is saved by Ledigson. Ledigson smothers it, and everybody protects the house.
Yep, now give it to him right now. He's standing on his head for his team. I mean, he's been the main part of this back end for the Hitmen, for sure.
We're under 8 minutes remaining here in the second period. And here's a battle on the far side. And
Oh, yeah.
they run into
Easy.
the boards. We're gonna have a power play here. This is gonna go against the Hitmen.
I don't know if he thought he had the puck, is what I think. There's some jarring. I don't know if he thought he had the puck or not there. But I think he was just playing hard, just a little too hard.
That's Andrew Worth, who's gonna be sitting in the sin bin for 2 minutes.
A little too early on that hit there.
And yeah, it was a little uncalled for.
Yeah.
Call is going to be a rough, and
This is a big moment for D-Ref.
here goes the power play.
Oh, he whiffed it.
They set up. And it'll be on the far side.
Nope.
Crawford, shot on goal. Blocker save with the butt end of the stick for Ledigson. And now it's going to be Crawford again up top. Here's Crawford delaying. And he sends it to the far side where it's controlled skate to stick.
Nice work.
Good stick on the penalty kill there. And here's skating in the Revolution. They work it back to Crawford up top, back to the half wall.
Oh, he
And
whiffed it.
fanning on it again, the Revolution. That was Max Szymanski.
You know, it's a winner-go-home situation here for D-Rev, down by 1. I get it, but don't hold those sticks that tight, guys. You guys got this. It's a close game right now. There it is. See?
Shot on goal, tip try,
There it
they
is.
score.
There it is.
What a play. And the power play comes through. We're tied at 3.
Yep, no, that was a good textbook power play for the most part, other than a few whiffs here and there, but good work by D-Rev there.
And it'll be dropped at center here, 5:40 remaining.
Nice face-off win by Hitmen there.
And it'll be controlled now by the Hitmen. Sent up the far side off the boards. It'll be spun back by the Hitmen, and they'll move it up. Here goes Brian Brinker. Brinker skates it up, stops on a dime, knocked away from him, and now an opportunity.
Good.
And
Good save.
shoulder shrug save there by Ricor. Now the Hitmen bring it up again over the red line. It'll be taken and thrown on goal, and it hits a body in front by the Hitmen. And here's the Revolution back the other way. They send it across off a stick. They get it back, and a shot goes off a stick and out of play.
Good work by the Hitmen there, though, for sure.
Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And a shout out to the wonderful Ashley Hodem for all the work she does with said merchandise.
Yeah, she puts a lot of time and effort into that. More effort than we ever did.
And we'll have a battle for it behind the net. The Hitmen trying to work it in front, so they'll work it all the way back up to the center point. And it'll be taken now by the Hitmen.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love the idea there. Good work by the D-Revs defenseman to get that stick lift.
Pass in front doesn't connect. And now it's taken by D-Rev. Skating it up now. D-Rev trying to make a play. It was Kevin and Shaning. And now it's taken by the Hitmen. And the Hitmen move it up. It's going to be sent all the way around the boards, cut off by the Revolution, and they'll send a stretch pass back the other way. They have a guy open, he's in to the net. And saved by Ledigson on the curl and drag move. And now it comes up where it can be played further. They score. It was moved up on the quick up with a guy in front of the net, and it is Chase Englund to capitalize, and D-Rev is on top.
God, I've been saying it all game. It's not the Hitmen are out of this at all. They really, really well on the offensive side of things. Again, they just got to tighten up this defense if they want to stay in it.
It'll be taken now by Englund again, and he shoots. It's off a leg and behind the net. And now trying to work it in front is Ricky Schoenrock. And it goes in. From a bad angle, they throw it in off Ledigson, and it's 5-3.
Good work by D-Rev.
Perhaps all the pressure is mounting up.
Oh, no, for sure. I mean, D-Rev, throughout their entire organization, it's teams that are just relentless. I mean, that's what Mike Fernelli have done with these teams over the years, and it's just crazy how resilient these teams are.
And the aggressive forecheck of D-Rev paying dividends, and we'll see if the Hitmen can't get something going. 1:10 remaining here in the second period. Esposito battling for control, and he's ridden off, and that's going to go
easy call.
A power play opportunity to the Hitmen. It's a great opportunity for them to draw even.
No, they definitely need to. It'll probably be, we might get 30 seconds or so off of the. I apologize, my score bug is wrong, guys. There's still 40 seconds left. It'll be 39.
Hold on, they stopped time.
They stopped the time to set the clock. Let me see if I can get there in time.
And it'll be one back by the Hitmen, and they'll battle for it. The Revolution steal it away, and it's Szymanski. Szymanski makes a move, save made by Ledigson, and then he sweeps it with the glove.
That was kind of a
corner.
dangerous play. I would have just covered that there.
He doesn't have much time. He's worried about getting 2 goals.
That's still the second period. You still got third period left here. I mean, 5-3 game. We've seen crazier happen. I think you need to play smart hockey. I think that's the best thing you can do if you're a Hitman. I mean, that's why the Hitmen are in this situation. A lot of mistakes in their own end. They just need to tighten that up, and I mean, they'll get right back in this game.
And the horn sounds. That'll do it for the second period. We'll step aside and bring you third period action here after this. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
And we're back for the third period of this matchup between D-Rev and the Chicago Hitmen. The Hitmen will have a power play for the next minute 15 of this period, as the penalty was called against Chase England. And the Hitmen trying to set up, it's Esposito. They work it back down up top to Esposito. Esposito sends it across, and a shot down low, back up.
Oh, there. Oh!
Oh. An opportunity goes wide. And now it's going to be one back again. And here's a shorthanded opportunity for the Revolution. 2-on-1. Esposito back defending. Saucer pass doesn't connect.
Little too much loft on that.
Here's an opportunity back the other way for the Hitmen. And it's going to be
Let the
sent
boys
down
play.
low. And one of the penalty killers doesn't have a stick.
Got to take advantage of your hit, man. You got to take advantage of that. 20 seconds left.
And it'll be sent across.
Oh.
And the Hitmen still have control. They'll work it back down low, where it can be played by Brinker. And now sent across for Esposito up top. Esposito shot over the net.
Oh, that bounced back on top of the goal.
Penalty's over, out of the box, and with an opportunity, they score. And right off the opportunity, they come in on a breakaway and beat Ledigson 5-hole. That'll make it 6-3.
Again, unfortunately for this Hitman team, and it's just been little mistakes, and they've been pretty costly, unfortunately.
And it's starting to, the Revolution starting to pull away from this one. It'll be sent back. The Hitmen have it again. Esposito. Esposito speeds to the outside, back inside, and a shot on goal. Stick save made by Ricord. Here's the Revolution going back the other way. And shot on goal. Save made by Ledigson as he shrugs it down. It'll be trying to work in front and stolen away by Brinker for the Hitmen. The Hitmen have it now. They skated up the middle. It'll be shot wide of the net. And now following on, the Detroit Revolution have it. It's Ray Bankeroff. Bankeroff leaves it there, and now going the other way, it's going to be Alex Courtney.
Nice
Courtney
work.
Tries to go through everybody and has it knocked away from him. And back the other way go the Hitmen. They feed it over to Esposito. And it'll be on goal, they score. Esposito scores, and that'll make it 6-4 in favor of, or the answer goal by the Hitmen.
I don't think he scored.
Or he didn't score.
He did not score. It looked like it was a short goal, but yeah, he didn't score. I think it went up and out.
I saw it go into the wrong netting then.
Yeah.
Evidently.
Hey, buddy, it's we have to get up early to do this. We started our day at 6:30.
Yeah.
We're goalies. We spend a lot of our times looking the other way of the nets, you know.
For sure. And here's the Revolution with it again. It's Chase England.
You notice D-Rev is slowing down their pace a little bit here. They're bringing it back, waiting for those mistakes. There's another one.
And that'll make it 7-3 on another 5-hole goal.
I hate to say it. I'm seeing,
You can see the life
yeah.
suffocate out of the Hitmen right now.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't, let's be honest, it didn't even look like he moved on that. He just saw the breakaway opportunity. He's like, really? Another one? Like,
From all of the hash mark in, and not a lot he can do from there.
well, it was a great play by the D-Rev. I mean, work it back, stretch out the D a little bit, and then the goal scorer, he gets in there in the high slot chance area. Beautiful pass. I mean, just D-Rev again. I've been talking about this since the, almost again another cost thing. I've been talking about this since the start of the second period. Hitmen just not controlling the play in their zone, unfortunately. It's costing them.
And
Here
here's
it is.
walking to the net.
Yep.
Now that one goes in. Right?
Yes, that one went in. That one went in. Beautiful play. Beautiful play.
Making fun of myself there.
I mean, that's what Hitmen need to do right now. I mean, you guys are doing well on offense. I mean, you need to tighten up your D, but just get those goals. Now is the time. You got 8 minutes left. You're only down by 3, and this is not impossible. It's the worst league in hockey.
That's true.
It's that for a reason.
Race for the puck won by the Revolution. They work it back. They play catch with it. Here goes Max Szymanski. And it'll be race 4 on the near side and sent all the way back into D-Rev zone, where it can be played by Andrew Crawford. Here is number 0 with it, and he plays on, and a shot on goal. It is wide. It'll be taken, and now falling down is going to be
Good work by the
Revolution.
Hitmen there.
Here's a one-on-one, cutting to the outside now, to the power move. To
Go!
the net, he scores! What a power move.
Play.
And that makes it 7-5. That's a huge goal.
That was huge. That's what they need to do.
Hold the phone here in Big Boy Arena.
That was awesome. I love that.
Recore couldn't handle it with the poke check, and by then it was right where Mom keeps the cookies, on the top shelf on the near side.
I mean, that's the dangers of a poke check, right? Like, yes, it messed him up enough that he didn't get that initial shot off, but now you're out of position. You're pretty much out of the play if he gets that back, and somehow he found it. Oh, Esposito here.
Oh, that was blocked by the Revolution.
Can Esposito get back here? Oh, it's a bouncing puck. Bouncing puck can't get settled. Yeah, I love Esposito, man. He's a little guy, but man, he don't care. Like, he'll do everything he can. We've been watching him for years now.
And he's silky.
Yeah,
When he's on the rink, he makes plays. He has nice hands.
I've been part of this organization now for 3 years, and he's always been fun to watch.
Here he goes. Esposito with it now to the outside, and he'll send it on back. It'll be the Hitmen trying to work from down low, and then it goes behind the net, and the Revolution will pick it back up.
Nice play.
There's a shot towards the net. There's a guy open, but it didn't connect.
It was the right idea. Just unfortunately, the puck is bouncing.
And here's
Gotta make the save. Or that
Steve
can happen.
Seaman. That's Steve Seaman with the puck now. He shoots
There
and
you go.
saved by Ledigson.
You hope for timeout. We're gonna get timeout. We can talk here for a second. I mean, you hope too that this helps the Hitmen's netminder get a little bit more life underneath his legs. I mean, you could tell he was getting very frustrated with his own team there, but I mean, I pretty much been calling this game the whole way. I said that's what Hitmen need to do. They need to jump on that pressure. They need to take the puck the other way. You just got to.
See if they can't get 2 big goals the other way.
They got to. I mean, with the last game, Well, we went to well into a shootout. What, I was like 6?
7 rounds.
7 rounds? Was that
Something.
7 rounds? I lost count.
Yeah,
after a
me
little bit. Like, it was just a wonder. I mean, the net goalies, they've been phenomenal here. I mean, even here, both goalies making some big saves. I mean, a 7-5 game. This is inline hockey. For those who aren't used to it, you know, high scoring, close games are par course.
Yes, sir.
Or there's
This is game 3 on the day. We've had
Yep.
one blowout and one close game.
Yep.
And this one is hopefully going to get closer as the time goes. It'll be fun to watch. Here's Esposito skating over the blue line and shoots it on goal, goes wide. Racing for it, the Hitmen, they send it around, and then it'll be passed up the rink. And now it's going to be sent over. Here's the Hitmen to the outside, and drop pass is intercepted, and the Revolution pass it to the middle. It's going to be Alex Courtney with a shot and a good save there by Ledigson. It'll be face off to the left of Ledigson. Here's a play from up top, shot on goal, gets blocked and sent across. Esposito has an opportunity.
Can he get there?
And he's in.
Oh, what a save!
Right pad save.
What a save.
And here goes the Revolution back the other way. Making a power move to the net, backhanding one, and it caught the glass. And next it's going to be sent and poked ahead. The Hitmen trying to go in and get it. And it'll be worked on back. The Revolution maintain control. They'll play it to the near side. And saucer
Nice
pass
work. Oh, no.
off a stick and a blast, and that's off a stick and out of play.
Nice work there by Hitman, getting the stick on that. Unfortunately, it stopped the momentum enough that they couldn't get to that puck, but nice work there by the Hitman defenseman there.
Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And here's Esposito again on the far side with a shot on goal, and it doesn't get through.
One-on-one situation here.
And it'll be
Quickly coming a 2-on-1.
England has it. He shoots wide off the glass. Revolution get to it first. That's Crawford playing catch with it. And now it'll be brought ahead by Schoenrock. He scores. That's Ricky Schoenrock down the wing and beats Ledigson high short side, and a big third goal for the Revolution.
I'm sorry. I always show love for my goalies, my fellow goaltender brothers, but I don't know. He didn't really move on that.
That was ill-timed.
That was
for sure.
I don't like talking bad about any goaltender. It's one of the hardest positions in all sports, but you can't give up on your team.
And here's the Revolution. Now we're under 2 minutes, so that third goal looms large. It'll be brought back up by the Revolution. And they move it across. It's off of the stick of Ledigson. And now back the other way for the Hitmen. It'll be the Revolution moving it across. And that they move it up. Good save there by Ledigson. It'll be brought ahead by Brinker. Brinker protects nicely and cuts to the outside. Shot, save made by Ricoeur. And now it's Ledigson stepping out to get it. He sends it back across. And now Esposito on the far side. And it's going to be poked away from the Hitmen by the Revolution. And a good save by Ledigson. He plays the rebound right to his defenseman, who sends it on down. And then it's off the Revolution. And they gather, stick on stick play there. Esposito picks it back up. Esposito back skating towards the far side. Curl and drag move.
Oh,
And
what a move.
It'll be
Can you get to it? Ah. Yeah, this game's over.
It'll be taken.
You
to
kind
the
of, you
boards.
can kind of just see it on everybody. The D-Revs know they got it.
Yep. 6 seconds, and they'll skate
That's
back.
it. They're calling the game there.
The whistle blows. The horn sounds, and that'll do it for the for this one. The Hitmen will now play later today.
D-Rev.
Or I'm sorry, yeah, D-Rev will now play later today. That should be against the Flying Squirrels, if my paperwork is right. And they take it 8-5, so we'll be right back. And coming up next, it's going to be the Kill Squad and the Sixers. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here in Big Boy Arena with this matchup between the Sixers and the Wisconsin Kill Squad. The Sixers in yellow, the Kill Squad in black, and 14 minutes set on the clock, and we are underway. Sixers win the opening faceoff, and they'll bring it back behind their net, flying up early here and skating up with it. They pass it. It'll be taken now by the Sixers. Bodies will collide in the corner, and it's sent off the glass and out of play.
Oh, I heard that ding dong.
It'll be, as for the Sixers yesterday, they lost their first game 8-6, won their second game 9-3. The Kill Squad lost their first game 6-0 and won their second game 6-5 for a 1-1 record. The Kill Squad have the puck now. They'll set up a breakout. And they move it to the near side. It's going to be Michael with it. Michael picks it up. And he's going to send it over for Leatherface.
I love this.
The Kill Squad have given, so everybody knows, the Kill Squad have given us a roster of their killer names that they want us to read. And I was just happy to oblige. So here we go, reading the Kill Squad by their killer names in this matchup here versus the Sixers.
Well, it starts off sounding kind of normal with, Michael and then Jason. You don't really think of it. And then you hear Leatherface. We got a Jigsaw. We got a Ghostface. We got Candyman. We got all the greats.
and
Frankenstein in net. Let's go.
Hellraiser.
I love it. I love it.
Shot on goal, save made, and the rebound.
Beautiful.
Serper smothers it. Lucas Serper strong early on in this matchup here.
Nah, he's typically pretty on his game most of the time. I think it's going to be a really good matchup. I really do.
To put it in perspective, the Sixers in the regular season went 9-4-1, and these Kill Squad went 11-2-3. So this is a prime-time Sunday matchup. Sent across to the far side. Kill Squad picks it back up.
I think if you're gonna do something, a gimmick like this too with your team, you kind of have to back it up.
And here's Candyman playing Freddie. Freddie backhands it. It's knocked down by the Sixers, and they'll battle for it on the boards. It'll be sent across underneath, and the Sixers battling for it. Loose puck is collected by the Sixers, and it'll be Dan Moon for the Sixers, has it stripped away from him by the Kill Squad. And now we have Jigsaw with it. Jigsaw headmans where Freddie can play it. And Freddie controls in the corner. It'll be sent across, or sent back down into their own zone now by the Kill Squad. And here's Ghostface with it. Ghostface button hooks back in his own zone, and he sends it up. It's played by Freddie on the backhand to Candyman, and it's going to be sent ahead now by the Sixers, taken by Jigsaw, and the Kill Squad maintain control. Back for Jigsaw, shooting on goal, butt end of the stick save by Serper, and it's going to be the Sixers picking it back up. They'll battle for it on the outside. And here goes the Sixers. It'll be played back where Michael Serper can take it. It'll be sent ahead and played by Nick Kutia. Kutia has it knocked off of his stick and off the glass. And now the Kill Squad take it back over. And here goes Michael down the wing. Michael cuts to the outside, escapes a hip check, and he looks up. Going to send it back to the middle, and it goes through the slot and out the other side.
That's a franchise I don't think I've ever actually watched.
It'll be the Sixers playing it ahead, and Kutia trying to work it back in front. It'll be played off of a stick by the Sixers, or off of a skate by the Sixers, but they'll retain possession in the neutral zone. Backhand pass, and button hooking back is Steven Serper, and he plays Darby McKinnon. Now it's Kutia getting the puck. Stick save there by Frankenstein.
Yeah, Frankenstein.
And now it's worked back to the Sixers zone. Darby McKinnon passes it off a stick. The Sixers send it back to Steve Serper. And Serper picks it up. He sends it ahead, and it can be skated onto by McKinnon. A tip try, and it doesn't go. And now Michael takes it for the kill squad. And Michael plays it ahead, and now it'll be taken by the Sixers. Poked free. Here's the Sixers with it. It's McKinnon. He sends it on back where Steve Serper can play it. And Serper is among the league leaders in scoring. He's, I believe, 10th or 12th with 27 points on the season. And here goes Darby McKinnon with a shot turned aside by Frankenstein, and now sent back to the Sixers zone by the Sixers. Darby McKinnon has it now. McKinnon picks it up, he waits and sends it across, and it'll be Owen Woolley. Woolley battles for it in the corner, and now the kill squad skate away with it. It's going to be Jigsaw. Jigsaw sends it across, and now it's race for the puck. The Candyman gets there first. They send it across. And the kill squad have the puck behind their own net. 6:40-ish to go in this first period. And here's Jigsaw with the puck. Jigsaw plays it back. And it'll be held behind Frankenstein. Frankenstein, the kill squad goalie. And now sent to the near side where it can be played by Freddie. Freddie skates into the middle and he protects to his backhand, goes to the far side wall, and he'll work it back across. It's going to be Candyman with it. Candyman sends it on back and receives a pass, now across, a shot on goal, and it's off the defenseman in front of the net. It'll be now the Sixers taking over. Now it's intercepted, and here goes Ghostface. It'll be sent out of play off of a stick, and we'll have a face-off.
So I have a question for you. I mean, we're doing their killer names. You just talked about Ghostface on the play. What's your favorite scary movie?
I don't do scary movies.
You
very
don't
well.
do scary movies?
But I'm honored. I'm honored and proud to read the killer roster.
I'm a big Freddy Krueger fan. I love Nightmare on Elm Street. I love the Scream franchise. My wife loves the Saw movies. I mean, that's her bread and butter.
My first killer movie I've ever seen was Shaun of the Dead, and I just could not get into it.
Shaun of the Dead is a masterpiece. It's one of the best zombie movies ever, and it's a comedy.
I saw it probably as a kid. I was probably 10 years old, probably 7 to 10, and it was just it was too real.
What a save. One of my first horror movie, I think, was either Scream or Nightmare on Elm Street, but I love Nightmare on Elm Street. I love the Freddy Krueger movies.
I'll have to give them a look.
Good luck. Don't you're not going to want to fall asleep afterwards.
That's not what we're going for. And it'll be sent around the boards. Here's Jake Prolks with it, shooting.
Nice save by
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
Rebound there. And it's battled for behind the net.
Frankenstein
Eventually,
without a stick.
Michael plays it up the boards and then takes it the puck. He waits. Carries through the neutral zone and what looked like a nothing play. Now he's got some space and he attacks, making a move, and it gets taken down by the defenseman. And it'll be
That was a good play. What a play.
working into the middle now. It'll be Hellraiser sending it to the far side. And now the Sixers take over. Here goes Prolks, making a move to the backhand, and a good play there defensively so that he couldn't get a shot away. And stopping on a dime now is going to be Leatherface. And here goes the kill squad back the other way. And Candyman plays it back. It'll be sent across by Hellraiser. And the kill squad making more changes. Michael controls the puck. A backhand pass to the near side. Skates it across the middle. Good pass from Jigsaw. Shot goes off the glass. And now it's going to be sent across by the Sixers. They'll skate into it. And it's Serper. He has a man open. Shot on goal. They score.
What a play.
A beautiful play by Nick Kutia to take the pass as he was spinning to his forehand, from his backhand to his forehand. Puts it up off the bar. And the Sixers have the first goal of this matchup, 1-0.
Honestly, it's been a phenomenal first period of this game. Both teams really playing well. It's just that's what it's going to be when you got a game like this. Just that quick split-second breakdown in defense or that quick good pass. And that was just a beautiful play. I don't know what Frankenstein could have done on that.
No, dude, it was a really nice shot. And here's the Sixers with it again.
Like a bar down goal, I mean, that's a game of inches there.
And
what a
cleared
good
aside
clear.
by Frankenstein. Here go the kill squad the other way. And a shot on goal by Ghostface is smothered by Lucas Serper.
Ghostface killer.
It'll be we'll be looking for a response from the kill squad. Freddie, taking their face-off now, is among the league leaders in scoring. See if he can't get an answer goal here. Freddie had 31 points on the season.
Oh, almost.
16 goals, 15 helpers. And here he is with a shot going off the leg, and then it hits the end boards and gets smothered with 45 seconds remaining.
Smart cover, especially late in the first period. You want to carry that lead moving forward for sure, especially a game like this. Again, it already feels like a game of inches.
And here's Freddie on the face-off again. Tie up. Oh,
man.
And getting hit in the face with a stick, nothing called. Here's an opportunity, and wow.
Yeah, kill squad ain't happy with that.
Wow.
I'm not quite sure.
Hope the guy who got the stick in the face is all right.
Yeah, I don't really think it's much. I understand you're going to fight for your team. You don't really want to start the next period again. Sorry, guys. There's only 3.4 seconds left on the clock here. I'll get the penalty and everything put up in between periods. I mean, I understand you're fighting for your team and stuff. But I mean, a high stick's a high stick.
It's true.
It's unfortunate. It's not what you want right now, but it is what it is.
You're well said, Colin. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. We'll bring you the second period after this short break, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the second period of this matchup between the Sixers and the Wisconsin Kill Squad. The Kill Squad are trailing 1-0 after one, and they'll have to kill a penalty, which was taken late in the first. And the Kill Squad has the puck. They send it, and here is Jason and on goal.
What a
and
save.
a good save by Serper. Jason sends it back. It's Candyman.
In the neutral zone. Can he get to it?
Candyman
Nice.
wins the race. And now it's going to be taken behind the net. The Kill Squad killing a penalty excellently here. And now it's played all the way down, and Lucas Serper takes it, and he passes it to the near side, where it's Jake Praux. Praux with it. He sends it to Steve Serper up top.
Almost too many men for Kill Squad there. You got to be paying attention here.
And it'll be worked on the half wall,
Hey,
back
what
up
are
for
you doing?
Serper. And battled for and smothered after a few saves by Frankenstein.
Listen, how do I get a Kill Squad hockey polo? Because that thing looks sick.
Dude, their uniforms are very nice.
Like, that is
And their polo
clean. I need that
as
for
well.
golfing.
I like it.
Now, I do love to see these organizations, how they're growing in MIHA. I mean, again, we've been doing this for a long time. Not as long as MIHA's been around, but oh, what a sprawling move by Frankenstein there. But I love to see that these organizations are growing, doing their own things, creating their own merch and stuff. I love it. I think it's awesome.
When the Sixers add another guy, they'll have to be Terrifier.
Oh, you mean Kill Squad?
Or Kill Squad.
Kill Squad, yeah. Art
Kill
the
Squad
Clown.
has to be.
Oh, that'd be amazing. I mean, there's so many. I'm surprised there's not a Predator. You could have an Alien. Chucky. I'm surprised there's not a Chucky, actually. I'm really surprised there's not a Chucky. But, yeah.
It'll be fun to see if they add any more of
Yeah.
those names and keep the same guys going
Yep.
into next year, too. We'll have a face-off. It'll be to the left of Frankenstein.
I'm not going to take away from the Sixers kit either. I really like the yellow and blue. That's kind of my favorite color combination, actually.
I think that's their best work in terms of uniforms. The light blue is also nice, but I like the yellow and blue more.
Yeah, I definitely am digging this yellow and blue. I think it's just, it looks crisp.
Shot on goal, smothered by Frankenstein, and we'll have a face-off. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. It'll be
You almost lost it.
played ahead. And now it's Michael carrying the puck in the neutral zone. Michael passes it across, and it's chipped to where he can play it by Hellraiser. Hellraiser sends it back.
That is very interesting move by Frankenstein to be taking a drink of water while the puck is in his end of the net. But, all right.
To each their own. Keep in mind, a glove being off doesn't cancel play like your mask being off does. And here's a fake drive from Michael, cutting to the outside, turns it on goal off the stick
Good work.
of Serper.
Good use of the stick there by Serper.
2-on-1 if they hurry. Yep.
Good work there to
And
angle that out of play.
And a good stick by Ghostface. Keeps that 2-on-1 to the corner. And now back the other way, Hellraiser. It's poked away from the Kill Squad by Owen Woolley on the far side. And here go the Sixers back the other way. It'll be battled for on the near side. And eventually they skate away with it. Here's the Kill Squad. Here's Michael goes over the middle, protects nicely, and now throws it on goal. Save made by Serper,
Good
and
work by
Serper
Serper. Good
gets
work.
it on the gets on the rebound.
He's a really great stick work by Serper here. Like I was trying to say, but the play kept getting pretty intense there. I mean, good work by him in the initial shot that he just got his stick out just a little bit to angle it out over the net. I mean, it's we got a good game here.
And it'll be going forward on the face-off where the Sixers race for the puck, and the Candyman gets it back. Candyman backhands it behind his own net, and the kill squad maintains control. Here they go. Cutting on the far side. Dodging a check is the kill squad. And they'll send it on back. And it's going to be getting the kill squad trying to get the puck, but they're taken down on the far side. No penalty coming up. And here goes the kill squad back the other way with it. It's Candyman. Candyman stops on a dime. And now skates into the middle with it. Candyman plays Leatherface. Leatherface with a blast and a glove save by Lucas Serper. My word.
Holy moly, guacamole, what a save. Woo!
It was incredible. And we'll get the face off. Jason steps in for the kill squad. And the Sixers win this one. It'll be taken now by the Sixers, and the shot goes off the outside of the cage.
Oh,
and turnover. The Sixers send it off the end boards, and now it's going to be played along by the kill squad. The kill squad moves up the far side, and they'll bring it up. Here's number 26, Dan Moon, with it.
Oh, what a save!
And Frankenstein robs him. It's going to be the Sixers maintaining control, making a push. And now the kill squad will take back over. Here goes the kill squad up the rink. It's Michael with it. It'll be taken away by Steve Serper.
Oh.
Serper plays McKinnon coming to the net, and a good
Did he
save there by
What a
by
save.
Frankenstein.
Kill squad better watch out. They're letting this guy come down to the slot, no problem. They're letting the Sixers cycle like it's nothing. You can't let that happen. Sixers are too good. Too many weapons.
Steve Serper brings it back into his own zone. And here goes the Sixers. And Serper rags the puck. Pressure coming from Michael. Serper plays it to an area where he can get to it and follows up. And now it's going to be Serper maintaining control, coming through around the corner. And it'll be taken now by...
Oh, that's it.
There's a penalty. And
I
another
don't
one.
quite.
And Serper's going to go for cross-checking, as that's Freddie who gets hit.
You know, good work by the kill squad here. Don't buy in. This is kind of some of Sixers. I've seen a couple games. They like to throw the body around. They like to do this, especially that man right there going into the sin bin.
Yeah, he's no stranger to the sin bin.
No, I've seen him in there a lot. He likes to play hard. Oh, let's stop the clock. Gotta stop the clock.
And they're yelling at the official on the
Yeah.
kill squad bench here. And stepping on
Yeah.
for the kill squad is Jason to take the face off and start up this power play. And Michael takes the puck. Jason picks it back up. Jason moves it over where it can be played by Hellraiser. Hellraiser protects the puck along the outside and now sends it on back where it can be played by Leatherface.
Apologies to the folks at home. That is actually a 4-minute penalty.
You must have got 2 for cross-checking and 2 for roughing.
Yep.
Something like that. Nevertheless, it's Jason.
I will fix that on here as soon as I can with all the jarring and talking. I unfortunately missed that. I apologize.
And here goes Leatherface with it. Or I'm sorry, Hellraiser with it. And the power play sets up. Jigsaw over to Leatherface. Leatherface looks up, shooting on goal. And I thought that was back bar, but the official no signal. And it's going to be settled down by Frankenstein. It'll be Hellraiser working it down low. And the kill squad trying to set it up. It'll be a blast on goal and a toe save by Lucas Serper. And Candyman jumps on now as the power play continues. Cutting inside, outside is Hellraiser. Hellraiser controls it in the corner. They work it back up top, and a shot. Save made by Serper, and he smothers the rebound after second clutch with Candyman waiting in the wings.
Smart play by this Sixers team to make sure to get that cover.
And we're under 2 minutes on the penalty to Serper.
If you're a kill squad, you guys simplify your game a little bit here. They're looking for those perfect things. Maybe it's time to just get some shots on net here.
And they working on back. Ghostface skates it up. And they set up on the power play. Here goes Candyman working it down low.
Oh, I love the idea there, though.
And trying to make a pass in front. Save made the rebound. He gets that too, and he smothers it.
Oh, my
Lucas
God.
Serper standing tall. My goodness, he robbed him twice.
Oh, it is not for a lack of trying by this kill squad team. That man right there in net has just been the best player for the Sixers, hands down. Wow.
Lucas Serper.
What a beautiful play. Oh, this is a game time move. They just get slow to the bench.
They stopped the clock for that.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, I apologize. I'm glad they did that, actually. That is...
And here's Jason with a shot pass, and loose puck is there. It's poked away. Race for the puck. Here they go. And it's eventually, they'll cross bodies in the corner. And now looking for the puck, 52 seconds and 30 on the penalty. And here's Candyman. Candyman brings it up. And a shot on goal, save made, and they poke at the rebound. And it's Serper smothering it again.
Serper, man.
And Jason jawing off at one of the Sixers. They're trying to get lined up quick.
I gotta give it to the Sixers here. They're playing some smart-minded hockey, even strength.
Penalty's over, and hustling to the play is Steve Serper. And maybe one more opportunity directed towards the net wide. And now Darby McKinnon picks it up.
We got a good game here. I mean, this is some high energy. I'm digging this.
And
it's getting me amped.
horn sounds. We'll be right back with the third period after these messages, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
And we're back for the third period of this matchup between the Wisconsin Kill Squad and the Sixers. And here's Steven Serper for the Sixers now. Serper brings it around. And he's going to try to play it to himself, but it's off the defender. He gets it back. And now a battle on the near side, race for the puck. It's going to be taken by the Sixers. Pass across, and it's shot misses the net. And now the Kill Squad picks it back up. The Kill Squad sends it around. It's going to be Hellraiser on the far side. Hellraiser brings it up. And backhand pass. Here they go. This is going to be Michael. Michael steps to the outside and button hooks back. He tries to send it down low. It's taken away by the Sixers. And now into the middle. Serper with it. He shot past, and it goes off the outside of the cage.
He might have got. I thought I heard a little stick on that, but maybe not.
And now it's going to be Serper again in the slot. He holds it.
Good save.
Good save by Frankenstein. It'll be the Sixers maintaining control. Here's Darby McKinnon. They work down low.
Good work by Kill Squad there, getting that body in front.
And now it's gloved down by Hellraiser, and he settles it down. Good pass there, and knocked away, but recovered by the Kill Squad.
Good support by Kill Squad here, making sure you got a guy back with you.
Here's Leatherface. Leatherface goes back. And here goes Leatherface delaying. He has a guy going to the net. He tries to find him. The pass doesn't connect. And now he pokes it to the corner where he can play it. And a stuff attempt doesn't go. And
Serper got lucky there.
Here's busting through was Freddie, and he's unable to get a shot away as the Sixers maintain. Control the puck with a turnover, and diving on it is Lucas Serper. And he angrily throws the stick of the player in front of the net.
I get it, but I mean, you play it to the whistle. I mean, I get it. I understand the frustration. You don't want to get hurt. It was kind of funny. just you know what? Go get your stick.
And face-off is sent around by the Sixers. Here they go. Stepping up, trying to make a move, shooting. It's off the leg. And now it flutters to the corner. On the far side with it is the Kill Squad. The Kill Squad bringing up the near side. And that was Ghostface leaving it for Jason. And now sent back up top. Here's A blast and a save made by Serper off the stick of Ghostface. It's going to be Dan Moon with it. Moon brings it ahead. Turned aside by Frankenstein on the shot. And now here goes the kill squad the other way. Trying to make a play. A shot on goal. Serper doesn't know where it is, but he has it underneath him.
I think that might be a goal. I'm not sure. I think that was a goal.
It was in his glove.
No, okay. Okay, I thought that might have trickled over. It might have trickled over and he pulled it back, but it happens.
And it'll be the Sixers bringing it up.
There ain't a goalie alive that plays it that hasn't tried that.
And now it's smothered by Frankenstein. At the side of the net, we'll have a face-off to the left. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey on YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And now on the far side is the Sixers. And here goes the Sixers delaying. They're up 1-0 in this. Pressure coming from Michael. And the Sixers move the puck. And it'll be sent across. This is going to be Michael Serper with it. Here's Michael Serper in over the middle, trying to make a move.
Oh, no. He tried to kick it with his skate. I don't know if he accidentally stepped on it a little bit. It just didn't go anywhere for him.
And it'll be worked on back. Darby McKinnon can play it. And here go the Sixers trying to get something going. It's going to be played ahead, and now trying a drop pass was Owen Woolley looking for Serper. Serper unable to pick it up, but pressuring the Wisconsin kill squad, who has the puck. And it'll be played ahead. Here's the Sixers with it, trying to make a move. Poke check by Frankenstein. And now it's going to be turned over to the middle, and a shot, they score. And the Sixers get another one to make it 2-0 off the turnover, and they feed it in front, and it capitalizing on that opportunity.
Kill squad. Good look by the Sixers there, just playing hard. This has been, like I said, this has been a game of interest. This has been a really, really good game.
I think that was Darby McKinnon on the goal there.
Beautiful play. Come around the net. His guy was wide open. He found him. Still plenty of time left, though. Kill squad. You just need to get a quick one here. But you got to answer. Super. Sorry, I was saying his name wrong, but I mean the Sixers netminder here has been playing so well. I don't know what you do.
Just keep shooting.
Yeah, that's all you can. Just try to wear him down here.
Leatherface plays it on the far side, and they have it in the middle now, the kill squad. It'll be brought towards the net, diving poke check to get it away from the kill squad. But the kill squad pick it back up. A shot on goal is saved by Serper. Here's an opportunity and a shot. They score again. And that's going to be number 11, Nick Kutia.
Still plenty of time.
What a play that was.
Timeout.
We got timeout by the kill squad. We'll have a quick step aside, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We're back. With 6:09 remaining in this third period, the Sixers hold a 3-0 lead over the Kill Squad. And we'll see if the Kill Squad can't get something back, keep their season alive.
This is it. It's win or go home, baby.
And here's the Kill Squad. It'll be played ahead and to the outside. Here goes the Sixers. It's going to be Pralks. Pralks sends it on back now.
It's not a lack of trying by this Kill Squad hockey club here. I mean, they've been doing the right things. It's just, again, they've just kind of hit a brick wall.
It's going to be brought up and cutting to the backhand. A good
Guys
save
save
there.
by Frankenstein. He's alive.
And now here goes. It's going to be Ghostface with it. And now battled for in the slot. Here's the Sixers player getting a step and bringing it to the net. Good save
nice
there.
Save.
And now it's going to be picked up by the Kill Squad. Backhand pass is intercepted. And now it's Woolley. Woolley sends it back. And now collects it again. Here's Woolley to the net. Nice move, and he scores. Woolley protected that puck, had some speed, cut it to the backhand, top shelf, and that'll make it 4-0 in favor of the Sixers.
That was just filthy. He had all the time of day to do whatever he wanted to do, and that was nasty.
He changed directions on that, cut it back so quickly. It was a really nice play. And here's Leatherface with it. And Leatherface, it's going to be played stopping on a dime with it in the corner. Now working in front, and it's not going to get through. Here goes the Sixers back the other way, 2-on-1, trying to feed it back across.
Oh, hit the post.
Shot off the post. Now the Sixers will bring it back again, 3.5 remaining.
Does Frankenstein have a red visor? He does. I don't know why it took me
I'll
a
have
long
to
time to
look at
notice
that.
that. I didn't even know you could get them in different colors. Not visors, gobbler.
There
Yeah,
you
he
go.
does.
Indeed. He's got the blood on his mask.
I wish I knew that. I would have gotten a gold one for our colors.
Heck yeah. And it'll be battled for and eventually won by the Kill Squad. They work to the slot, and a pass goes through the seam and off the end boards where it can be momentarily picked up by the Sixers.
Oh, he lost it.
But Hellraiser takes it the other way. Hellraiser plays Freddy, and Freddy shoots it. And a good save there by Serper. And now the Sixers have it. And it'll be sent on back. Here goes the Sixers holding it behind their net. And pass goes off the stick, but will still be controlled by the Sixers. And it's going to be brought ahead. Shot on goal goes high and wide. Now it's Michael bringing it back the other way. Winding, faking, shooting, and it goes off a stick or off a body and out of play.
Give it the Sixers right now. Playing very solid, very solid.
We're down to 1:38 remaining in this one. And face off to the right of Lucas Serper. And now
Holding
it's
empty net, empty net.
Ghostface playing it ahead. It'll be play towards the
Oh,
net.
nice.
Good
Another nice
save
play by
there.
the Sixers.
Spinning a backhander towards the
Yep.
net. That'll just about do it.
Yeah, that's kind of the dagger. I mean, put your goalie back in if you want, but maybe just try to. Oh, they're gonna Kill Squad's is
call
gonna
it.
go ahead and call it. Again, nothing against Kill Squad here. They played well. I mean, it's just netminder was a brick wall. I mean, perfect game by him.
He held him in early, gave him a chance to get the lead.
Yep.
And
Yep.
they do, in fact, emerge victorious.
So Sixers will move forward. Unfortunately, Kill Squad will be going home.
Up next, we'll have the Fusion and the Sixers, the T2 finals. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to Big Boy Arena here for the T2 Championships to close out the 24-25 season. I'm Jake Drzezinski, and joined in studio with me is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, we do have a Pittsburgh team here, and you are one of the alumni of the Slippery Rock inline team, and a lot of these guys are. Tell me a little bit about your time in collegiate hockey and how it translates into a league like this.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely it puts you against that higher skill set once you're, post-high school, and keeps you in that competitive nature, depending on the division, especially with a lot of these guys. They played Division I hockey. They're playing those upper echelon of schools, your Lindenwood, your Bethels, so that just kind of goes to show how they progress throughout their roller hockey careers, coming to this point and, playing for the MIHA T2 championship. It's paid off for them.
Yeah, and no strangers to hockey. And the white and blue on the left side of your screen is the Sixers. They are the Canadian team here. Newer to the league, but they've consistently added team and love sharing this great sport with our neighbors to the north. Higley's going to take this puck into his own end. He's getting pressured by the Fusion as he pulls it behind his own net. He'll wrap that back in deep, but heavy pressure there by the Fusion. They're doing a great job to get out and early. These two teams have faced each other a lot throughout the season, and physicality has been a staple every time these two get up for a matchup. Great save there by the Fusion. As we get ready here to switch up some lines, we're going to have the drop down in the Fusion zone. Stepping into the circle is Dylan Zalanka, one of those Slippery Rock alums, as we just mentioned. Faceoff's going to be tied up and one to the bottom corner, where Pisante is going to move it up to Edwards. Edwards getting some heavy stick checking by the Sixers, and that shot's going to go to the far corner. Pass cleared in front is going to be broken up by Edwards. He's going to come down on a one-on-one, pulls it to his backhand, tries to force it to the middle, but not before Del Rizzo gets on that puck first for the cover. Speaking of Del Rizzo, in net for the Sixers, Del Rizzo having an excellent game so far today. He has faced a exciting shootout earlier this morning where he did walk away victorious. Face off down in the Sixers zone.
I lost count. How many rounds did that end up going?
Well, Flannery, unfortunately, I actually had to play last game, so I walked out in the middle of that face-off, but it was a multi-round, at least 6 or 7 rounds, and it was a match between the goalies. Sometimes when you hear 6 or 7, you don't know if that's 5 or 6 goals. I think only 2 goals for each team were scored.
I was hoping you looked at the cheat sheet on the website.
That pass is going to go up ahead to Zalanka. Backdoor look and a beautiful goal as he falls to his backside. Matty Varankovic tucks that one in for the first goal of the contest. Varankovic, a awesome athletic and offensive power there, and one of his biggest assets is his size and his speed. Not only does he have the speed, but he has the legs to be able to back it up. Face-off back at center is going to be tied up and won back by Clark. Clark's going to send it in deep where it'll be collected and held behind their own net. Fusion are going to do a good job cycling through the breakout here. Heavy forecheck power by Narisco of the Sixers. He's doing a good job following that puck in. And Flannery, you like to see these higher divisions. What they do a great job of is sending that top man in as a trap. And the Sixers are doing a great job trying to create pressure there.
Yeah, no, you just got to keep an eye on them. Don't want to be considered as an option. So then that way, at any point, there's no immediate imminent threat once they're in your zone.
Narcisco is going to move that back where it'll be taken behind his own net. He'll cycle through looking for the give and go and collect it on the near side. Breaking in through center red. He'll pull it onto the far wing. He's got a man in front, and that shot's going to go wide. Rebound out front, and that'll be cleared out and around by Varankovic, where it'll be picked up by Clark. Clark on the far wing. Steps in through the blue line. Pulls it onto his backhand. Looking on the back door. That's going to miss wide. And the net's going to be knocked off in the process, so they're going to pause play and get the net resituated here with 9:45 left to go. Halfway through the first period, 1-0 is the score. And as we get down for a face-off, in the Sixers zone. We want to thank everyone for a wonderful 2024-25 season. This is the T2 Championships to close out that part of the year, as the Fusion are going to rush back to keep that puck protected. Pasante on his forehand will pull it down below his net. He'll hold behind. More pressure coming in from the Sixers, about half slot. A little bit of a feeling out in this game, as there has only been one goal scored, but a very patient first period so far.
It's a game about minimalizing mistakes, chess match, a little bit more of a mental stake. In this style of play, you want to make sure that whenever you are taking those chances, they are going to be quality opportunities. Not going to be a shot that's high and wide, rimming around the board, sending odd man coming back on your side of things.
Edwards doing a good job to strip the puck, looking for Varankovic. Varankovic trying to go back middle, but Higley's going to break that up, coming the other way. 2-on-1 opening up here for the Sixers. Looking for the pass, but ran out of real estate. It was received down below the red line, and the Fusion are going to take possession and create their own opportunity. Edwards on the high slot. That shot's going to go high and up into the netting. And Flannery Del Rizzo didn't even appear like he reacted to that puck. And I'll tell you, as playing on here yesterday, these maroon seats in the bowl here, you start to lose the puck a little bit. So the high shots are a little bit harder for these goalies here today. Face off down to the left side of Del Rizzo. That's going to go down low, where it picked up by Lowe. Lowe's going to move it high into the neutral zone, where he'll dump it back for reinforcements. Higley to collect it as he comes across center red. He's going to pull it onto his backhand to create space around Hurst. Looking to get around one more, and he's taken into the post non-maliciously, as the Fusion help him up to his feet and get ready for the faceoff down in the Fusion zone. 7:30 left to go in the first period. 1-0 is the score. Pittsburgh Fusion with the only tally so far this contest. Face off down in the Fusion zone. That'll be tied up and one to the corner. Both teams are going to converge on that, and that's sent around for Pasante. Pasante works it up along the wall. Continuing to move it is the Fusion as it gets onto the stick of Clark. He breaks the first defender, looking for that sharp angle look, but he'll pull it behind the net for himself and ends up overskating the puck in the process. Little give and go by the Sixers as they come in on a 2-on-2. On the wing, that shot's going to be blockered away. Great save by the Fusion netminder. And that will be held up and kept in the zone. Puck re-enters the zone as that was knocked out of play. Special thanks to cameraman Mark Mazalewski to help the referees. And reminder, anyone interested in playoff pictures at the end of this tournament, make sure you check out the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And I want to remind everyone that it is not too late to order a season package. End the year out on a high note and need something to remember the season by? Season packages are available as well. Sixers move it in through the neutral zone with a big burst of speed to get around the defense, looking for that tap in front, but that'll slide off his stick. Second look, and that'll be gobbled up by the Fusion netminder. He has been sharp today. Face-off will come out to the glove side of the Fusion netminder. Lowe slow to leave the rink. Looking like he might have got tripped up on that play, as that'll be won back by the Sixers and carried along by Rhodes. Rhodes continuing to bait the defense further and further back into his zone as he'll come around the outside of the net. Set up the breakout. That pass is a little too long as Varankovic will move it on for Lipinski. Lipinski of the Fusion using the boards to create some space for himself as he gets taken down on the play. Another look, and that's going to go out into the top of the circles, where it'll be picked up by Edwards. Edwards cuts in, uses that nice move and looking for the tip in and just missed wide. Excellent effort by Edwards, just not able to get it done, and here come the Sixers the other way. That shot off of the glove and out. Another opportunity here for the Fusion as the temperature and the speed of this game is starting to pick up. Varankovic looking for Edwards on the back door, and he's going to miss wide. Puck coming out for the Sixers. Continuing to move it up is Rhodes. That pass looking in, and that'll be broken up by Zelonka. He's got a race for it. Solanka able to get to it, a 2-on-1 with him and Edwards. Solanka shot off of Del Rizzo, rebound, and that'll be fought off by Del Rizzo as well. Solanka still containing possession, and it's going to be knocked out to the blue line and picked up by the Sixers. 2-on-2 coming in for the Sixers. Sharp angle attempt's going to be wrapped around, looking for that third man in, and that will bury it in the back of the net. Another goal, and it's going to tie this one up. Broden Narisco with another one, and we got a 1-1 contest. 4 minutes and 10 seconds is the time of that goal, as we're past the 4-minute mark here in the first period. Third man in, able to trick goaltender for the Fusion. The referees are having a discussion down in that zone. Still talking with the referees. And they're eventually going to skate away from each other to come drop the puck at center. 1-1, 3:30 left to go in the first period. Face off at center. That'll be tied up and won back by the Sixers. Girth to pick it up for them. He'll hold up behind his own net as the breakout swings in. Looking for that stretch pass up along the near side. The Sixers finally advance through center. Foster with the puck as he takes it back across, looking for a man down low as he continues to bait the defense in. Foster will pull it below his own red line and speed out the other side. And a great breakup by Pisante, almost to create a possession change. Excellent forecheck by him, but the Sixers keep possession. Girth with it on his stick as he wraps it around the far side. That'll be won by Narisco. Continuing to work it up is the Sixers. He'll break the defense coming up along the near side. Foster's pass is going to skip off the stick and kick out for the Fusion. Here comes Lipinski. Lipinski takes it in. Long shot, and that's going to go wide. Come out where it'll be collected by Girth. Fusion will take the possession right back with an errant pass as Clark will collect it behind his own net. Just about 2 minutes left to go in the first as Lipinski swings in. He'll pick up the biscuit off of Clark and take it up the far side. Cross center red as he comes into the zone. He's got a man up at the high slot looking for Hurst. Hurst is going to hit the collarbone of Del Rizzo and stay out. And there's a huge hit. And that might be an injury that we have to deal with here. Because they're still looking like Hurst is a little slow to get up off the rink. He is still down holding his head. We're going to go to a quick break while they figure out this injury. When we come back, we'll have the rest of the first period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races.
Welcome back after that injury timeout. Quick recap of the events. A boarding major is going to be the call on the rink. Hurst does appear to be okay as he is up and to the bench. Doesn't even seem like he is laboring too much, just got rattled on that hit. Real dangerous collision. And the Fusion are going to go on to the power play. I expect, Flannery, that the temperature is going to really heat up after that big hit. And depending on how this power play goes, we could see this really get out of hand.
Yeah, I believe they met previously, and there's some chemistry between these two teams, to say the least. So we'll see if any of that's boiled over into this one or.
Shot off Clark is going to be blockered away by Del Rizzo. Fusion keeping possession in. Lipinski on the high slot. Winds up for a drive and tucks it home. Right over the blocker of Del Rizzo, and the Fusion are up in the lead once again. Lipinski with an absolute rocket. Beats him from the high slot as just about a minute left in this period.
Yeah, you do hate that crossover time with any power play, I think, but to be able to take advantage of it in the last frame here, in the last minute here, about a minute and a half that is going to expire, and you'll have 3:30 left over. That's a good start to this.
Clark's going to dish that down to Zelanka, back up top to Clark. Clark's going to boat his time back over to Lipinski, who's going to take another rip at it and miss by inches. He's feeling hot in this contest as Clark controls the puck. Back to Lipinski, back over to Clark. Clark's got a man down low, finds Zelanka. Zelanka looking in front for Edwards, but that's going to be collected by the Sixers as time expires. We're going to take a quick step aside, second period just ahead. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. As both teams rejoin the ice, we are back for second period. Quick recap, the first period resulted in a 2-1 lead for the Fusion, and the Fusion is still going to be on the power play for another 3 minutes and 30 seconds for the boarding major. Sixers possess here. That's going to be played off the wall and up. Cycling back and around is the Sixers. He's going to use that miscommunication to create some space for himself, and a 3-on-2 will erupt. That shot's going to be blockered away, and the Fusion are going to come out with it. Edwards creating their own 3-on-1. Up to Zelanka. Zelanka, Lipinski, and Edwards. Coming down in. Lipinski, another one! Another one, same spot on the power play once again, and the Fusion have extended 3-1 here in the second period.
As a goalie yourself, that sweet spot right above the pad and below the hand or, the arm or anything, where do you rate that on your difficulty level for making a save?
It's one of the hardest ones, and especially on the blocker side, because you're not as adaptable. That glove you can get out in front of the leg, but that blocker is really hard to position because at that point you put your stick so far low that you're out of position with your stick. So an excellently placed shot, and he's going to go for another one, but that one's going to be gobbled up, no problem. That would be Clark on the shot attempt, just not able to tuck it home.
That's all you can do if you're Del Rizzo, shake it off. Couple goal lead at this point isn't too terrible.
Yeah, and Flannery, he's only given up the lead on this major penalty, so once it's back to even strength, the Sixers have no problem trying to fight back in this one. Lipinski walks the blue. He's got Edwards on the wing. Another shot by Lipinski off of the leg pad and out to Edwards as he'll work it up top to Clark. Clark walking in. Fans on the pass. Keeps possession though. Taking his time. 1:45 on the boarding major. That'll kick out past center red. Lipinski back to collect it. He'll work that down to Zelanka. Zelanka over to Clark. Clark winds up for a drive off the glass and out. Lipinski will try to settle it. It bounces right over his stick. Finally gets it settled down as he comes back across the blue line. Over to Clark. Clark, another one. That's going to be blocked away by Del Rizzo. Shot off the glass and out. 1:16 left to go on the penalty. Clark back to collect it for the Fusion as he walks it in past center red. Down low to Edwards. Edwards up top to Clark. Clark takes a step over to Lipinski. Lipinski down to Edwards, and he looked like he had a good opportunity, but bobbles the puck. Lipinski back to Clark. Another shot's going to go wide. Sent back in deep. Clark's going to have to race for it. In on the forecheck is Glover of the Sixers. Glover just not able to get a stick on that one as that puck comes back in, but the Sixers will get to it. 41 seconds on the penalty as the Sixers come in shorthanded on a 2-on-3. Sixers continuing to possess here. Probably the wise move here, Flannery, just eating up that clock as they've already let in 2 on this penalty. Edwards of the Fusion's going to kick it back to Clark. Clark walking in through the blue line. He's got Lipinski up in the high slot. That'll go on Lipinski's stick. Down low to Edwards. Edwards across, and that'll be shot off by Del Rizzo and cleared all the way down into the Fusion zone. Long clearing pass. That was a dangerous one. As the goaltender came all the way out of the net to play it, and it was turned over, and here come the Sixers. Sixers down low, full strength, and another shot, and that will be a goal. The Sixers get within 1 right after that big 5-minute power play. 10-10 in the second period. 2-3 is the score. The Sixers have just gotten 1 step closer to tying this thing up.
To be able to offset half of what you let up on a major within the was it even over? Was it a second or two thereafter? it was within those few split seconds.
I'm glad you said it, Flannery, because that is very possible that was a shorthanded goal.
I'm curious as to how the ruling on the sheets are going to show.
Here come the Fusion in through the blue line. Clark, that shot's going to go off a shin guard, off the glass and out to the far wall. That's going to be broken up, and here come the Sixers, 1-on-1, 2-on-1. Here they go, as it's on the backhand, and another big save by the Fusion goaltender. Here comes Passante of the Fusion, in across the blue line. He's got a man on the back door, just missing wide was Clark, and another heavy collision along the boards. Passante is going to take that back to Varankovic, who will work it across to Lipinski. Clark is a little bit slow to get to the bench as he was taken in heavy there on that rush. Varankovic will possess as he allows his teammate to get to the bench. Sent out to Zelonka. Zelonka up to Hurst. Hurst tries to split the defense. Tries to send that back across to Zelonka, who's going to take it in the rest of the way. That shot low is going to be kicked wide. Hurst in to collect it as that's dumped in once again. Broken stick on the rink as the Sixers possess here. 8:30 left to go in the second. That pass is going to come up ahead. Picked up, moved along, and here come the Sixers. That's going to go off the glass and into the corner. Collected by Lowe. Lowe's going to wind up for a drive himself off the goaltender and out. Edwards is going to take that away. Another collision as we got a 2-on-1 on the back door, and Hurst buries that one. Another one for the Fusion, and a great opportunity off the turnover extends this lead to 2. 7:55 in the second period.
Hurst has a sneaky shot. It's not, you're not putting it like in the quickest you've seen. You're not putting it in the hardest, seen conversations. It's just well-timed, kind of disguised in his stick handles and just perfectly placed.
Tyler White with the puck behind his own net. That'll be taken up along the near side by Foster. Foster works it on his backhand, getting pressured by Passante. Still possessing as Passante takes him into the corners. He's going to get wrapped up. The two of them are going to continue to go to war for that loose puck as it sits along the corner still. Reinforcements of Varankovic and Glover come in, but the Sixers are going to come away with it. Sixers looking on a 2-on-1. That'll be nicely broken up by Lipinski as he gets it out past center red. White back to collect it for the Sixers. Moves that up. Sixers very patient on this as it's on the stick of Narciso. Narciso with the puck. Down low. Patiently waiting. On the doorstep is Varankovic providing pressure. That'll be moved up along the far wall to Glover. Glover's going to try to walk in. Moves it onto his forehand. That shot is going to get blockered onto the far wall, and both teams are going to race for it. Varankovic tries to kick it up to himself, but he's going to be stripped of the puck by Glover. Glover works that back to White. Sixers are starting to create some pressure here. Sixers looking on the back door. Another opportunity that's going to skate right off his stick as Pasante picks it up. Up top to Hurst. Hurst walks it in on a one-on-one, pulls it onto his backhand, but loses it in the process. That'll be kicked out to Varankovic, who's going to patiently knock it back to Clark. Clark was limping after the last play. He's on the rink now, seems to be all right.
I like that play by Matty. Keep the possession, keep the puck on your team's stick, and go for the change. That's a very, I think, unlooked thing and does so much to drive your success. That way you're not getting caught in a back check.
Lipinski's shot's going to be eaten up by Del Rizzo with 5:30 left to go in the second.
But that way you're not getting caught in a back check and you're gassed, so you're not able to give that extra effort.
Puck won back by Lowe. He's going to send it around the near side where White's going to race for it. 3-on-2 erupts for the Sixers. Sent over to Glover. Glover winds up, hits the glass. That's going to kick out wide for Hurst. Hurst of the Fusion creates their own 3-on-2. Down low for Zelanka. Zelanka tries to cut middle, and he goes airborne, and they are going to get a penalty on Lowe. We're going to get an interference call on the Sixers. And Flannery, we know how the power play went for the Fusion last time.
Yeah, no, if I'm the Sixers, I'm doing everything I can to prevent the Fusion to go on the power play because we saw them score really early on. So 2 minutes, they don't necessarily need it, who's to say, but I'm not taking my chances.
At most, the Fusion are going to be able to get one goal off this power play where they had a multiple goal power play earlier in this game. Edwards stepping in. That'll be one middle for Lipinski. Lipinski pulls it to his backhand and cycles through the blue line. Sends that over to Clark. Takes a second to collect it. Clark pulls it into the zone. Over to Lipinski. Clark's still waiting. They have Edwards down low. Back over to Clark. Clark's going to switch places with Lipinski. Strong shooter side. He's going to wind up. That's going to go off the glass. Here come the Sixers. They're going to waste no time clearing it and take it in on the attack. Still possessing. Sixers doing a good job eating up clock here. And here comes Edwards. Edwards with Clark on a 2-on-1. That shot's going to go wide. That'll kick out, and another opportunity for the Sixers on a 2-on-2. Dumped out towards the Fusion bench. Picked up by Glover and sent across. Back down low for Glover. Glover's going to pull it around his net. Edwards coming in to pinch. And Clark will pick it up for the Fusion. 50 seconds left to go on the power play. Not too many shots on net. Clark walks in across the blue line. Possesses over to Lipinski. Lipinski waits, holds the puck, stepping in, and another big blocker saved by Del Rizzo as Edward knocks it out to Clark. 30 seconds on the power play. Clark switches places with Lipinski again. We've seen this move. Another shot's going to go wide. As Lipinski sends it all the way down for Prosvik. Picked up by Zelanka, 18 to go. Sent over to Lipinski. Lipinski up to Zelanka. Zelanka back to Clark. Zelanka gets taken down on the play. Back down to Lipinski. Lipinski across and not able to get it up as Edwards keeps possession, and the penalty kill is going to be successful for the Sixers. That puck's going to be played off the far wall. Lowe to step in off it right out of the box. Lowe coming in. Long drive shot, and that's going to go wide on the near side. Continuing to possess here is the Sixers. They're going to get a change as that will be an excellent possession by them as well as an excellent penalty kill. Back across by White. That's going to be dropped off for Glover. Glover's going to use the wall to get around the defense. He's got Lowe in front. Lowe's shot, and that's going to go wide. Sent in by Lipinski. Onto the far wall. Varankovic is going to battle Higley for it. Sixers still coming away with it as that's one up top. Battling here is the Sixers. They have a 2-goal deficit that they have to crawl out of as they possess it in through their blue line. Glover's going to collect it. He'll cycle it along the red line. He's going to wind up and shooting through the legs of his teammate. Interesting little move there. Still possessing as that's kicked wide by the Fusion's netminder. Varankovic up the near side. Up to Zelonka. Zelonka's going to carry it in with the blue with Hurst on his wing. Tries to pass it over to Hurst, but a great closeout by White. White up to Higley. Higley's going to take it into the neutral zone. Minute 28 in the period as that's sent down low. Another look, and that's going to be kicked wide. Varankovic clearing that out. Lipinski cuts across the green and sends it up to Zelonka. Zelonka in with Hurst in front. Looking, and that'll be tucked away by Hurst. A beautiful development of that play from 200 feet down, and the Fusion have gotten another one here in the second. 5-2, the Pittsburgh Fusion lead the Sixers as we have the final seconds dwindling down in the second period.
It may not have came on the power play, but the Fusion haven't stopped playing as if they were on the power play since that time has expired shortly ago. They're here to play. They're not getting complacent with any sort of lead at this point right now.
Ocampo's pass is knocked down and sent back by the Fusion. Varankovic will collect the rolling puck and send it up to Passante. Passante gets momentarily caught up in the referees. Clears that up to Clark, and Clark's on his own opportunity. Backhand shot's going to be fought off by Del Rizzo. Sixers up the wall. Passante closes out on that puck, but not in time as here comes Ocampo. Ocampo's shot, and that's going to go wide and up into the netting. And that will stay in the zone with just around 5 seconds left in the period. Both teams head to the bench, and that'll do it. We're going to take a quick step aside, and when we come back, you'll have the third period of this game. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the third period as both teams step into center red. Score is 2-4, the Pittsburgh Fusion leading the Sixers. Sixers are going to win the faceoff as Passante pulls it in behind his own net, but he's going to be stripped of it. Intensity definitely dialing up as the final minutes of this game do slowly tick down. Sixers have the 3-goal deficit to come back from, but they had a late deficit goal last time too. Third man in, that shot's going to be broken up by Prospect. Sent up ahead to Zelonka. Zelonka's going to have to use some speed. That's going to be broken up by White, and he's going to surge the other way. Passante up to Zelonka as he takes the puck away. Nice move by Zelonka. He's going to take one in the back, but that's okay as he's going away on a 2-on-1. And Clark not able to get one in as Del Rizzo fights that off. Knocked up ahead. Lipinski's going to be taken off of the puck by Girth. Girth diving down, trying to clear it in front, and is able to get it onto the stick of Glover. Glover back over to Girth. Girth up ahead to Volgan. Volgan tries to get wide on Clark. He's taken down. That'll be the first power play for the Sixers. Still possessing the puck here is the Sixers. Ocampo back to pick it up. He'll drop that in deep to Higley. Higley sends that up ahead. Still rolling with it is the delayed call here. Sixers possessing perfectly as Higley moves it up across center red. Delayed call still in effect. 5-on-4 delayed penalty. Sixers are going to set up their power play as they work the zone. Now, Flannery, here's an interesting one for you. The Sixers, being Canadian, probably a lot of ice hockey ability. I'll call that goal right there as the Sixers get their first one on the road to a comeback. But Flannery, when you have a delayed penalty like that and you have a 5-on-4, it's the first time you can run your ice offense. Do you think that affects teams like this at all to be able to play a true 5-man hockey game?
I'd say yes and no. I think kind of to a degree, just depending on what kind of system that you're running. I wasn't particularly set up on the way that they're formatted compared to ice hockey format, so it's hard for me to truly say on that regard.
Lipinski holds the puck behind his own net for the Fusion. He'll send that up to Varankovic. Varankovic uses the boards to get it up to Edwards. Edwards up ahead alone, and Del Rizzo fights that one off as Edwards is taken to his knees. Still moving the puck is the Sixers. Higley on the wing, sends it across. Looking for another look and another goal for the Sixers as they are starting to get this one interesting and within one goal. 11 minutes left to go. 3 minutes ago, there was a 3-goal deficit. Now the Sixers only need one more to tie it up. Face-off coming back out to center. Fusion going to get another skater on as Clark enters the arena. Face-off's won back by the Sixers. Picked up and carried by White. He'll hold up behind his own net. White moves it up to Volgan. Volgan pulls it in through center blue and finds a man up front and Lowe. Lowe just not able to contain the puck as it rolls off his stick. He'll keep possession and send it back to White, though. White goes back to collect the puck. Surveying his options as he carries it into the neutral zone. Doesn't like him, circles back and sends it into Higley. Higley's going to take a stab as he starts to skate it into the neutral zone as well. Higley keeping possession as the lane opens up. He'll continue to work the puck, skating it all by himself as he wraps it around the near side. And here comes Hurst. Del Rizzo's going to have to race out to help as Del Rizzo falls on the play. Hurst looking for a man as he's going to clear it all the way out. That'll be picked up by Lowe. Sixers with a dangerous one there. That shot's going to go off the glass and come out to Hurst. Hurst sauces it up ahead to Clark. Clark settles it down for Lipinski. Lipinski dropping it into Pasante. Pasante's going to collect it. 9 minutes and 15 left to go in the third period. 4-5 is the score. Pittsburgh Fusion are still up in this contest. Had a great opportunity there, just not able to get it in the back of the net. Lipinski misses Hurst on that pass, and here come the Sixers. Up ahead is Glover. Glover winds up for the shot. That's going to wrap out and around, and here comes Hurst the other way. Hurst on a one-on-one. Comes in. Works it. That shot's going to go wide. Excuse me, that was Clark, not Hurst. The great look there. And here comes Ocampo of the Sixers. Sixers are going to drop it in through the zone, onto his backhand. Tries to hit it out of midair, just knocks it over the net. And here comes Zelanka. Zelanka drops it up to Hurst and is going to get it right back. Dylan Zelanka on the near side, cutting across the defense. Looking and finds the back of the net. Zelanka just absolutely split the defense and tucks it in the back of the cage for a great one.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him do that several times where he works on the back check, gets the puck off the other team, and then just goes the other way, coast to coast. I don't know if he was quite down that deep in his own zone. Neither here nor there. He gets his engine's going the other way with so much speed in the hands that he possesses. Such a threat. Beautiful goal.
6-4, the Pittsburgh Fusion build on their lead once again. That's going to be taken up the far side for the Sixers. Looking in front, that's going to be knocked away by Prosvik. Sixers still controlling as that's wrapped back in deep. Del Rizzo out to play it as White collects. White's going to pull it along the far side. He'll stop at the red line, clears it in across. Skating into that is Rhodes. Rhodes is going to be pushed off the puck, but that'll be picked up by Volgan. Back to Rhodes. Rhodes up top to White. Sixers being a lot more patient here after that goal was just scored by Zalanka. Glover's going to take that puck. Looking back door, but that's going to be tapped off at the last second. Another look in for Higley. That's going to bounce in front. Sixers try to converge on that, but it's going to kick out towards center. Clark doing a good job to break up that pass, but the Sixers still possess. Glover winds up for the drive, and that's going to be fought off and eaten by the Sixers. .6:35 left to go in the third period. 4-6 is the score. Reminder for folks in the arena that merchandise is on sale today, and it's closeout season. Make sure you look and get your custom team merchandise to celebrate a great 2024-25 season. Puck's going to be kicked out towards the blue line by Lowe. Lowe's going to send that across by Foster. Foster on the short side, looking to wrap it back in front, but Clark's going to take the loose puck. Clark gets knocked down on the play, and a turnover as another one is just buried into the back of the net, and the Sixers with the physicality to get another one, 5-6. Just as time is starting to dwindle down, we have a 5:45 left to go in the third period. Pittsburgh Fusion still have a one-goal lead, but the Sixers have crawled back in this third period. Back out at center red. That's going to be won back by the Sixers. They're going to work that along the near side to Lowe as Lowe charges in. He'll push it ahead to Higley. Higley's going to cut into the middle of the net, and a great glove save by Prospect. Sixers doing an excellent job playing to the whistle. Finally breaking the 5-minute mark. That's going to be kicked up top. Moved along by Foster. Foster over to Lowe. Lowe's going to get pressured there by Hurst as he drops it back off to Foster. Foster's going to go the same direction Lowe just came from, and he's got a lane. 3 Fusion converge, and that's going to miss wide. Edwards back to settle it down, works it up to Lipinski. Lipinski in the neutral zone. He's got some space to work with. Wraps it back into his own end. Great patient play by Lipinski here. That'll be pulled up ahead. Sent across to Edwards. Fusion doing a good job possessing and taking up time here, but we know that that's going to be a harder hill to climb. Pasante walks in across center red. Takes it across the blue line. Has a lane on the near side. Great save by Del Rizzo as Pasante's taken to his knees. That'll be pushed up ahead to Higley of the Sixers. Sixers with an opportunity. Still going cross grain. That's going to go wide. Kicks out as far as the half wall. Possessed and moved along by Girth. Girth back to White. White's going to charge in. White down low. Looking to get it right back, but Hurst is going to have it and takes a good second to collect that puck. Hurst on the far wall, and that'll be a turnover for the Sixers. Sixers with the puck. Girth taking his time. Drops that in. Another shot. That's going to be kicked wide. Here comes the Fusion. Ian Edwards with the puck on his stick. Onto his forehand. Slowly in as Del Rizzo will let that one stay out. Sixers are going to take it up ahead. 3:18 left to go. White pulls it onto his backhand. Sharp angle shot, and that'll be eaten up by Prospect. And we will have a timeout by the Sixers. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, the remainder of the third period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. We are back from that timeout break. 3:11 left to go. The Pittsburgh Fusion lead 6-5 over the Sixers right now. Puck comes out to Zelanka. Zelanka is going to be able to break through the defense. Still surging ahead as he breaks two defenders, has a 2-on-1. Lipinski on the wing. That shot's going to miss wide. Hits off the stanchion, really weird, but the Sixers will collect it. Sixers on the half wall. Cuts in across the defense. Pulls it onto his front hand and ties it up. The Sixers make it even with 2:42 left to go in the third period. Good use of a timeout as that is an even game. And a little bit of a bad defensive effort there by the Fusion as they were just able to get broken up. That was a 1-on-3 for that goal. Face-off tied up at center. Pasante knocks it back to Lipinski. Lipinski pulls it in behind his own net. He's going to pause and wait. Fusion start to cycle. So that's going to be sent up to Clark. Clark's going to push it over to Pasante. Rolling puck is settled down as he carries it in past center red. Pasante possessing. He's going to work that back down to Lipinski. Lipinski wraps it around the outside of the net. He's going to use the far side. 6-6. Either team needs a goal. That shot over in. Zelanka is robbed on the doorstep by Del Rizzo, and that was their best chance to extend the lead here.
He had nothing but cage. Was it with the paddle? I don't know how he got it.
Great save by Del Rizzo to keep the Sixers even here. Minute 30 on the stopped clock. Both teams down in the Sixers' end. Face-offs tied up and one to the corner. Sixers wrap it around the near side. Trying to use the wall. Good job by Edwards to break up that play as he comes away with the puck. Edwards back down. Prospect's going to cover that up and hang on. Minute 15, stop clock. Face off down in the Fusion zone. Higley is going to face off against Edwards here. Face-off's won back by the Sixers. Carried back by Volgan, past center red. He's going to get some slight pressure by Clark. Fusion moving to a man-up system here. That's going to be carried in by Higley. Higley of the Sixers wraps back into his own net. He's going to drop that in. Down to the final minute of the regulation game. So the Sixers are just going to pause right here. That's going to be sent up to the near side for Volgan. Volgan switches places as he carries it back across the blue line. He's going to drop that off for Higley. Higley's going to float that in, and Prospect's going to have no problem gloving that up. 28.7 seconds in regulation. 6-6 between these two teams. Face off down to the right side of Prosvek. Tied up and one back by the Sixers. Dropping it back to Lowe. Lowe's going to back skate. 20 seconds left to go. Higley is going to take the puck. In across the blue line. Sends that across. Another shot's going to miss wide. 13 left to go. 2-on-1. Clark on the wing. Clark's got an opportunity here. Still taking the puck. He's going to send that back. Pasante will collect it with 3-2-1. And that's going to do it here as time in regulation does expire. Both teams capturing sixth. First 1-7 wins this one as we get ready for overtime. Referees are going to hurry both teams to the rink to keep this up. We want to make sure that everybody is aware of photos and merchandise for the final game of this 2024-25 season, and we want to give a huge shout out and thank you to our big sponsor, Bonus Accounting. Bonus Accounting actually has some representation in the T4 Thunderbirds division, as they will fight to continue their season later today. 5-minute overtime, 3-on-3 hockey. Face off at center. Zelanka in against Volgan. That's going to be tied up and won back by the Sixers. Volgan with the puck. Win or go home. Sixers are going to rally with that as they pull it in. Long stretch pass is broken up by Pasante. He gets the puck settled down. He's going to get pressured in heavy by Glover. Zelanka of the Fusion collects it in behind their own net. This is the T2 championship game in overtime. Zelanka leaves that for Lipinski as Lipinski picks it up. He's going to cycle places and possession with Pasante. Pasante pulling it in across the blue line. He wraps it back into his own zone. Being very patient here. Lipinski holds behind his own net. Zelanka's going to cycle through. Pasante leaves for Clark.
It's going to be nothing but a game of chess until the back half of this fourth period.
Lipinski waiting. Volgan waiting. Volgan hasn't left that crease. And here comes the pass out up to Zelanka. Zelanka's going to switch places with Clark. Clark's going to do a good job to take away the defense there as Zelanka comes in. That's going to be broken up. Nothing called as here comes Zelanka. Zelanka. Sean finds the back of the net. Dylan Zelanka in overtime gets it done for the Pittsburgh Fusion T2 champions. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, more MIHA action. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
probably use that. And we're back at this Big Boy Arena for this T3 matchup between the Magic and the Henny Boys. The Magic will be in blue, the Henny Boys in black. The Magic attacking from left to right on your screen, and the Henny Boys from right to left. Joining me on the broadcast is Matthew Flannery. And Flannery, look at the bracket here.
Yeah, with the bracket, we have, like you said, the Magic and the Henny Boys. And you don't want to overlook this game if you're either one of these teams. But after this, we have the Fuel and Desperados. The winner of those two teams is who we will have as the final matchup for this division for the year.
And we'll have the Henny Boys with the opening possession. It's Casillas. Shot goes off the glass. It'll be controlled now by the Henny Boys. And they now taken by the Magic. Here they go. Protecting the puck on the backhand. Now bringing it to the near side. And still in Patnod. Shot on goal. Good save by Casillas. And it's going to be carried on by the Henny Boys. A shot on and a good save there by Carter Patnod. And the rebound passed out to the neutral zone. And now brought back. Magic possess. And they send it around the boards. And they wait with it patiently on the breakout. It'll be the Magic looking to start up. They send it across. Drop pass. And the shot goes wide of the net. It's going to be collected now by the Henny Boys. Here goes Casillas again to the backhand. And he can't get a shot away. Maintains control of the puck in the corner and now works it all the way back. And Casillas playing it. The Henny Boys send it around. They're changing. They smart change. But the Magic get the puck. And the Magic working on back to the neutral zone. It'll be played on the near side. And looking back. Pass to the far side now. The Magic looking to make something happen with this possession. Skating into the middle. Shot on goal and a good save by Casillas. It's going to be face-off is won by the Henny Boys. They bring it up through the neutral zone. And it's going to be shot on goal, saved by Patnod. And now it's going to be taken on the far side by the Magic. They work it on, try to advance it, and it's intercepted by the Henny Boys. Here goes Dan Verona. Verona sends it towards the middle, and it's knocked down by Aaron Ianello. And making a move in the neutral zone, Jose Casillas gets stripped of the puck, and then he knocks it away from Giuseppe Crecciolo. And now it's going to be carried ahead by Ianello again. And Ianello shoots, he scores. And Aaron Ianello opens the scoring in this matchup with a great shot past Carter Patnod. They are off and running 1-0. Face-off is won. Play resumes. To the far side now, it's going to be Mike Funyak. And they'll move it up on the far side. Cutting to the middle, shot on goal. Doesn't get through. It'll be Shot on goal, and they score again. They beat Patton on high glove side, and it's 2-0 Henny boys early on with 9.5 remaining. Joining me now on the broadcast, Matthew Flannery. Flannery, what can the Magic do to get back in this matchup here?
The Magic are just going to need to do something to disrupt the system of the Henny boys. The Henny boys typically come with speed. You know, if you need to sink back, prevent that high guy, get into a box. Hope they just take those errant shots from the outside and hope you'll get some guys going the other way at some point or another whenever they're pressing guys deeper in your end. Otherwise, I don't really have too much at this point. If it's a couple quick flurry of goals early on, the possession has been pretty in favor of the Henny boys. You know, you have to do something to change things quickly here before it gets out of hand and you're not digging yourself out of a hole.
And we'll see if the Henny boys can add to it. See if they can't get something going here. They have it in the offensive zone to the near side. A shot turned aside by Patnaud. And now it's maintained control through the Henny boys. They bring it back to the neutral zone. Pass goes off a stick. That was Caleb Barnes defending. And now it's going to be worked back ahead over to Xander Casillas. He throws it on net, save Patnaud. Rebound to the corner. The Magic win the race to it. And now they play it over to Dylan Patnaud. Dylan Patnaud comes in, stopping on a dime, stop and start move. Defended well by the Henny boys, and eventually the pass is intercepted. Now back the other way go the Henny boys. It's Aaron Ianello. Ianello carries around. He looks to move it to the middle. It's broken up by the Magic. Dylan Patnaud skates onto it. He goes through up the far side wing. And now it's going to be shot on goal, and a good save there by Jose Casillas, and he smothers it on the rebound. I'm sorry, Lucius Casillas, and he smothers it on the rebound. As for these Henny boys, they played yesterday in the T3 Pool 3. They went 1-1, losing their first game 8-4, and then losing their second game 7-6, or winning their second game 7-6 in a shootout. And as for the Motor City Magic, they lost both of their games yesterday. The first one 7-3, the second one 9-3, and for an 0-2 record thus far. We'll see if the Magic can't get something going here. As they skate across the middle, drop pass. Nice move there. And another one. It's Clark Celix trying to make it to the net, and they score. What a shot that was, and the Magic are on the board. What a shot. That was Clark Celix. .6:13 remaining here in period one. Taking the puck now, the Henny boys. It's Antonio Zapara. Zapara with it. Leaves it there. And they'll bring it up the left side on a pass. Here goes Jose Casillas in. And Casillas scores again. 3-1 Henny boys on a beautiful shot on a rush down the wing. And the Henny boys are off and running again. Get the face off at center. Here goes Giuseppe Cracciolo. Cracciolo with it. And it'll be passed to the far side, where it's Keegan Horrell. Horrell goes in over the line. And a shot on goal comes to Casillas, and he'll smother it and take the face-off. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And it's going to be played across. Here goes the Henny boys over the middle. And it's taken away by the Magic. Here they go, the Magic, 3-on-3. And it's Mike Funyak trying to make a move, throwing it on net, and he scores! Mike Funyak with a spinning shot low to the far side, and that pulls the Magic back to within 1. Four minutes remaining in the first period. Now 3-2. And it's one back to Crecchiolo. Crecchiolo plays the far side for Barnes. Back for Crecchiolo. And now it's going to be carried to the outside. Here goes the Magic. Still in Patnaud. He moves it diagonally across, trying to go back and get it. And his shot goes through the crease. Good opportunity there for the Magic. And now here go the Henny boys back the other way. And a stick lift there. Good play by David Landstrom. And they move it up. Patnaud plays Barnes. Barnes back for Patnaud. And he collects it in the corner. Leaves it to where he can get to it. Looked like he was going to try a Michigan as he went behind the net. And then it's worked on back where it can be played by Horrell. Keegan Horrell now. He plays it back for Patnaud. And Patnaud plays it around the boards. And the Magic will look to regroup. They send it across, 3 men strong. And here they go. The pass behind Patnaud on the odd man opportunity. And now here goes the Henny boys the other way. Over to Xander Casillas, and he scores. Xander Casillas beats Patnaud high, short side, blocker side on the 2-on-1, and that'll make it 4-2. And a good shot there. Nothing Patnaud can do about that. And going forward off the face-off was Clark Seelix. Seelix trying to answer right back. A stuff attempt, and it's under Casillas. Lucius Casillas, and now they'll push Mike Funyak out of the crease. Cooler heads prevail for now. Doesn't appear to be any penalty on the play. And it's going to be some discussion as to what's occurring. Is there any way we can check the scoreboard now? And never mind. Or I was going to say the off the rink score. Okay. We'll try to get that up as soon as possible. And it's going to be taken by the Henny boys off the face-off. And Patnaud races for the puck, wins the race. He's got a defender drooped all over him, and the Henny boys get the puck. And here go the Henny boys the other way. This is Patnaud, and he touches the puck. We get a whistle, and we'll get a power play, or a penalty against the Magic. Then we'll play 3-on-3 for about a minute. And then the Henny boys will get a power play. And get the face off to the right of Patnaud. It'll be Xander Casillas in there, and the Magic win the face-off. They poke it forward, and it's stolen away by Aaron Ianello. Ianello plays it for Dan Verona. Verona back for Ianello. Ianello comes up the left wing boards and leaves it for Xander Casillas. A shot is turned aside by the pad of Patnaud. And now here goes Dylan Patnaud the other way. He's hit from behind, and that's going to be a penalty. Too much pressure on the back check. The call is going to go against Aaron Ianello. And the horn sounds. So we will have the third period for you after, or the second period for you after these messages, and we'll get the penalties sorted out soon enough, or after the break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here in Big Boy Arena for the start of this second period between the Motor City Magic and the Buffalo Henny Boys. The Henny Boys will start with a 4-on-3 power play. And joining me on the broadcast is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, what can the Motor City Magic do on this power play to get themselves back into this one?
Let's see here. It's a 3-on-2 situation, actually. Three Magic to 2 Henny Boys, I'm counting.
Yep.
But I think you have to try to take advantage of both of the penalties. It actually gets really convoluted with the even strength once one expires. I don't know which way to go about it. Score as many goals as you can at the end of the day. That's all you can do.
What a save that was by Xander Casillas to prevent a goal. My goodness, they almost had one right as it was mentioned.
But your power plays, yeah, you just take any special teams, take advantage of them for what they're worth.
27 seconds remaining on the penalty to Jose Casillas. And then, to the penalty to Keegan Horley. And then 53 seconds still on the penalty to Aaron Ianello. And here go the Henny Boys as we're 3-on-3. Shot on goal, saved by Carter Patnaud. And then brought back up to center. Here's Dylan Patnaud with it. And he plays it to the outside. It's Clark Seelix. And they'll try to work it across, and another save there by Lucius Casillas. And he covers it at the front of the net. And we'll have Caleb Barnes stepping in for the face-off for the Magic. And it's won by Xander Casillas. Carter Patnaud plays it behind the net, leaves it there. Here's the defense. And now we're back to 4-on-4. And it'll be brought back up by Horl. And here goes the Henny Boys in transition. A shot off the glove of Patnaud, and he's able to dive on it as it was rolling through the crease. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Patnaud. 11:20 remaining here in the second period. And a pass to the near side off the boards in front of the bench. And it'll be collected by the Henny Boys in their own zone. And they play catch with it. They send it around the boards to the near side. And now the Henny boys will skate with it. It's going to be sent back. Over skating was Jose Casillas, and Dylan Patnod coming back the other way. And Patnod carries it across the rink towards the boards and has it stripped away by the Henny boys. Now here go the Henny boys. And a drop pass, trying to get a shot away. And now they do, and it goes off the stick of Crecchiolo and out of play. And we'll have the face-off on the near side. And it'll be played around the boards by the Magic. Magic bring it up. Here goes Mike Funyak with the puck. And Funyak carries it around. And eventually it's taken by Clark Seelix. His pass goes across and a shot doesn't get through. And now the Henny boys clear it up the far side. And it'll be taken by Aaron Iannello. Iannello plays it back. And it's going to be shot towards the net. And taking it now, the Henny boys trying to spin a pass in front. And a shot from a bad angle goes off the outside of the cage. And now they work it back to the point, and a shot by Jose Casillas doesn't make it through. And now it's going to be worked on back to the point by the Henny boys. Antonio Zapara carries it around his own net and send it back. It'll be played ahead, and then eventually that poked free, and the Magic will be the first team to collect it. And here they go. It's David Landstrom passing it across, poked away by the Henny boys. And here goes the Magic the other way. Shot on goal, hits something and flutters to where Casillas can cover it. 8.5 remaining. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They're the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And it'll be sent or carried ahead by the Henny boys. A shot goes straight into the mesh and should go out to center. I misspoke. It's going to stay deep. And it'll be to the right of Carter Patnod. And played towards the net, taken by Magic. They move it off the near side boards. Here's Dylan Patnod. Patnod tries to center it. It's taken away by the Henny boys. And now it'll be controlled by the Henny boys. They'll send it around the boards. And then play up, bank pass off the far side boards. It'll be sent on back. The Henny boys content to possess it here halfway through the second. And now it'll be battled for on the far side. The Henny boys take the puck, skating into the middle with it. Iannello, he shoots off of the stick wide. And now it's going to be carried up. Here goes the Magic. And a pass attempt is broken up by the Henny boys. Here they go the other way. They have a 3-on-1 if they hurry. And a pass in front and a good save there by Carter Patnod. Now they chip it to the near side. Shot on goal, saved by Patnod with a stick. And it'll be battled for. And now upward, the Magic get it going north. And here goes a attempt to walk through the net, but unable to get a shot away was Caleb Barnes. And now here goes the Henny boys back the other way. Jose Casillas shoots, and it's turned aside by Patton with a blocker. And now it's going to be brought up the other way by Dylan Patton. He shoots it, and it goes off the end boards, and now sent around to the near side. Bringing it up now, the Henny boys. They're 2-on-2, and shooting goes high and wide of the net. And now it's going to be sent back in front for an opportunity. Good save by Carter Patton. And now it's taken by Dylan Patton. He kick fakes and shoots, and it's going to go into the glove of awaiting Lucius Casillas. And we'll have a face-off. And it'll be sent back. Here goes the Henny boys. They move it across to the far side, and they had a guy going to the net, and then the Magic broke up the play. And here goes Clark Celix, and now taken by Landstrom. Landstrom back skates into his own zone, and he'll maintain control with the Magic. He played Celix. Now Landstrom with it again. And he steps to the net, and a pass across for a backhander that goes wide. It's going to be taken now by the Henny boys. And here goes Xander Casillas in, and a good stick save by Patnod, and the rebound flutters in. It hit something stray in front of the net and just took an awkward bounce, and a lucky break for the Henny boys. It'll open up a 5-2 lead. And it'll be played on the near side now. And moved up. Pass goes across. And here's Casillas again, and a shot goes high and wide. It'll be taken by the Magic. Clark Celix carries. He's got Casillas hounding him on the back check. And Celix goes around the net with a shot attempt. A good save by Lucius Casillas. And now it's going to be sent across. Good stick handling there. And that's Celix. He plays to the far side to pass, and a good shoulder save there by Lucius Casillas. Pass goes up the rink, and it'll be around the boards. They'll battle for it into the middle, and a shot, and a good save by Patton, and then he covers it. He'll play it out, and now it's taken by the Magic. And that's Keegan Horl with it, and he sends it on back. Magic delaying. They'll headman up the center. It goes. Shot on goal goes wide, and now it's going to be battled for there. And Horl has it knocked away from him. The Henny boys headman. Here comes Xander Casillas. Casillas making a move around Celix, defended well by Celix as he takes the puck away. And now it's Mike Funyak carrying it up. And he delays. Shot on goal is into the glove of Casillas. The rebound's there, and it goes behind the net. Funyak still battling for it, and they play it off the near side boards, where it can be carried ahead by Xander Casillas. He comes in, he shoots, and he scores. What a shot by Xander Casillas, and that'll make it 7-2 late in the second. And it'll be 1:15 remaining. Good shot there by Xander Casillas. It'll be Dylan Patnod with it now. And here goes Dylan Patnod up the right wing boards. There he goes. And it'll be sent around and taken by Crecchiolo, who then sends it to Barnes. Back for Crecchiolo. 37 seconds. And now the Magic bring it up, maybe one more rush. Here goes the Magic. They play Dylan Patnod. He's knocked down, and now he sends it on back. Crecchiolo with it. And now they send it over towards to the corner. Nobody steps. Maybe one more opportunity for the Henny boys. Couple seconds remaining. Shot on goal goes off the glass. The horn sounds, and that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, it's going to be 7-2 Henny boys. We'll be right back, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third period of this matchup between the Henny boys and the Magic. The Henny boys have a commanding 7-2 lead, and they win the opening faceoff with the first possession of the third period. And they just now turned the clock on, as trying to dance through was the Henny boys, and good save there by Carter Patton with a blocker. And it'll come all the way back down. And the Henny boys maintain possession. And here goes Antonio Zapara with a pass to the back door and a good save. The rebound played in the corner. Here goes the Henny boys with the puck in their own zone now. They'll pass it up, and it'll be taken away by the Magic. And now it's going to be Dylan Patnod with it. He plays behind his brother Carter. And now it's going to be carried up by the Magic. Shot pass on goal, and a good save there by Casillas. It's under his leg pad. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And face off to the left of Casillas. And we'll have Puck drop. And here goes the Henny boys with it. They have a guy open down the rink, and he's in. And a good save by Carter Patnaud, stoning him on the breakaway. Never mind, he scored. So he scores on Patnaud. That was Aaron Iannello. That'll make it 8-2. And gotta feel the urgency for the Magic here. And here's Dylan Patnaud again. It'll be sent ahead. A shot on goal, it goes in. And Keegan Horrell beats Jose Casillas on the far side mid-blocker, and that'll close it back to within 5, 8-3. And just work back across. Magic take it. Here they go. Dylan Patnaud pass over, and they score again. It's Caleb Barnes on a well-executed 2-on-1, and it'll be 8-4. 10:40 remaining here in the third period. And Barnes and Xander Casillas on the face-off. It's going to be one back where Dylan Patnaud can play it. Patnaud carries to the outside. He'll chip it around and skate to the middle. Now trying to settle it down. He'll bump it back. And it's sent over to the other side. Now Patnaud. And he has it knocked away from him by the Henny boys. Here goes Xander Casillas. He has a 2-on-1 with Zapara. And he tries to play it to him, and it's unable to take the pass. Here goes Barnes back the other way. Caleb Barnes. He passes it to the near side. They try to go to the back door, and it's broken up. Barnes picks it back up, and now he skates it on back. And skates behind the net. Now he'll turn up the rink. Here he goes. Cutting to the middle, trying to get a shot away. He does, and a good save by Lucius Casillas, and he smothers the rebound. The face-off to his left. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com and place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And it'll be carried up by Casillas now. Xander Casillas making a move. And players going down on the near side in the corner. The puck comes around for the Magic. And this is Clark Seelix. He looks up, trying to make a move. And now it's going to be knocked away and possessed by the Henny boys. They turn up the rink. They lead 8-4 with 8.5 remaining, and a power move to the net. The play goes behind the net. And now it's going to be worked back along for the Henny boys in their own zone, a give and go. And now a drop pass. They'll even pass it all the way back to Lucius Casillas, who just leaves it in the corner for the defenseman to swing around the boards. And here go the Henny boys up the rink. Making a move, trying to come to the net, they score. And a nice play by the Henny boys. They add one back to make it 9-4. On a nice move, on a one-on-one. Good move, good shot. And we'll get the face off at center. And it's carried back ahead by Jose Casillas. And now it's brought up to Mike Funyak. Funyak twists the pass, and now to Patnod on the far side, back for Barnes. Barnes walks in, tries to play Funyak, and then it's taken away from Funyak by the Henny boys. The Henny boys bring it back up here, 2-on-2, and a shot save made. The rebound cleared to the corner. Now picked up by the Magic. It's Caleb Barnes going back the other way. Stick lift from him. Patnod follows on. Patnod with a drop pass, and it's broken up by the Henny boys. Now played by Brandon Kowalski over for for Zapara, who made a move and shot the puck, and a good save by Casillas. And then it's going to be controlled now by Ianello. And here goes Jose Casillas, passes it to Ianello. Ianello over, and a good hold, and they score. A beautiful pass came across. The shot fake came in, Patnod bit, and cut back to the middle with the whole net on the backhand. What a goal. That'll make it 10-4 Henny boys. It'll be Xander Casillas. And Patnod wins the faceoff, goes to the net, and getting a piece of it was Casillas. Now the Henny boys pick it back up, and it'll be brought in by Zapara, and they play it to the corner, and now the Magic follow on. Here's the Magic taking the puck. They carry it into the offensive zone and spin it on back into their own zone where Mike Funyak can collect it. It'll be off the stick of the intended receiver, and now here goes the Henny boys back the other way. Pass across, doesn't connect, and now it's going to be brought back up by the Magic. And the Henny boys take over. They'll send it behind their own net. They move it across. And here goes a shot pass attempt goes off the end boards. Bring it back the other way. Here go the Magic. It's going to be Crecchiolo with it. And now they work it on back. Possessed in the slot by the Magic. A shot is turned aside by Lucius Casillas. And they'll have a face-off to the right of Casillas. Just over 4 minutes remaining in this one. It'll be one back to the point. Crecchiolo sends it across. And that'll be Landstrom. Or actually Horley. And then it's going to be played up the near side boards. The Henny boys take it. Here's Zapara coming down the near side. And he stops on a dime. And the Magic take it away. They'll go back the other way. And pressuring is Zapara. They play it back for Barnes. Barnes skates in. Barnes trying to shoot, and he shoots it off the pad of Casillas. And now here goes Xander Casillas back the other way. Well defended there by by Keegan Horrell. And now it's taken over. Here's Xander Casillas trying to make a move to the net, and he loses the puck behind the net, and back the other way come the Magic. A shot on goal, good save there with a blocker from Casillas. And now it's going to be controlled by the Magic and out of play. 2:40 remaining. The score is 10-4. The Henny boys lead it over the Magic. And it'll be sent on back into the Henny boys zone. And Jose Casillas skates back into his own zone with it and plays it up for Xander Casillas. Xander Casillas cuts to the middle, shoots it, save Padnott. They work it on back for Lucius Casillas. And now it's going to be left on the boards where a puck battle ensues. And eventually the Henny boys skate away with it. It's Jose Casillas. And Jose plays it back into his own zone. On a drop pass. Now they bring it to the near side and back to the far side. Puck support and patience now for the Henny boys. And now skating with it, it's going to be Brandon Kowalski. He sends it around the boards. And now the Magic have it. It's Barnes on the far side. And a shot goes off a leg and wide. And then it's going to be played on the far side by Dan Verana. And Verana sends it through the seam. Xander Casillas has it. And it's taken away from Casillas by the Magic. And now it's Dylan Patnaud. He stops up, plays it back for Barnes. Barnes makes a move to the middle. Shot attempt on goal. It's blocked by the Henny boys, and that's stung. That is Xander Casillas. And now the other way, it's Jose Casillas. He walks in, he shoots one high and wide. That'll, the Magic will get to it. They'll play it up the rink. It's Dylan Patnaud. And he'll just sweep it into the corner. And they'll allow time to tick down as the Henny boys will move on. And they'll play sometime later today, so keep it right here. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and 1. And that'll do it for this one. Up next is going to be the Detroit Fuel and the Detroit Desperados. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Big Boy Arena. We've got another T3 game here between the Detroit Fuel and the Detroit Desperados. Joined in studio with me is Colin Corbett. And Colin, you got a game on the horizon. This has been your second year in the league. Tell me what it means to play in an arena like this.
It's really neat because I didn't get to play in the bowl last go around, so it's a lot of fun getting to play in the bowl. It's definitely a really nice environment. Now, honestly, I know you've been playing goalie this weekend as well. This is probably one of the best surfaces for the roller flies.
Desperados shot's going to be blockered wide. That's going to be taken behind their own net. They'll keep possession as the Fuel heavily forecheck. Looking in front, that's just going to skate wide. Great opportunity there for the Desperados, just not able to tuck it home. That'll be picked up and moved along by the Fuel. Carried in by Giordano. He's still possessing the puck as he uses the wall to create that pass. That'll go up to Brockett, who's going to send it back in deep. Giordano is going to one-touch it back to Brockett. He's going to get pressured in heavy here by Grady, but he's able to break that press as he's got a one-on-one coming down. Brockett onto his backhand, and he just ran out of real estate. Great save by the Desperados netminder.
Good work by the D-man there, though, to kind of push him a little wider.
Speaking of goalies, in net for the Desperados, we do have Andrew Bogan, and in net for the Detroit Fuel, John Venata.
Ooh, nice tip.
Another opportunity here for the Desperados, and he beats Venata over the glove side. First goal goes to the Desperados, and it's an early one with 12:15 left to go in the first.
That was a beautiful tip from the deep forecheck there to make that beautiful tic-tac-toe play happen there.
Corey Davis will be awarded the first goal here as they go up 1-0 early in this contest. That puck's going to be pushed out to the Fuel. Brockett again, he had a good opportunity earlier this game. He's going to work that into the far corner. Leon will pick it up. Leon back onto the near side, skated in by Napolitano. He's going to try to dish that back up, and he finds the open man. Cutting in hard is Tinley. That'd be Justin Haig with the puck. Haig pulls it back into his own zone. He's going to work it back across to Napolitano. Up along the near side, Brockett's going to collect it. Brockett's got some speed here. Sends that back across Napolitano on the high wing. He's going to work onto his backhand. Looking for that loose man in front. Just ran out of space there. Lost the puck in the process, and the Desperados go the other way.
It's a shame he lost that there because that was honestly a really smart play to not force that pass. It just kind of seemed like it rolled off a stick behind
Here
the net.
goes Joshua Grady for the Desperados. On the turnover, just not able to get a shot off. And yeah, Colin, you just mentioned about the shoot, no shoot. Possession's so important for these teams, and they both understand that that's the case in this league.
Honestly, one of the biggest contributors to me understanding the difference there is actually Brian Bird from the T3 Thunderbirds. He explained it. Inline's a little bit more like basketball than we might care to admit, and possession is everything.
Venata with a silky save there as he'll hang on. 10:30 left to go in the first period. Face off down in the Fuel zone. That'll be won back by the Desperados. That shot on Venata will be covered up in front and held on for the draw.
Great save. Good tracking there.
That face-off will be tied up, comes out towards the blue line where the Desperados will pick it up. Nolfo is going to take it past center red. He'll turn and attack the zone here, dropping it off, picked up by Wessling. Wessling shot, and Venata is going to kick that one wide, and here come the Fuel the other way. Up on the third is Schroeder. Schroeder on the far wall, looking for that little stutter step, but the defenseman does a great job closing him off as the Desperados will regain possession. Nolfo with the puck on the near side. Stepping in, and that's going to go wide off the glass and out to the far wall to be kicked up top and collected by Welsing. Welsing passes that right back into pressure as that just jumps over the stick of Arnold, and both teams are going to race for it. Fuel's going to come away with it as they come ahead with speed, knocking that off to the far wall. That shot coming in from Schroeder is going to be kicked away, but racing for that puck is Tilney. Tilney's going to take the body to open up Schroeder for the puck. And Schroeder's going to take it all the way deep into his own net to reset. Face-off is going to be shot down, excuse me. That's going to come up the near side all the way into the Fuel zone where Leon will pick it up. Leon overskating the puck. He's going to hold it behind his own net. That'll be pushed out to Napolitano. Napolitano over to Brockett. Brockett on the far wall. Brockett drops that off for Napolitano. That shot's going to hit glass and come out towards the near end. First one, too, is going to be Brockett. Brockett dumps it back to Leon, looking for the give and go, but it's going to be picked up by Napolitano instead. That shot into the glove and out.
Yeah, he definitely at least got a tip of his glove on that.
Onto the stick of Haig. Haig's going to slow up play as he drops that to Leon, who will push it up to Napolitano. Up to Haig once again. Haig's going to step into this shot and finds the back of the net right under the glove and beats Brady easy.
I can honestly say, at least from my experience, that is one of the hardest shots to actually save as a goaltender because we kind of like to extend out sometimes as we're going down, and that's a good shot placement for the 6-hole there.
Face-off at center is going to be won back by the Desperados in this even 1-1 game.
It feels even. I mean, both teams are playing really fast style of hockey, and it's pretty enjoyable to watch so far.
Pushed up ahead. That's going to be moved along by the Desperados onto the backhand of Witherspoon. He's going to be forced off the puck. Leon's going to kick it against the traffic, create some space for himself as he drops it back once more for the Fuel. Haig's going to cut against the goal and come out with speed as he drops that off for Brockett. Brockett's going to come along the near end, looking in front, just not able to find the stick of Nedball. And here come the Desperados the other way. That shot by Grady's going to go through the crease and out the near side. Both teams converge on the loose puck. The Fuel to come away with it. That shot's going to be fought off and held on by Bogan.
Nice big save. Nice solid save there.
6:36 left to go in the first period. Scores are one apiece. Desperados getting the first, the Fuel quickly responding. Faceoff's going to be down in the Desperados zone. And it's take the draw is Giordano, who's going to tie it up to the near wall, but the Desperados pinch in on it early. That's going to be worked up across to Anderman. Anderman on the far side, onto his backhand. He's getting heavy pressure there by the Fuel. He's going to do a good job to stop up to create some space, looking for the centering pass, and Venata able to knock that one wide.
All that work for unfortunately a missed shot. That's never fun to see.
Picked up and moved along by Nolfo. He's going to try to pass it out, but that's going to be picked off by Schroeder. Schroeder was looking for the lone man in front, but just not able to hit him. Here come the Desperados through the blue line and across center red. Moved along by Anderman. Anderman's going to stop up against pressure and cut back the other way. Anderman working it across. Has a man up front, but that's going to be picked off, and here come the Fuel the other way. Onto the stick of Leon. Leon's shot, and that's going to go wide. Another opportunity, finds the back of the net. Jonathan Schroeder tucks one in for a Fuel lead, 2-1.
Nah, that's kind of just a good first initial save. Unfortunately, that bounce just came right out. You kind of hope maybe some of your D-men and your D-men are there to kind of help clean up that. But it happens. Shake it off. On to the next one.
Face-off tied up at center and one back to Leon of the Fuel. Fuel currently lead in a 2-1 hockey game with just under 5 minutes in the first to go. That's going to be pushed up to Napolitano, who's going to get pressured along the wall. He'll be able to stop to create some alleviation in that pressure and works it across. Stepped into. And that's going to go wide by Haig and kick out to the near side. Good pinch by Napolitano, but not enough, as that's going to go to the Desperados' possession. One touch from Arnold is going to be pushed up to Welsing, and Welsing's going to come on the near side. Tries to cut into the middle. He's going to still have the puck, but runs out of lanes to shoot. Takes it in behind the net, getting pressured by the Fuel very well. Pulls it onto the front side, but not before the Fuel knock it loose. That'll be kicked back to Napolitano, who's going to come out along the near side. Looking for that long stretch pass to Brockett. Good connection as Brockett's on the shorthand, and a better save by Bogan.
He's going to play it.
He'll play that puck out as it'll be collected by Davis. Davis working it across to Welsing. Welsing's going to pull it behind his own net. Looking for an option up the near side. Just skips over the stick of Grady. But first ones to it are the Desperados. Shot attempt by Nolfo is going to go wide. Raced into the corner. The Fuel are going to continue to battle for this puck. Desperados come away with it. Grady moving it on the near side, not before Brockett picks it up. Brockett of the Fuel, cross center Red, onto the far side. Napolitano just has it off the back heel of his skate. Not able to collect that, and here comes a one-on-one. Desperados shoot! And that's going to miss wide and come out to the near side. Picked up by Haig. Haig is going to put that right into the shin guard of the defenseman, and they're going to go the other way is the Desperados. Moving it up is Grady. Joshua Grady, cutting inch. Can't get around the defense there. Ran out of space, looking for the wraparound attempt, but that's going to get kicked out to the blue line, where it'll be pushed back in by Davis. Back up top to Grady. Grady's going to walk the blue, and a shot is going to get redirected up front. Secondary look's going to bounce up front and land into the soft area for the Fuel. Over to Napolitano on the far wall. He's looking for an option in front and just rolls off his stick is Giordano. Great pinch by him, looking for that backdoor tap in. Just didn't erupt for him. Witherspoon's going to go in and battle for it. That's going to kick out towards center where it'll be picked up by Tilney. 2:27 left to go in the first. Tilney down to Napolitano, back to Tilney. Shot in, and Bogan eats that one as he had a pretty good line of sight the whole way in, Colin.
Yeah, I know, it's very interesting. Both of these teams are playing a very similar, just fast-paced style of hockey. So you're going to need your netminder to make sure we actually just saw the go-ahead goal was a rebound shot. So you're definitely going to want to swallow up that puck and not let those second opportunities happen.
Puck moved up ahead. Into race for it is Grady. Grady's going to be forced off of it by Nedball, who's going to clear it out past center Red. And the Desperados back to collect it. Zach with the puck on his stick. He's going to work that up to the far wall. That's going to be broken up by the Fuel and sent back for Nedball. Nedball's going to pull it in, getting a little bit of pressure by Arnold as he wraps it around to Tilney. Back over to Nedball in the far corner. Puck on Ed for Nedball, not able to settle it. Drops it off to Schroeder. Back to Nedball on the near side. Nedball enters the neutral zone. Shot looking for that tip in. Not able to hit it. Great look by Giordano, just not able to get Lumber on puck. Desperados are going to be taken down on that play. Nothing will be called.
Let the boys play.
Leon of the Fuel, off to Nedball. Nedball uses the wall to direct it up further, but not before it'll get picked in by Zach. Zach's puck's going to go to Schroeder, who's going to clear it around the near side, and here come the Desperados with a turnover. Still having the possession is Zach, and he's going to hit the iron, and that's going to go up into the netting and out of play.
What good work, though, by the Desperados there, unfortunately. Yep, you see him. You see the Fuel netminer showing some love to the top post there, the crossbar. Always show love to your posts.
Face off one back by the Desperados. Another opportunity had Venata scrambling. That puck's going to be cleared out as far as the blue line before it'll be forced right back in by the Desperados. And that'll do it for the first period. 2-1, the Detroit Fuel lead the Desperados. When we come back, you have more GCH action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're back. Face off for this Detroit Fuel Detroit Desperado game. Won forward by the Fuel. Fuel currently leading in this contest 2-1.
Hand pass?
I think they're either going to call a hand pass or puck out of play. Not sure what linesman Allen Chapman is calling here.
It happens
But
so fast.
nonetheless, puck is going to stay in the zone. That's what leads me to believe it was a puck out of play. Staying down in the Fuel zone. That's going to be one to the far corner. Racing for it is Haig. He's going to send it behind his own net. Leon to go in and chip. Napolitano to help him. He's going to wrap that around the far side to Brockett. Brockett's going to send it right back against the grain, where it'll be picked up by Haig. Haig can't clear it far enough as here comes Anderman. Anderman dropping it off to Arnold. Arnold using the wall to help assist. He's going to get tied up along the far side. Nice move to get around one, but can't get around the second one, as that'll be a great close-off by Napolitano. And here come the Fuel on a 3-on-2. Napolitano on the far side. He's going to be forced off the puck by the Desperados, and here comes Arnold. Arnold on the backside and finds the back of the net, right over the blocker of Venata, and it is 2-2.
You kind of felt it coming, to be honest. Desperado really came out real early in this period. Just, all right, we need to get on the board. We need to get the momentum back here. Even it's tied up game here now.
Face off at center with 12:18 in the second left to go. That'll be one forward, and here come the Desperados again. Just out of reach, as that'll be picked up by Tilney of the Fuel. He'll send that over to Nedball. Nedball waiting patiently, works that up ahead. Giordano crosses the blue line, looking for the tip in, and Bogan fights off that one.
Nice use of the stick there.
Still in the zone there. Great tie up, but it's not going to matter as here come the Desperados. Nolfo with the puck. Crossing blue, drops it off. Another shot, that's going to go wide on Venata. Still looking in as the Desperados. Another look, and that's going to be blockered away. Venata is on edge right now. Desperados looking for a third opportunity here. Left in front, good closeout by the Fuel. Desperados still are going to have possession here.
There we go.
And here come the Fuel. Giordano, shot, and Bogan's not going to be able to hold that one on, but the Desperados will keep possession. Still in the zone, picked up and moved along by Nedball. That's going to be pushed into the corner. Picking it up for the Desperados is Nolfo. He hangs tight behind his own net, patiently waiting.
Now, smart play here. You got even game here. Make sure you're making the right moves, because it's a game of inches, and right now the wrong inch could be the wrong thing.
Another shot opportunity by the Desperados. That's going to go wide, and here comes Tilney. Tilney cuts through the blue line. He's going to pull it back into his own net. Sends that back to Napolitano. Napolitano looking for Tilney, but he was facing the wrong direction, as that's going to go all the way in the Desperados zone to be collected by Welsing. Welsing up along the near side. That's going to just miss the intended recipient, and here come the Fuel the other way. Napolitano down low. Nice move to get around one. It just fought off by Bogan at the last second.
Great use of the stick here by Bogan. That's two now. He's kind of chipped out of harm's way.
Fuel are going to take the pressure off themselves by clearing it all the way into their own zone. Leon to use the boards to help make that pass up to Brockett. Brockett looking for Napolitano. He's going to turn back out towards the top slot and sends that in rolling to Leon. Long shot by Leon's going to go off the shin guard, stay in possession of the Fuel as Brockett goes back to help. Brockett drops that off to Napolitano. Just above the hash marks as Napolitano gets a little bit of pressure from the Desperados and moves that up ahead. Look out here as here comes the Desperados on a 3-on-2. Zach with the puck on his stick. Back to Zach, and that's going to be broken up by Leon.
That's the opposite of what I was discussing earlier. Maybe he should have just taken that shot. I love the idea there, though. It was a beautiful setup play, but better work by Fuel getting the stick down and taking away that pass into the high chance slot area.
Face-off's going to come down into the Fuel zone. 8:55 left to go in the second period. Goals are 2 apiece right now. Face-off's going to be won back by Witherspoon. Desperados possess in the neutral zone as that's going to be put onto the back wall. Grady comes in to help as he's going to drop that in deep to Zach. Zach, long stretch pass for a tip and a great read by Venata as he was able to get that redirect with the leg. Looking onto the near side. Here come the Fuel, Schroeder. Looking in front, and that's going to bounce right over the stick of Haig, who's going to force it back in. Desperados will pick up that loose puck, and they're coming the other way. Entering the zone is Anderman. Anderman drops that off for Arnold. Arnold's shot hits the post, finds the back of the net.
Oh!
They're going to call no goal. It hit the glass, bounced back in, hit the back of Venata's head and finds the back of the net.
That was the right.
Believe it or not, they called it off because the goal was off the post, but that was off the post by result of the Fuel. So it is going to be a good goal, and the Desperados take the lead 3-2 here in the second period.
It looks like they're going to discuss this a little bit, but I don't really know if there's much discussion. I mean, sometimes bounces don't go your way. And unfortunately, I don't think the bounce went that way for him.
The goal was undeniably off whenever that puck entered the net. But I believe that was a result of Venata spinning and Leon on the near end.
Yep.
Both of them pushing it and both of them for the
No
Fuel.
goal.
And they are calling no goal.
No goal. So I was going to say, though, in the last game, I believe they actually let a goal happen, even though similar things. I'm curious what the actual official call, why we're changing the rules here or something. But I don't envy.
I believe, Colin, the reason this is a no goal is the initial call was off. And then they awarded it. When they can't confirm it, they have to go with their first call.
They have to go in now. Yep, no, I understand that then. Hey, listen, these refs have been doing great today. I think they've been calling the games fairly. I don't envy these men. They're taking their time to do this job. It's rough, so good on them.
See that one with the paddle, and here come the Fuel. That's going to be a little bit too far for the intended recipient as Witherspoon goes back to collect it. Puck finally settles down. Witherspoon getting pressured behind his net. He's going to wrap it around the near side to be collected by Davis. Davis working that up for Grady. Grady's got a man in front, but that'll be broken up, and here comes Nedball. Nedball of the Fuel, all alone. He's going to drop that back for Schroeder. Schroeder looking on the back door, and Napolitano is going to miss wide. Bogan read the first one, and here come the Desperados. A good pinch there is going to create an opportunity for the Fuel. Stepping in once more, looking in front.
Nice stick work.
And Brockett's going to have to pull that out wide. 6:23 left to go as Brockett drops that back to Leon. Leon's going to cycle in his own end. He's going to use Napolitano on the wall for a give and go. He'll get that right back on the high slot. Drives, and Bogan's going to fight that off. Great work here by goaltender Bogan to keep this interesting.
I've really been enjoying his game.
Puck's going to be pulled back into their own end where it'll be collected and moved along by the Desperados.
Oh,
Grady's going to pick it up on the back door and just over skating it. Here comes the Fuel's Nick Leon as he's going to work that up ahead. Brockett with the puck on his stick now. Switches places with Napolitano. Looks to go back to him, but hits the skate in the process, and the Desperados come the other way. Desperados enter the zone. 2-on-2 opportunity. That's going to hit a man up front and bounce past the net. Fuel are just going to clear it along the near side where it'll be collected and back by Corey Davis.
Have you got to talk to Nick Leon recently?
Not a lot. He is wielding a nice shiner there as he accidentally got a puck right to the eye.
It was a beautiful shiner. Poor guy.
That puck's going to come out towards center. Brockett's going to race for it. First one to it, though, is going to be Anderman, who just banks it back in. Good pinch by Leon allows that to come up. Looking for the cross pass. That squirts through, and it'll be picked up by the Desperados the other way. Nolfo lines up a drive. That'll be knocked loose.
Beautiful back check by the Fuel there to get back and make sure that the guy thought second of that pass.
Shot in front. Bogan reads that one as that kicks through to the far side. That'll be picked up by Tilney. Looking for an option up top. A little bit of a bad opportunity here as that's going to come out. Venata comes deep out to play it.
Oh, no.
Fuel do a good job to keep puck away as they're going to continue to work this. Desperados pinching in aggressively here. That's going to be moved along. Up top is Welsing, who's going to dump that in deep. Nolfo with the puck. That's going to be cleared up, and here comes the Fuel the other way. Giordano on the far side. Shot, and that's going to hit the glass and come out on the near end. Pinched in is the Fuel. They're going to keep possession going as that'll be picked up by Schroeder, who's going to go for his own attempt. Bogan reads that one. Still loose as that kicks out to the near wall. Tilney's going to work that back to Nedball. 3:40 in the second. 2-2 is the score. Back to Tilney. Tilney sends that up top. Picked up and moved along by Giordano. Onto the near side for Nedball. Nedball runs out of space, goes in the boards kind of heavy, but still keeps possession as he wraps it around the near side. Up to Tilney. Tilney's going to drop that off for Giordano. Giordano back to Tilney at the high slot. Over to Nedball. Still in the neutral zone is the Fuel. Finally entering the attacking zone. Tilney across. And a beautiful tip and goal. Giordano right in front. And it's 3-2 Fuel.
Beautiful pressure by the Fuel to make that play happen. That was just wonderful.
2:45 left to go in the second period. The Fuel regain their lead on top, 3-2. And both teams will come back out to center for the drive. One to the near wall by Brockett. Brockett pulls it to his backhand, but is forced down low behind his own net. He's going to be pulled off the puck by Zach. Zach's taken down on the play, nothing called. Here comes Napolitano. Puck just bounces over his stick, and the Desperados are going to surge back the other way onto the far side, working it in front for Grady. Grady's shot's going to miss wide. Over to Davis. Davis looking in front for a tip himself, can't find the recipient. Still there in front, there's Napolitano, and he gives a nice pass to get it over to Brockett. One-on-one Brockett. That shot's going to be fought off by Bogan. Comes to the near corner. Kicked up and moved along. Here come the Desperados as that's dumped all the way deep into their own zone. Leon to collect it. Leon over to Brockett, 1:45 in the second. Brockett on the far wall. Stutter stepping in, eventually drops it off to Napolitano. Pulls it to his backhand, and a great save by Bogan to keep that out.
He had all the time in the world there, but better save. You love to see it.
Leon with the puck. Down low to Napolitano. He's going to go against grain, finds a man on the high slot. Top of the circles. Down low for Leon. Leon looking for a man in front, and that's going to be directed wide. First one to it is going to be Brockett. He's going to dump that in and sent back out and around by Haig. Fuel with an opportunity here. Tilney looking to send that back up front. He's going to get it for himself. Back down low to Napolitano. And great save with the blocker by Bogan to cover that up.
I'm kind of noticing, I think the Desperados need to just slow down their game just a little bit. You can see there's some, I can see the frustration of the no call goal, no call there. I'll say that 3 times fast. But I can kind of see it in their play. They're not making those smart passes. They're not using their points as much. Hopefully they can shake that off and get back into this.
Another shot in is fought off by Bogan. He has been excellent so far for the Desperados. Pinch in by Tilney creates a turnover. Here comes Schroeder. Schroeder is going to circle back towards the red line. Onto the stick of Tilney. His shot's going to come in traffic. Still loose. A great save there. And that's going to be cleared out for the second period. 3-2, the Detroit Fuel over the Detroit Desperados. When we come back, we will have the final period in regulation. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
Third period is here as the Desperados win that opening draw. That'll be pulled into their own zone. Desperados currently trailing by a 1-goal game as it's 3-2 Detroit Fuel. That shot's going to go in, and Banata will eat that one and hang on for the draw. Back in studio with me is Colin Corbett.
Hello, my friend.
Colin, when you see a lot of these teams, and it's the same teams every weekend that play, one after the next, are you changing your game strategy at all when you play a familiar face, or is it the same strategy every time you go?
You know, something we even like kind of talk in the locker room. I don't know. I mean, it's a little bit of a loaded question. I think you just got to play your game, you know, but be malleable. You know, if you feel like it's not really working at all, you might switch it up. But I mean, you've played hockey as longer than I have. I was trying to say it in a nice way. We're getting up there in age, you know. But you know, I think you got to approach every game as it's a new game. It doesn't matter how many times you face the same opponent. Anything can happen in this sport. That's why I love it. That's why we love it. That's why we do this, because it's always something different.
Big turnover by Napolitano all alone. He's going to miss wide. Bogan had him red, though. Napolitano still pinching in on this puck. Has Brockett as help this time. That shot's going to miss wide again. Still up in front.
Still there.
Napolitano still possessing this puck. That's eventually going to be turned over, and here come the Desperados the other way. Arnold looking in. He's going to be forced wide, and that's going to be kicked out where the Fuel will possess. Onto the stick of Brockett. Brockett going wide. Sharp angle shot is going to fly high in the air. And I don't know, Colin. I don't think that touched anything.
I don't think
they
it did.
do whistle the puck dead as it floated high in midair. But nonetheless, we're going to stay in the zone for the drop.
Yeah, maybe in their angle they saw something we didn't, but I didn't see it. I didn't see it touch any netting or anything. But
face off one to the wall by the Desperados. They're going to continue to battle as the Fuel pickpocket them for the puck. They're going to use the wall, dump it in deep. Haig will pick it up.
yeah, Desperados really need to clean up that the possession in their own zone a little bit here. The Fuel's going to capitalize.
Zach with the puck on his stick. That shot's going to go
There.
out front.
Too bouncy.
Worked up along the near end. Kicked up front and spun back in by Grady. Back to Zach. Zach along the near side. Looking for the short shot. Just not able to hit the 4x6.
I don't know.
Second opportunity here, and here comes the Fuel the other way. Fuel on a breakaway. All alone, and buries a goal. Justin Haig with a big one for the Detroit Fuel.
As well as Desperados netminder has been playing in that particular moment, he was It's something I get yelled at by my guys all the time. Come out, you got to challenge that shot a little bit more. But he also was coming in with so much speed. I also kind of understand it. That was fast.
Detroit Fuel lead 4-2 after 2 with 10:20 left to go in the third period. Moved along by Witherspoon. He's going to play it up along the near side, stepped in by Davis. Davis breaks the defense there as the 3-on-2 is erupting, but Venat is able to eat that one up in his glove and hang on.
Now give it up to the Fuel. They're playing a smart game. They're just waiting for the mistakes to happen. They're capitalizing on them. And it's what I was just saying. The Desperados, you really got to lock in here. It's a win-or-go-home situation.
That puck's fluttered on by as it kicks out into the corner. Both teams converging on it. First one to it is Grady. He continues to use the board to protect the pucks. Finds a lane in the middle there. He's getting hooked a little bit by Nedball. They are going to call that as Bogan starts heading to the bench. Desperados still possessing. Looking for an opportunity, and that's going to be a great save by Venata as they hold on for the first power play of this game.
Yeah, like I said, for the most part, they've kind of just been letting the boys play today. I mean, they've only really been calling the things that I feel are egregious or just it's the right call. I haven't been too upset with what's been happening today.
Face off down in the Fuel zone as the Desperados head to the power play. That'll be cleared all the way down into the Fuel zone, or the Desperado zone, excuse me. Frank Zach back to collect it. Zach's going to walk it across center red and drops that off. Arnold to pick it up. He's going to drop it off for Nolfo. Nolfo winding up. That's going to come into the end wall. Both teams battle for it. This puck's still sitting loose. Eventually, Napolitano will knock it back in deep for Tilney, who's going to use the boards for himself. Tilney almost looked like he wanted to go on the rush there instead of just dumping it. But Nat is going to eat up that one as well.
Oh, yeah. Now, eat the time. Go a little slow. I mean, those are just good game time decisions. Let the board battle play out. I like what the Fuel's doing here. Oh, beautiful shot. Oh, Desperados really going for that nice diamond. They're really doing well on it.
Brought back in by the Desperados. That's going to be broken up by the Fuel. Napolitano to wrap it around the near side. He'll get as far as center red before Zach picks it up. Zach with the puck on his stick. Sends that over. Witherspoon back to Zach. Shot beats Venata on the glove side. The Desperados get a PPG here at Big Boy Arena.
Oh, that was beautiful. Like I said, that was a really nice, they were really working the diamond very, very well on that. So I kind of felt it coming.
7:15 left to go in the third. 3-4, the Fuel still have a 1-goal lead, but the Desperados have halved the lead after that power play goal. Puck won back by Brockett of the Fuel. He'll send it on to Leon. Leon with the puck behind his neck. Almost gets it onto the stick of Brockett. He'll be taken hard into the boards by the Desperados. Back into the boards. A little bit of chippiness between these two teams.
Looks like he didn't mean to. He wasn't trying to hurt. He was just trying to lay the body.
Napolitano on the back door, and Brockett gets robbed by Bogan.
He's been huge for this Desperado team.
No question, as the 4 goals is not a testament to how he has been playing. It could easily be 8. Another opportunity here for the Desperados. Down in front, still loose as Tilney's trying to get possession. He is battling hard for the puck. Into the corner, Arnold will pick it up for the Desperados. He'll send it in deep, but not before Haig for the Fuel will clear it. Haig sending it down. Bogan out to slow down that puck, so he'll drop that off. Back to collect it is Welsing. Welsing stepping up. Over and across to Anderman.
Nice stand-up play.
Anderman is forced off the puck a little bit, but swinging in to help is Nolfo. Nolfo on the short side, just going to hit the glass and go out to the far corner. He'll drop that off for Anderman once again. Sends that back across.
Oh, unfortunately bounced over his stick.
Coming in is Giordano. That shot's going to go right into the logo and held on by Bogan.
Yeah, win or lose, if you're this Desperado team, you make sure you buy that man a drink right there.
5:23 left to go in the third period. 3-4 is the score. And a quick reminder to you folks at home that pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of this tournament. Make sure you check them out at our Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And while you're there, make sure you guys give us some feedback on our merchandise. Grove City Hockey merchandise will be available at every tournament. And we appreciate you fans in supporting what we are doing here, trying to grow the game of hockey. Bouncing puck loose in front, and that's going to skip over the top of the net and go into the near corner. Zach for the Desperados to come away with it. In through center red. He's going to drop it off the near side for Nolfo, whose shot's going to go wide. Zach's going to race for it against Schroeder. Schroeder is able to get a skate on it, and he'll get the puck right back from his teammate. Shot by Schroeder is going to go off the glass and wide, but the Fuel are going to keep possession. That's going to be pushed all the way back for Nedball. Nice little use of the head to create a distraction as he's able to get away from the defense there. Still on the rush there is Nedball.
Oh.
Looking, and a beautiful
my
glove
God.
save by Bogan.
That was ridiculous. Woo!
Face-off will stay in the Desperados zone as they still need a goal as the final 4 minutes tick off the clock here. Be one back to Leon. Leon's shot in is redirected by Napolitano, but that's going to go wide. That'll be dropped all the way back. Picked up by Haig. Haig's pass is going to be redirected in front, and here come the Desperados. Dropping that back erroneously was Witherspoon, and Napolitano is going to come away with it. Using the boards, dropping that off further to Leon. Leon of the Fuel, back in for Napolitano. Over to Leon. Leon's going to go off the boards once again, but that's going to be picked off by Witherspoon. Witherspoon across to Nolfo. That's going to go off of his stick and wide. Tried to force it back in front. Fuel are going to collapse on that puck as Napolitano takes it away. Up along the near side. Napolitano using those silky mitts. That's going wide and kicks out. Picked up by Davis, and here he goes. He overskates it slightly. Fuel get the possession right back as 2:40 remain in the third period in this one-goal contest.
Yeah, notice Fuel is trying to slow the game down as we're getting to the final minutes, trying not to make any mistakes.
Napolitano drops that off for Leon, who's going to work it back across to Haig. Haig looking for Brockett. Brockett might have a lane if he can hurry. Sharp angle shot for Brockett. He's going to overskate it, and here come the Desperados. Desperados working it up, and it's going to sit in no man's land before it'll be collapsed on by Anderman. Anderman on the far wall, onto his backhand, looking to cut across the defense, and he can't quite control the puck for a shot, but keeps possession for his team. Back in front, that's going to go to the far corner as the Desperados keep possession still with just under 2 minutes to play. Welsing will control that. Welsing lines up for the shot, and Bonata through traffic is able to see that puck and hold on.
Yeah, I figured this was going to happen. Desperado player definitely threw a stick, and no, the refs kind of missed that happening, and not surprised he's taking exception to it.
And Leon is going to head to the box for the Fuel, I believe. And they are going to call a timeout during this power play opportunity for the Desperados. We're going to take a quick step aside. Remainder of this game when we come back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
After that timeout, we are back, and the Desperados will close out this game on the power play unless they get a goal here. They need one to go into overtime. They're going to work the zone. Back up top to Zach. Zach onto the wall. That shot off of Nolfo. Still loose. Banana doing a good job reading those two as it kicks out to the corner. Taken down on the play is the Fuel, and that's going to be cleared all the way down. Bogan's out to assist.
Pull goalie or don't pull goalie.
Well, you're on the power play, so you already have the
There it
man
is.
advantage,
There it
and
is.
they're going to go on a 5-on-3. Desperados are going for it here at Big Boy
Give yourself
Arena.
a chance.
Minute and 06 left to go, and they go to work. Welsing with the puck up top. He's going to drop that back down, gets it right back at the top of the wing. Another sharp angle shot, and Banana fights that one off. Loose! And that is going to be off, and they will blow it dead. 56.6 seconds left to go, 3-4. The Desperados need one here to go into overtime.
Yeah, I was wondering if they were going to call it off or not.
Banana is giving his 2 cents to the linesman as he was pushed a little bit on that, but this is the final minute of championship games. This is how these go. Napolitano is going to step in against Arnold. That's going to be shot wide and kicks out to center where Zach will knock it right back in. Zach over to Welsing. Excuse me, that would be Nolfo. Nolfo up top. On to Witherspoon stick. Loose in front. Still loose.
Still loose.
It's under. And a lot of screaming and shouting.
Hey, listen, I understand people are upset, but Chapman came right up. He was right into play. He saw that puck was loose, and you played to the whistle. So good on Desperados. If you don't like it, if you're a Fuel player, get them out of there.
I think they were complaining that one of the defensemen put his hand on the puck, but you're allowed to have a hand pass in the defensive zone.
Yes.
You're just not allowed to fully cover the puck. That shot's going to be fought off by Venata and kicks out to the blue line. 30 seconds left to go. And it's 5-on-3. Down on the half wall. Desperados still battling. Up top to Zach. Rolling puck can't be controlled. He's going to move that along. Still working it.
Oh.
And that's going to kick out with 16 seconds left to go. This may be it, the final drive. Picked up by Zach. Zach's going to work that up top, but Napolitano picks it off, and he's going to send it off the post of the empty cage with 4.5 seconds left to go. Sent all the way down, and that will do it. The Detroit Fuel come away victorious.
Yeah, good work by the Fuel here. It was a wonderful game. They just did the right things. They capitalized on the mistakes that Desperado made, and they're coming out victorious here to move on to, I believe, the championship, right? Yeah.
When we come back, we will have more MIHA action. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back, folks, to some more MIHA action here at Big Boy Arena for the 24-25 championship weekend. On the left side of your screen in the red and black is the Detroit Revolution. On the right side of your screen in the white and blue is the Michigan Flying Squirrels. That shot's going to go wide. Really good early opportunity here for the Revolution. Another shot's going to go into the Flying Squirrels netminder. He's going to fight that one off. Speaking of the netminders, in net for the Flying Squirrel is Brett Tarpinian, and in net for the Revolution is Derek Ricord. Puck's going to be moved into the wall by the Flying Squirrels. Revolution are going to chip in on that. Continuing to battle are these two teams. Eventually coming away with it is the Squirrels. Pausing there because the Revolution doing an excellent job chipping in on that puck, and they may come away with it as it's still battled in for. That's going to be cleared all the way down by the Flying Squirrels, and Tarpinian out to assist. Tarpinian wraps it around the near side, picked up by Doyle. Doyle's going to carry it in behind his own net. Doyle on his backhand along the wall. Takes it in through center red. Just rolls off his stick at the last second. He's going to fall down heavy into the boards. They are going to get a trip call on it, and the Revolution are headed to the box. It's going to be against number 17, Andrew Crawford, 2 minutes for tripping. And the Michigan Flying Squirrels are going to go on the power play. Down in the Revolution zone, Cole to take the draw for the Flying Squirrels. That's going to be worked along by the Flying Squirrels. Cole with the puck. That's going to be put on net off of Ricord into the far wall. Moved up by Doyle. Doyle is going to send that over to Spears. Another shot's fought off by Ricord, and that's going to be cleared all the way down, and Tarpinian will come out to help. Really bad error as Tarpinian leaves a goose egg, and that will be a goal for the Revolution. Tried to clear it up for help, but passed it directly to the Revolution and was not able to get back into net.
This is why I don't do that. You'll never see me ever play the puck because it just always ends poorly.
Face-off won back by the Flying Squirrels. They are still on the power play, but they need one here. And another bad giveaway as the Revolution not able to get anything out of it, but had possession for a mere second. Cole for the Flying Squirrels, up along the near side, moved along by Doyle. Doyle sends that across, another shot, and that'll be covered up by Ricord, and he will hang on.
Yeah, very nice stand-up save there by Ricord there.
Face-off down in the Revolution zone. That's going to be one to the near wall. Held along the wall still, and here come the Revolution the other way, still short-handed. On the stick of Szymanski, he's going to have to turn back. He'll send it all the way deep into his own zone, where Barkowitz is going to have to go back and get it. Squirrels are going to come away with that puck. Doyle on the near side. Doyle lining up for the shot. Looking for a give and go, but not able to get anything connected, as that'll kick out to center. Squirrels still have the possession here as back down onto the stick of Doyle. Doyle's shot's going to go wide and kick out to center. Cole to collect it. He's going to be forced off by Crawford, who just exited the penalty box. And that puck's going to come out to Doyle. Crawford picks him off, and that's dropped off. Still in the possession of the Revolution. Eventually that'll sit behind the Squirrel zone where Cole will pick it up. Cole works it up top. Moved along by Spears. Spears' pass is going to go outside, and here come Bankeroff. Bankeroff of the Revolution. Shot's going to go wide. Hits oddly off the stanchion and kicks out towards center. Seaman's going to pick it up. Into the corner for Bankeroff. Bankeroff just misses Courtney, and here come the Squirrels the other way. On the stick of Bankeroff. Moving it along. And now another goal for the Revolution. 2-0 early in the first. And a beautiful tuck there by number 65, Kevin Schoening.
Yeah, I think the netminder for Flying Squirrels here, he just needs to shake off that error pass. He overthought that. He was at the angle and he took that extra little step. He's got to get out of his head to get back into this game.
Courtney's going to get that puck for the Revolution at center red, and he's got a lane. Courtney from a long drive, and that's going to be directed up into the netting and out of play. 8:35 in the first period remaining, 2-0. The Revolution with an early 2. This could be a long game for the Squirrels if they don't figure this out pretty quickly.
It's hard. It's hard when there we go.
Tarpinian with a great save on Courtney's shot.
That's what you need right there. Just make that first save and just build from that momentum. But as I was gonna say, it's hard when you make an error like that. It rattles you out the gate. So you just got to shake it off and get ready to play some more hockey. There's tons of time left, boys.
Hagerman not able to control that as it going to be kicked out wide. Revolution still battling for it as Courtney's going to come in on it. Courtney's may get a tripping call. They do have him for it. And the Flying Squirrels are going to go back on the power play. Delayed call still in effect. Hagerman with the puck. Off of the boards onto the near side and just out of reach of Spears. And I don't know that was possession. Nonetheless, they're going to blow that dead, and the Flying Squirrels head back to the power play. Alex Courtney heading to the box, 2 minutes for tripping. Face-off pulled up top. That's going to be sent in, and Ricoeur is able to fight that one off through traffic. Schmansky has the puck, just bounce off his stick, and the Flying Squirrels get possession back. Minute 46 left to go on the Courtney penalty. Looking up ahead for Cole, and that's going to be fought off by Ricoeur. Puck rolls slowly back in. That'll be collected by the Flying Squirrels, Spears.
Yeah, and the Flying Squirrels, they need this. They need to catch back up in this game here.
They at least need to get back the one from the Tarpinian giveaway.
Yes, I wasn't going to say it again.
Puck goes into the corner, kicks out just past Doyle's stick, as Doyle's going to possess it up top to Spears. Spears back to Doyle.
Good work by the refs there to notice that he kicked that off, because honestly, if he would have passed that to the far side, it was a very open shot for him.
That puck goes into the corner and out to Cole. Cole's going to send that down low. Back up top to Spears. Spears walking the blue line. That shot is going to go off of Ricoeur into the corner.
We're looking very sharp here. Very, very sharp.
Doyle with the puck on his stick. Over to Spears. Spears on the backside pass, and that's going to be broken up and sent all the way down where Tarpinian will come help. Back to Doyle. Doyle with the puck through center red. 22 seconds left to go on the penalty. That shot is going to go into the equipment of Ricoeur, and he'll smother it up for the draw.
I don't mean to laugh, but you can hear the Flying Squirrel netminder. Hey, this is where I'm passing.
Great communication there by Tarpinian, and good on him to be able to have some humor about his error there early. Full strength on the draw as that comes right out to Courtney, but a great chip in will keep possession by Humphrey. And Ricoeur is looking behind him.
I
think they're going to call that a good goal. And the Flying Squirrels have the first of two needed to call back into this one.
Yeah, the way no one reacted, I wasn't sure.
It looked like he might have gotten it with his leg pad, but it was
thought.
able to squeak under him and find its way to the back of the net. Face-offs won back by the Flying Squirrels and possessed behind their own net. Setting up the breakout, and here coming up the near side is Minelli. Minley, nice move to get around the defense as a 3-on-2 erupts. Drops that off for Humphrey.
Oh!
And another shot on net is fought off by Record.
What a beautiful play.
That's going to go off the glass, and here come the Revolution on a breakaway. England shot and scores! Chase England beats Tarpinian, and he's got another one. The Revolution extend their lead 3-1.
Bar down goal like that, just brush it off because that was a snipe. Wow.
Revolution doing a good job on the transition game and getting a lot of breakaway chances. Face off back to center with 3:45 left to go in the first period. Hagerman's going to collect it. Hagerman drops that off onto the near side for Westfall. Or excuse me. Pushing that up once more is Minley. Minley on the near side. Lines up. That's fought off by Record. Picked up and sent back in by Hagerman.
Oh. Those error passes by the Flying Squirrels were just killing them on both ends of the ice.
That's going to be sent in by Schoenrock. Sent back up on the near side. Little give and go is going to be moved up ahead from Seaman back to Schoenrock. Schoenrock, sharp angle shot, and that's going to go out to the far corner. Skating for it is Spears. Spears tries to kick that up ahead, and able to pick it up is Bishop. Bishop cutting across traffic. Goes to his strong hand. That's going to be fought off by Record. Back up to England, and England's going to be stripped of the puck. Great job there by Ryan Spears to be able to move this along. He's going to send that over to Minley. Minley looking to try to get it back to Spears, but it's going to take it himself on the near side. Another sharp angle shot is fought off by Record, and that will go out of play.
Yeah, Record's been solid. He's been seeing everything. He's playing his angles correctly. Hopefully he can just keep it up. There's a lot of hockey left.
Face off down in the Revolution zone. That's going to be one forward and carried in by Cooley. Cooley tries to cut center, is able to find a lane, and a great kick save by Tarpinian. Up top to Barkowitz. That's going to go down low. Sent back up top. They are going to have a delayed call here as the Revolution are going to go on the power play. Cooley sends that back around. Austin Cooley with the puck. Down on the near side for Crawford. Crawford is going to try to go back to Schmansky, but that's going to be touched on the way over and blown dead. Minute 30 left to go in the first period. 3-1, the Revolution lead the Flying Squirrels here in Big Boy Arena for the 24-25 championship weekend. As we come down to the near side, we want to thank all of you guys at home listening and watching for a great 24-25 season. It has been a pleasure joining you here in the broadcast booth and hearing from you at home. Appreciate all of our fans, and we want to thank you for being a part of the Grove City hockey community. Cooley with the puck deep in his own end. Slowly pulls it into the neutral zone. Over to Schmansky. Back to Cooley up top. Cooley on the blue line, sends that across to Crawford. Crawford head shakes to switch places with Cooley, and he'll take the side wall. Crawford winding up. Shot! Tarpinian reads that one. Rebound is loose, and Crawford's able to get it and sends it up top to Schmansky. Schmansky with the puck at the blue line. Stepping in and walks. Shot is fought off by Tarpinian to the near corner. Another puck's going to go out of the reach of Cooley, and he has to go back to pick it up. 25 seconds left to go in the first period. 3-1, Revolution lead. Crossing the blue line is Cooley. Lines up for the shot. Rebound loose in front. Still rolling, and Doyle's able to push that to the wall. Schmansky's able to rip him up the puck over to Crawford with 10 to go. Austin Crawford lines up. Onto the stick of Cooley, and that's going to go through the crease and wide with time expiring in the first period. When we come back, second period action is just ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the second period. 51 seconds remain on the Revolution power play. Score is 3-1, Revolution currently leading. Joined with me in studio is Colin Corbett.
Hello, my friend.
Colin, we've seen these two teams, and the speed and the passing ability is what makes the Revolution so good.
Absolutely.
How do you defend against that if you are the Squirrels?
Whew. Sorry, that was almost a goal. I mean, you just kind of have to man up or play zone. You got to change up something a little bit here because, I mean, D-Rev is all over this Flying Squirrel team right now. I mean, I know it's a 2-1 game. Oh, that's an easy penalty.
And another penalty will be called as Szymanski heads to the box for the Revolution on the tripping call.
And what I was about to say is special teams. You got to capitalize on all these because the one thing about the speed game D-Rev plays and how hard they play, sometimes they draw a lot of penalties. So you got to make sure you're capitalizing on these chances.
Face-off's going to come down in the Revolution zone. That's going to be one up along the half wall. Brought down by Cole. Cole with the shake of the head to create some distraction as that's worked across to Doyle. Doyle's shot. Loose in front, and Ricoeur is able to pick it up.
I like it. Both teams playing hard, but I like to see that they're just saying, hey, it's part of the game. No after the whistle shoving. Just, okay, yeah, got it.
That would be Westfall and Seaman that Mr. Corbett is referring to down low as this puck comes out to Doyle. Doyle's pass is going to be broken up, and we got a race for the puck. Squirrels are going to be the ones to it as it's banked behind his net, and the Revolution will pick it up. Reminder that the Revolution is shorthanded for another minute 8. We got a loose puck here as both teams battle for it. And eventually the Squirrels are going to lose that battle to the Revolution. Cole of the Squirrels gets the puck off of the shot attempt. It sits behind the net. And he'll carry it in on a 2-on-2. 3-on-2 erupting here. Looking in deep, and that just bounces right over the stick of Cole. And he'll have to wrap it up top. Onto the stick of Doyle. Doyle of the Flying Squirrels, 40 seconds left to go on the Szymanski penalty. He's going to walk in tighter and tighter, looking for his shot, and Ricoeur is able to jump way out and pick it up.
Great work there by Ricoeur there to get in the way of that pass and dive out for that because that was a nice, easy tap-in back door there if it would have got over.
11 minutes left to go in the second period. Just about 10 seconds remain on the Szymanski penalty as the Revolution win the draw. They try to clear it out, but the Flying Squirrels collapse in on it. They'll still possess as Courtney banks it off the wall, and Szymanski was looking to go, but that's broken up by Cole. Cole looking on the back door and just not able to get her done. Still working the puck along. Doyle's shot is going to be blocked up front, and here comes Szymanski of the Revolution. Courtney's going to join the rush with him on a 2-on-1. Max Szymanski looking across, and that'll be broken up beautifully by Westfall.
Yeah, Oh, no.
And another one for Max Szymanski. And the Revolution extend the lead 4-1 here in the second.
Good work by the Revolution. Again, we were talking about their speed, their forecheck. I mean, that's something this organization across the board is very, very good at doing. So you got to be tighter on those passes. You got to make sure your plays are counting for something.
Hand pass is ruled dead, and they're going to bring that right back to center.
No.
Oh, they're going to pull it down into the Revolution zone.
Yep.
And that does make sense as it was knocked out of midair.
He's even laughing about it. He knows he did it.
Well, he didn't know it was a hand pass. Let me just add some names here. So England had the puck when it was blown dead. He didn't even realize it was a hand pass. He thought he got a penalty called against him. He started screaming at the referee, but just a hand pass. They're going to pull it down in the Revolution zone. Barkowitz with the puck. He's going to push that back for Crawford. Crawford's going to go over to England. England, beautiful pass back to Barkowitz. He's going to leave it for Courtney.
Too much. Little too much.
Rolls off his stick, and here come the Flying Squirrels the other direction. Puck still moving along, and England's able to freeze it on the wall. England steps in for a shot. That'll be fought off by Tarpinian. Here come the Flying Squirrels on take 2. Minley with the puck. Minley on a 2-on-1. Pushes it on his backhand, and Ricoeur follows it the whole way.
Great work there by the D-Rev defenseman there. I do apologize. I do not have the roster in front of me, guys.
That would have been number 8, Chase England, on the defensive effort.
That was
there.
a beautiful effort by him.
Face off, one back by the Flying Squirrels. Moved over to Bishop. Bishop's shot's going to come in and find the back of the net. A little squeaker and a stinker of a shot beats Ricoeur, and it is now a 4-2 game.
Hey, that's why it's a saying. Just get that puck on net, man. It happens.
The passes have been going harder than that shot, and it just tricked Ricoeur as it went right under his leg and into the back of the cage.
It was like he went to go kick it, but he might have lifted up just a little too much.
Bishop with the puck. He's going to work it across the near side to Hagerman. Hagerman's going to use the boards to kick it up ahead to Spears. Jaden Spears looking for the back door. A great save by Ricoeur. Still loose behind the net. Picked up and moved along by Shaning. That's going to be pinched in, and Hagerman's going to have to race for it. Hagerman pushes it on the far wall to Spears. Spears tries to look for a man in front. Another redirect tip in. And the Flying Squirrels are starting to wake up in the second. Coming out is Shaning. Shaning on the far side. He's going to take a really sharp angle shot that's going to hit the near corner and kick out towards the blue line.
I'd be looking for this game to get a little chippy. There's some stuff going on behind the play. Couple extra jabs and stuff. I guess I'll eat my own words about the sportsmanship.
Hagerman's going to pick up that loose puck. Ricoeur knocking it out towards center, and a loose puck, and just sent it over the net.
That was a beautiful play, just a little too much on it on the angle there.
Offense, defenseman, and goalie all tangled up in the crease there. Eventually the puck comes out for the Revolution. That shot's going to be fought off by Tarpinian. England with the puck. Drops that in deep for Shaning. 6:25 left to go in the second. Shaning with the puck on his stick as the Flying Squirrels make a change. That's going to be banked off the boards and sent in deep for Doyle to chase. Doyle's going to race Szymanski for it. Up ahead to Hagerman, and Hagerman across to Cole. Cole on the far wall. Has Hagerman cutting in with him, and he's able to find him. Hagerman, it just hits the side of the net, and back to collect it is Bankeroff, who's going to work it up along the far side. Long stretch pass up to Szymanski. Szymanski's shot beats Tarpinian low, and he's got another one here in the second period. 5-2 Detroit Revolution.
That was a hard shot.
As the Revolution extend their lead, time slowly ticks down. 5:30 remain in the second period. And a 3-goal deficit here for the Flying Squirrels. Westfall's going to win that to the wall. Picked up by Minley. Minley tries to control the puck. It does so. He's still moving with it well. Pulls it onto his backhand and cycles up towards the top. Works it off to the far side for Doyle. Doyle just missing the stick of Hurd as that kicks out to center. Westfall sends it in on net, but Ricoeur will cover that one up and hang on.
Again, Ricoeur's just been looking sharp all game so far. If you're a Flying Squirrel, just keep shooting. I mean, the trick plays aren't really working on him, so just try to catch him off guard.
That
Nice.
puck's going to go up into the net off of Crawford's stick.
Yep.
And continuing to work it around. They're going to have a face-off here down in the Michigan Flying Squirrels zone. Szymanski to take the draw against Westfall. That's going to be kicked out towards the blue line where Bankeroff will collect a rolling puck. He's able to settle that down and work it across to Crawford. Andrew Crawford with the puck. Over to Cooley. Revolution come 3-on-3 in. And Cooley's shot's going to come in. Still loose in front. Tarpinian looked like he was struggling with it momentarily. And here comes Westfall of the Flying Squirrels. Jason Westfall looking for that tip in, but just a little bit too far in front. And here come the Revolution the other way. Crawford with the puck on his stick. Dropping it off, but Cooley overskates it. Picked up by Hurd and moved ahead to Westfall. Westfall looking for the man in front, just a little bit too far behind him. Not able to control it, and that's going to be kicked ahead by Crawford. Banker off to push it up to the near side. That'll be picked up and moved along by Crawford. Crawford up top to Szymanski. Szymanski up to Bankeroff. Bankeroff shot into the equipment, and Tarpinian will play that out. Moved along by Menely.
Risky play, I like it.
A long stretch pass down to Doyle. Doyle gets around one, looking to the front side. He's taken down on the play, and that'll be sent to the corner.
Record with a really strong poke check. He got more than the puck with that one.
Giveaway there as the Revolution come away with the puck. Banker off to try to send it to Shaning. It's just going to get out of his reach a little bit. He stops back for the puck, sends it across the far side to Courtney. Courtney with the puck. 2:30 left to go in the second. Onto the stick of Shaning. Shaning drops that in for, Seaman. Seaman back to Shaning. Pitch and catch here by the Revolution as they're taking their time. They have a 3-goal lead here. Eventually, that is going to be broken out by Bankeroff. Bankeroff with the puck on the far end. Tries to use the wall to create some space for himself. Both teams battling for the biscuit, and that's going to be kicked up ahead to Seaman. Seaman with a sharp angle look, kicking to his backhand, and he just gets broken up at the last second. Great defensive effort there by the Flying Squirrels, and Seaman still with the puck, loose for Bankeroff. He's not able to get it. 2-on-1 for the Flying Squirrels the other way. Spears with the puck on his stick, looking for that backdoor tip in, but a great save by Record knocks it wide. 1:25 left to go. Shaning with the puck on his stick, knocked loose.
Oh.
And there was a stick that went into the head of the goaltender.
That's his.
They promised that it was accidental as both teams hug it out, but it did look like it was a little bit of a whack.
Okay. I was like, for a second there, I was like, oh.
Broken stick is removed from the arena. Face-off's going to be won back by the Revolution. Sent back on the near side for Shaning. Shaning's going to hold the puck at the wall. Drop back for, I believe that to be Crawford, as that puck's held into the corner. Worked up through center, picked up by Bishop through center red. Bishop's pass is going to go off of the skate of Courtney and picked up. Little give and go, looking for Doyle, and finds the back of the net. Bishop on the back door, gets the puck right back, and it beats Recorlo. 3-5 with 10 seconds left to go in the second.
And that's what the Flying Squirrels have to do, constant vigilance. Just keep on hammering Record. He's been super solid, but he's going to get tired. Just keep putting pucks on net, keep finding those dirty goals, and look at what the results are.
3-5 going into the third. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, the remainder of regulation. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
third period is here. 3-5. The Detroit Revolution lead the Michigan Flying Squirrels. 14 minutes of regulation remain. And here we go as the Revolution control the puck. Crawford's going to get pressured along the wall. Still battling for it. Crawford is trying to force it to the far corner. Flying Squirrels doing a good job battling for this board, and they continue to battle for it as they get possession back. Picked up and moved along by Spears. Shot is going to hit off of the side of the net and sit out for England. England trying to get it up ahead. Just can't get it to the stick of Schoenrock. On to the near side for Crawford. Crawford back to Barkowitz. Over and across to Schoenrock. That's going to come all the way down low into the corner. Kicked along for Westfall. Westfall of the Flying Squirrels. Possesses and drops that back for Bishop. Bishop over to Hagerman. Hagerman on the far side. Hagerman with a nice spin move to get around the defense. Leaves it for Westfall. Westfall has a trailing man in, and Minnelly sharp angle shot through the crease and out. Westfall with the puck on his stick at the blue line. Sends it across. Drops that off for Minnelly.
Oh, keep your stick down, man. That was almost a cross check to the head. Oh, it's getting chippy.
Minnelly still battling as Bishop knocks that ahead to Westfall. Westfall fakes a shot, takes it onto the short side. Drops it off, and Bishop
what
with
a play.
beautiful goal by Bishop. That's his second in a row. And we've got a one-goal contest for the Michigan Flying Squirrels.
Yeah, no, this game's definitely getting a little more aggressive. It goes on as we get closer and closer. Now it's a one-goal game. You're seeing a little bit of extra chips, extra shoves. But if you're the Flying Squirrels, get that tying goal before you buy into that. Don't buy into it at all if you can help it.
Worked along the near end. Sent back and around. Moved out from Humphrey up to Westfall. Westfall's got speed, but two defensemen to beat. Shot from way out. That'll be kicked wide by Ricoeur. First one, too, it'll be Cooley. Cooley speeding along. Onto the near side. Shots kicked wide by Tarpinian. Goalies exchanging saves here as the Flying Squirrels give another crack at it going the other way. Sent to the far side for Humphrey. Humphrey winds up for the shot. That'll be blocked in front, and here comes the Revolution. Pushed over across for Schoenrock. Long shot in. Tarpinian's able to see that the whole way in. Loose by Szymanski and sends that across for Cooley. Cooley drops that off for Seaman. Seaman with the puck on his stick. Sends it up to Szymanski. Szymanski wraps it around back into his own end. Across for Cooley. Cooley with the puck on his stick. He's winged by Seaman. That shot's going to be eaten up by Tarpinian, who will hang on for the draw.
You definitely see in Tarpinian's game, he's definitely got a new life into his game here. Definitely seeing the puck a little better here, swallowing it up as much as he can. You love to see it. Remember how this game started to here we are now.
Correct. Szymanski's going to get a drive, a very aggressive Tarpinian way out in the crease to make that save. And here come the Squirrels on the rush. Cole with the puck on the wing. Looking in front.
Nice.
That'll be knocked wide by Ricoeur. Still battling as these two teams. Courtney looking in front. And Ricoeur will just hang on to that one to settle the play down. 9:56 left to go in the third period, 4-5. The Flying Squirrels trail by a goal, but have had the most recent two in this contest here. Moved up ahead by the Revolution. Banker off onto his backhand, trying to force it in, but just ran out of space at the last second. Courtney for the Revolution is going to drop that back. Moved along by Shaning. Shaning up ahead. That's going to be stripped
nice
of the puck
rip.
by Doyle. Doyle on the sharp side, working across the crease, and Ricoeur finds a loose puck.
again, if you're flying Squirrels, do not buy into what I mean, not the flying Squirrels are innocent by any means. I've seen them do some little shots behind the play as well, but keep a level head. If you want to win this game, you cannot take a dumb penalty right now.
Puck, little give and go by the Squirrels, ends up stripped by Courtney. Courtney of the Revolution. He's got Bankeroff with him. Courtney switches places, uses the screen. Bankeroff wide open and buries it behind Tarpinian. And the Revolution have crawled back for another one as they extend their lead 6-4.
Then hey, like I said, it goes both ways on that advice. Don't buy into Squirrels either.
A little bit of a trick play as Bankeroff and Courtney switched positions. Courtney's pass off the pads left Bankeroff wide open on the back door. And we've got another one for the Revolution. Humphrey of the Michigan Flying Squirrels is going to pick up the puck. They'll drop it off into the corner for Spears. Spears is going to find Humphrey on the far wall once again. Humphrey gets around the defense, pushes it on his backhand, leaves it on the back door, and that's going to come out and around to the near side. Spears possesses once again. Little give and go on the near end. Flying Squirrels just keeping puck possession. Worked up top to Hurd. Hurd's going to move that along for Spears. Spears gets forced off the puck. Here come the Revolution the other way. Humphrey able to get it right back, and he's taken down. That is a very obvious trip. And headed to the box.
He knows it. He's not
is
even.
Bankeroff. Bankeroff in the box before the delayed penalty was officially called.
He's not even questioning that one. Just, yep, I'm going.
And the Flying Squirrels go back on the power play. 7 minutes and 5 seconds left to go in the third period. 6-4 is the score. Face off down in the Revolution zone. Spears possesses atop the blue line. He'll send that across to Doyle. Doyle with the puck on the wall, back up top to Spears. Spears down low. Moved along by Spears again. That would be Jaden and Ryan Spears playing pitch and catch. Over to Doyle. Doyle on the near side. That pass is broken up by Schmansky. Schmansky's going to dump that the whole way down where Tarpinian will come out to help. He's going to move that up to Spears. Ryan Spears with the puck. Almost runs into his brother, but able to create some space for himself. Drops off for Spears again. That would be Jaden Spears. Doyle's puck rolls off his stick and goes wide, but Jaden Spears will possess for the Flying Squirrels. 1:09 left to go on the power play. Nice save by Ricor, and a slap shot just rolls off of Ryan Spears' stick and comes out to Jaden Spears. Spears lining up for a drive. That's going to go wide. Westfall's able to get to it. Tries to send it across for Spears. Spears over to Doyle. Doyle looking for the backdoor tap in by Westfall, but it bounces right over his stick. Still possessing is the Michigan Flying Squirrels. Down low is Westfall, up top to Boyle. Doyle with the puck. Across to Spears. Spears looked for Westfall, but Westfall not there. Another look in front, and that'll be broken up by the Revolution. Schmansky on the far wall. He's going to wind up for a drive and finds the back of the net. How did that go in as Tarpinian is in disbelief? And another one for the Revolution.
It was just a ripper, man. It happens.
Tarpinian looking in near perfect position. I guess that's why they call it near perfect and not perfect, as that just beats him under the glove and above the leg pad for a power play goal.
No, shorthanded.
Shorthanded goal. Good point, Colin.
Again, I said it earlier too. You know, that's for some reason for goalies. Honestly, that shot right along the body can be the worst thing for a goalie.
Squirrels check up to create some space. That'll be moved along by Hurd. Hurd finds Doyle on the far wall. Doyle, great way to get around the defense as he keeps possession. Doyle's shot fought off by Ricor and held on. 4:30 left to go in the third period in this 3-goal lead for the Detroit Revolution. Face off down in the Revolution end. Tied up and moved out, and Humphrey's going to have to chase. England on his tail as Tarpinian comes out to assist and works it along for Humphrey. Humphrey wraps it back around all the way to the far side for Spears. Excuse me, that would be Minley, not Spears. Minley with the puck. Minley up top for Westfall. Westfall sends that across, picked up by Schoenrock. Schoenrock down, moved along by Shaning. Picked off by the Flying Squirrels. Here comes Hurd. Brendan Hurd works it across the top of the wing, over to Westfall. Westfall looking, finds a man in front. That shot's going to go all the way out and around. Raced for by Spears. Picked off by the Revolution, and here comes Shaning. That shot by England's going to go wide. Schoenrock to pick up the puck. He's going to dump that in, where Shaning will go back to collect it. 3:13 left to go in the third period. Shaning with the puck on the far wall. And he fans on the pass, and here comes the Flying Squirrels the other way. Cutting in tight. That's going to be fought off by Ricoeur. We got a man holding his head down low. They're still battling for it in the corner. And they finally will blow it dead for a face-off, as that puck was just sandwiched along the glass. We will have a timeout here. 2:37, 4-7 in the third period between these two teams. When we come back, we will have the remainder of regulation. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. As both teams exit the bench, we're back from timeout break. Revolution are a 3-goal advantage right now in this 7-4 game over the Flying Squirrels. 2:37 remain on the clock. Bishop back to collect it as Tarpinian vacates the net. Drop back for Westfall. Westfall sends it across to Spears. Spears walking in over to Doyle. Doyle shot. That'll be kicked wide by Ricoeur and knocked up top for Bishop. Bishop cycles it around to Westfall. Westfall back up top to Bishop. Bishop passing it down. Sends that across, and that'll be broken up on the play and sent around. Spears up top to Westfall. And that's going to be taken away by Schmansky. Empty net situation, and he finds the back of the cage.
Yep.
And that'll do it. 4-8. The Revolution extend their lead.
Yeah,
And they look like they want to go to handshake line, but just haven't made that decision yet. As a minute 40 continue to tick off the clock, and they will step in for the faceoff. Doyle and Schmansky. Doyle's going to knock that back to Hagerman. Hagerman over to Doyle. Doyle takes it up along the far side, cuts through the defense onto the stick of Westfall, and Ricoeur will eat that one up as well.
Yeah, it's a bummer for Flying Squirrels again. Last game of the season for them, and it wasn't that they didn't have a hard-fought game though. I mean, it sucks to. It's never fun to lose, but you know, don't hang your head too much. You fought back and you fought hard.
Hagerman for the Flying Squirrels lines up for a drive. Ricoeur is able to eat that one. Looked like that hit him up high in the collarbone area as he freezes the puck against his body. Face off back down in the Revolution zone. That's going to go to the far wall. And here comes Cooley. Austin Cooley with speed. Cutting in tight. And that's going to go off of Tarpinian's stick. And continuing to move the play along. Here comes Doyle. Splits the defense. Pulls it to his backhand, but he's rubbed off the puck there.
Yeah, this is where it gets chippy. Honestly, yeah.
And both of these teams continuing to battle here.
Call
And
it
that'll
after
do
that.
it.
Yep.
The Detroit Revolution moving on, and the Michigan Flying Squirrels taking the long trip back home. We're going to take a quick step aside, and when we come back, we have more MIHA action. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back here in Big Boy Arena for some more T3 action between the Sixers and the Columbus Heat. Sixers wearing yellow and blue on the left side of your screen, and in the white, pink, and blue on the right side is the Columbus Heat. Both of these teams having a very successful year, and this is going to be a good matchup as the Heat go with the puck. Mendelson's shot into Serper will be covered up and held on. In net for the Sixers, Lucas Serper, brother of Steven and Mike. Those three a staple of that organization. And in net for the Columbus Heat is Nick Lane. Excuse me, that would be Stefano Cantelli. Serper with the puck. Serper walking in, he's going to drop that in deep. That'll be picked up by Darby. Darby, shot, and that'll be covered up by Cantelli and held on. Face-off down in the Heat zone. Both of these teams have a lot of offense. This will be a game of goalies and defense. Wheelers step in for the draw. That'll be sent up top to McKinnon. McKinnon across for Serper. Serper pass to McKinnon. Hintenmeyer looking to pinch, but that'll be passed along to Cutalia. That'll be shot off and moved along by Hintenmeyer. Cutia, that shot in, and that'll be covered up by the netminder of the Columbus Heat. Sixers are going to get a change here. Looking to come down into the Heat zone. Wheeler stepping in. A little bit of a quiet game here to start the first period. That's going to be one up top. Sixers looking to pinch in. Lee with the puck for the Heat. Lee's going to pull it behind his own net and come up the outside. He'll drop that back to Hintenmeyer. Hittenmeyer slowly moves it up and works it along to Nehe. Nehe, he's going to move it into the attacking zone. Puck on his stick, and that shot's going to go into Serper, and he will cover it up for the draw. As we look ahead in the day, coming up after this game, we have the Chicago Damage taking on the Grove City Thunderbirds. Following that, we will have championship games the rest of the tournament here at Big Boy Arena. This game will lead up to one of those. Hittenmeyer with the puck is going to pull it in behind the defense there and come in with speed as he drops it off to Nehe. Nehe up along to Wiggins. Wiggins is going to try to touch it ahead to himself, but a turnover comes away with the Sixers coming with the puck. That's going to be pushed along. Wheeler's going to come away with it for the Heat as he goes along the outside. Wheeler over to Hintenmeyer. Hintenmeyer, that shot's off the glass and onto the far wall for McKinnon. Sixers being very patient with this. They're going to drop that all the way in deep, where it'll be moved along by Smith. Smith's going to hold up behind his own net, wait for the puck. Smith's going to be moving it along the near side. That's going to be taken away by Telfer of the Heat. Heat with the puck on the near side, moves it along to Nehe. Nehe crosses center red. He falls down on the play, but keeps puck possession, uses the boards to create some space for himself, and Mendelson goes in to attack. Serper will strip the puck off of him and come away with it. He'll drop it in deep. Sixers doing a good job being patient. Nothing is forced, and they're keeping this puck behind their own net to get the look they want. Sixers still possessing. That's worked on the far side for Serper. Telfer into attack, and he gets a stick on it. Here comes Mendelson. Mendelson on the far wall. Pulls it onto his backhand. Cuts in, and that shot's going to be fought off by Serper. Sixers work it down quickly. Overskates it a little bit, but is able to collect it, and here come the Heat once again. Sixers moving it along. Continuing to spin with the puck. That'll be held along the wall by number 26. As that'll be picked up by Chontos and moved out. Telfer swinging in. He's going to almost get the puck, but that'll be broken up by the Sixers along the wall. Both teams continuing to battle for it here. Puck squirts out into the Heat's defensive end. Lee doing a good job to evade pressure there as he comes up along the near side. Lee with the puck on his stick. Sends it all the way back in to Mendelson. Mendelson pushes it on to Chantos and up along to Lee. Lee with the puck on his stick. Breaks away from the defense there and has a 3-on-2 opportunity. Onto the stick of Telfer. Telfer's shot's blocked up front. He's going to go into the corner. Wraps it around. Both teams continue to battle in the corner for it. Digging away at it is Serper, trying to get that loose puck. Puck still bouncing around aimlessly. Eventually it squirts out where Mendelson will get frozen up with it once again. Both of these teams refusing to give possession as the Sixers eventually pull away with the puck. 8 minutes left to go in the first period in this scoreless game. Serper using the wall. Sends it along to McKinnon. McKinnon pushing it on the far side where it'll be overskated by Moon, and here come the Heat the other way. Hittenmeyer and Telfer. Telfer with the puck on his stick and a great save by Serper. Sixers are going to collect it. McKinnon, a great move to break up the defense as he creates some space for himself. He continues to come in deeper and deeper. Cantali fights that one off, and Lee's going to pick up the puck. Lee on the near side. Works it over to Chantos. Chantos over to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer right back to Chantos with space. Winds up for a drive, and a nice save by Serper. Pushes it to the far wall. Here come the Sixers, surging ahead on the other direction. Overskating in his Kutia. That'll be forced off by Lee of the Heat. He'll wrap it around to Chantos. Chantos switching places with Hittenmeyer, sends it back to Lee. Lee over to Hittenmeyer on the far wall. Rolling puck is settled, back over to Chantos. Chantos in the neutral zone, over to Hittenmeyer. Bouncing puck's hard to control. He sends that back up top where Wheeler will collect it and move it on once again. Wheeler back to Chantos. Chantos taking some time with it as he drops it off to Nehe. Nehe cycling while his team gets some changes here. Pushes it over to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer breaks the defense twice. Can't do it a third time as the Sixers come away with it. Here comes Serper. Serper with the puck. Works it across on the far side, but that just bounces over his stick, and here comes a 3-on-1. Good defensive effort there by the Sixers to alleviate a 3-on-1 as that's forced all the way back in behind. Another shot by Wheeler goes into the equipment and will be held on. Sixers getting reinforcements here on the near side. 5 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in the first period. Nothing scored quite yet. Held up on the corner. That'll go to the wall where the Sixers will come away with it. Sent all the way to the far side, picked up by Wilson. Wilson up top. Nice stretch pass, finds the recipient target there. And Prolix. And a beautiful goal! Jake Prolix with the goal there, and it is the first one for the Sixers. 5 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in the first period. As both teams rejoin center, I want to thank everybody for listening to Grove City Hockey. We are getting close to 2,000 subscribers, and we would love your support. It's easy and it's free, and it helps us out a bunch to continuing to broadcast this great game that we all love. Wiggins with the puck as he comes across center blue. That pass is going to be broken up by the Sixers, and they're going to work it up along the far wall. Both teams are going to race for it. That'll be carried away by Woolley. Woolley's going to switch places with Prolix, and that's going to come out to Woolley on the near side. Woolley, shot on Quintali, and he will cover that up and hang on. Sixers up 1-0 over the Columbus Heat here in the first period. 4 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. They are calling a penalty on that. It looks like Mendelsohn will be heading to the box. Don't know what the call is here. It looks like it's 2 minutes for tripping. And the Sixers are going to go to the power play. 3 minutes and 57 seconds left to go. Down in the Heat zone. And they're going to work the power play. Sixers on the far wall. McKinnon with the puck. Down to Serper. Serper tries to center it, but that'll be broken up by Chantos. Knocked up top to McKinnon, who's going to wrap it around onto the near side. Wilson with the puck. Wilson down low. Shot with a no-look shot. That'll be blocked away by Cantali and back up top to Wilson. Little pitch and catch down low. Sixers doing a good job keeping possession. Haven't gotten a quality shot yet. So that goes over to McKinnon. McKinnon looking to come across. That'll be collected by Katia. Looking for the tip in front. Serper just not able to beat. And there's another one for the Heat as Lee's going to head to the box after this is possessed. And they're going to keep possession going. Darby moves that back up top. And that will be covered up. We're going to have the rare 4-on-2 opportunity here for a full minute as we got an elbow against Lee, sending him to the box. And the Sixers with an excellent opportunity ahead to extend this even further. And they're saying it's actually a double minor because there is blood coming out, which doesn't seem like the thing that would happen, but they're saying that the elbow hit him up top. Another shot opportunity by the Sixers is knocked wide. Serper and Katia playing pitch and catch along the near wall. Katia wraps back in on the backside, looking in front, and that'll be kicked wide by the Heat. McKinnon with the puck up top. Over to Katia, and that's going to be fought off by Quintali. Katia looking to wind up for another one that's fought off. And here comes Hittenmeyer of the Heat. Hittenmeyer has to outrace McKinnon, and he overskates the puck. Woolley comes to collect it over to Katia. Katia has Serper on the back door. Serper just misses wide, and Hittenmeyer is going to clear that out into the neutral zone. The first of the Heat minors is going to go away. Again, Lee is going to have a double minor as blood was drawn on that penalty. Moved along to Katia. Katia shot, and that'll be fought off by Cantali, and Mendelsohn just sends it all the way down for Serper to play. Serper moves that up. Katia with the puck on his stick. 2:48 left to go on the Lee penalty. Taken down again. Nothing will be called as that was skated across, and Chantos sends it to the far side of the rink. Serper working that back up to McKinnon. Minute 15 in the period left to go. That shot's going to be kicked wide by McKinnon. Woolley's not going to be able to get to that, and here comes Wheeler of the Heat. Wheeler in a one-on-one against McKinnon. Works it through one, but Serper's going to come out and dive and get it. And it looks like Serper is down on that play as he might have gotten a skate up to the head as he dived way out to hit that puck. And Wheeler had no space to go but over him and might have clipped him on the way in. We're going to take a quick step aside for this injury timeout. When we come back, we'll have the remainder of the first period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Serper back up to his feet, getting his helmet on, as both teams are ready for face-off down in the Sixers zone. Still getting situated here. And we look like we're just about ready to go. Face off in the Sixers zone. Wheeler to take the draw. That's going to be won back by the Sixers. Serper to take it behind his own net. He's going to come out along the far side. 46 seconds left to go in the first period. Serper across the blue line onto the near end. Looking for that sharp angle shot, and Cantali read that one as it's sent to the far corner. McKinnon picks up the puck, moves it along to Katia. Katia on his backhand. Back up cross. Sent down low to Serper. Serper over to Katia. He's going to miss wide. Nehe tries to chip in on it, but Katia fights him off. Another sharp angle shot. Looking for the redirect in front by Serper, and that will be another one for the Sixers on the power play. And just like that, the period is over, and so is the power play opportunity. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, second period is just ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to the second period. First period recap. The Sixers have 2 goals. Most recent one on the power play. A nice tap in by Mike Serper. And joined with me in studio is Brandon Britton. Britt, you've got to watch most of this first period here. Obviously, speed is the name of the game here today, but what do the Heat really need to have happen early in this second period to come back?
They need to they need to stay out of the box. They had a 2-on-4 that they gave up where they didn't have a lot of time to get their offense going, and they also had a 4-on-3 wherein they just gave up a power play goal. So for them, they got to stay out of the box, and they can get right back in this one.
Telfer's shot's going to be blocked wide. McKinnon to kick that around to Serper. Serper's going to give it right back to him, but that's going to be kicked away by Mendelsohn of the Heat. Mendelson's going to drop it all the way back to Nehe to set up a true offense here, as that's worked across to Wiggins. Wiggins drops that down to Mendelsohn. Mendelsohn switches spots with Telford, but works it back up top to Nehe. Nehe with the puck on his stick across for Wiggins. Wiggins getting pinched by the Sixers, and that'll be sent across to Telford across center red. Telford coming in with speed, has Wiggins, and the redirect goes off of the glove of Serper and to the corner. Serper using a great job of that big build to be able to push him off the puck as Wilson collects the loose biscuit. Wilson will wrap back around across the blue line into his own zone. Starts heading behind his own cage. He'll use the cage as a screen and use the wall as a passing partner to create space for himself, and a 3-on-2 erupts. Here comes Wilson. Wilson's shot, and Cantali fights that one off to the corner. Great effort there by the Sixers. Not only to cause the turnover, but to create great offense out of almost nothing.
And for the Heat, they're going to want to step up on that play. They had the 3-on-2. He came across the middle. As he's coming across the middle, somebody set a step to him, and then hopefully they can pick up the guy on the backside.
Wheeler and Serper step into the dots for the faceoff. That'll be won back by Wilson. Wilson on his backhand shot, and Cantali read that one. Sent all the way in deep. Moved along by McKinnon. McKinnon's going to send it up the wall. That'll continue to be moved along by Moon onto the near side. Moon's going to just overskate the puck, and here come the Heat. Chantos with the biscuit. He's getting pressured there by Moon, but works it across to Lee. Lee's going to skate backwards, trying to evade pressure. Again, uses those boards to help himself create space, but Chantos will come in and settle down the play. 11:25 left to go in the second period, 2-0. The Sixers leading the Heat. Chantos taking it into the neutral zone. He's got Hitmeyer streaking for the net. Hitmeyer just not able to settle that pass. but it'll give it right back to Chontos at the red line. Chontos surveying his options as he goes to the far wall. Crosses the blue line into the zone and drops it off for Lee. Lee looking for an option. He's going to switch spots with Hintenmeyer and works it down low to Wheeler. Wheeler cycling it along. He's got space for himself, but that'll be taken away by Serper, and here come the Sixers. Serper with the puck on his stick. Tries to get it over to Woolley, but not able to, and here come the Heat. Working it up to Hintenmeyer. Hayden Hintenmeyer with a shot and into the equipment of Serper, who will hold on. 10:30 left to go in the second period. Again, a quick look ahead as we have the Damage taking on the Grove City Thunderbirds after this game. Both teams are going to go down into the Sixers zone for the faceoff draw. Mendelson against Moon. Mendelson's going to win that back. Lee comes in to help, and that shot's going to go wide. Serper races in to pick up the puck along the near side, and he's going to have to stop up short. Good pressure by Telfer. Mendelson getting a piece of that puck, but it's going to come out to McKinnon, who works it up to Moon. Moon getting forced off the puck by Lee. That shot's going to be knocked wide by Chontos. Lee picks up the rolling puck. He's got pressure on him, wraps it around the far side for, Chontos. Chontos finds Nasher on the near end. Telfer with the puck. Pulls it to his backhand. Gets forced low on the red line. Lee with the puck on the blue line. Lee gets taken down on the play, and they will call that, as it looks like we're going to get the first power play for the Heat as Jake Prolks heads to the box. 9:15 is the time of that penalty, and the Heat have a much-needed power play opportunity.
See if they don't get a guy in front of the net here, get some pucks in traffic.
That's normally what they put Cody Wheeler out there to do, and he is on the rink, so I expect to see him on the front of the net. As he takes that position, that's going to be one back to Chontos of the Heat. Looks like they're going to switch Mendelson in front of the net as Wheeler takes a spot on the far wall. McKinnon's going to take that loose puck and dump it all the way down where Quintali will come out to help. Quintali all the way back down where Telfer will pick it up on the near end. Telfer on his backhand. Pulls it behind the net. That's going to get knocked away and sent to the near side. Chontos to skate in on that puck. Using that big build to create some space for himself as he drops it off to Mendelson. Mendelson finds Telfer down in the low corner. Telfer looking for a spot to shoot from as he drops that off to Chontos up top. Chontos back to Telfer. Telfer's shot's going to be redirected wide by Serper, and Wheeler's going to send that up top. Wheeler's pass just a little bit too far as Chontos has to go back to collect it. Quickly moves it up to Telfer on the near side. Telfer lines up, and that's going to go high. High and out of play, apparently, as it looked like the first shot attempt just hit the glass, but the puck continued out of play and into the bleachers. 50 seconds left to go on the power play. 7:53 left to go in the period. Sixers currently the only team to find the back of the net in this contest. Telfer up top to Chontos. Chontos walking the blue line patiently. Over to Telfer, who's going to shoot, and Serper able to find that with his leg and hold on. Steven Serper doing a great job, or excuse me, Lucas Serper, that is, doing a great job in net. Excellent all around here for the young man in goal. Telfer with the puck, drops it off to Chontos up top, back down low to Telfer. Telfer sends that across to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer cycles back up top to Chontos. Chontos to Telfer. Telfer's shot's going to be blocked in front. Mendelson with the puck on his stick sends it over to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer deep to Chontos. 7 minutes left to go in the second period as the Heat possess right now. The Columbus Heat, nice job to get around one as Chontos steps in. Has Telfer. Telfer's shot is fought off by Serper, and no rebound will be allowed. Now, Britt, when you see somebody like Lucas Serper, he sprawls out and lays down flat for those loose pucks. Yes, he covers up all of the bottom of the net, but that top part of the net is open on those loose rebounds. Is that the strategy you want, or are you a little bit more tall and maybe not covering as much as that low side?
depending on the style of the goaltender, I was always taught that you want to be more upright, and that if you can take the center of the net, you want to take as much of the center and low of the net as you can, under the assumption that because defensemen are often, or defending at roller hockey is tougher, and you want to leave the harder shots to make. You want to take away the easier shots, basically.
Fair enough point there, Britt, as Hittenmeyer will take that puck for the Heat. He's getting pressured heavily by Woolley, but that's going to go over to Wiggins. Wiggins tries to find Wheeler, but that's going to be over skate. And here comes Prolks the other way. Prolks overskates it, and Wheeler's going to pick it right back up. His pass sent across to Hittenmeyer on the near side and on the backhand, and Serper reads that one. A little bit too much time to shoot was Wiggins, as he was not able to get the shot off. That'll be all the way back for Nehe. He'll cycle it around to Hittenmeyer on the far wall. Hittenmeyer using a burst of speed to come around the defenseman on the near end. Carries the blue line and has the puck. Looking for a redirect in front by Wheeler, but Wiggins is going to have to get the loose puck. He'll drop, pass it to Nehe. Nehe will leave it for Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer with a shot opportunity, and Serper's able to read that one. Here comes Moon of the Sixers. Cutting in alone. That shot's going to go through Cantali into the near corner. Nehe with the puck on his stick. He's getting heavily pressured there by Moon. Nehe taken down on the play, and that will go into Serper, where he'll hang on for a draw. We do have a penalty coming from the top slot with a slash, and they're going to send number 96, Jake Prolks, back to the box. The Heat with another well-needed power play opportunity here with 4:27 left to go in the second. And they're going to line up down in the Sixers zone for that penalty. Puck's tied up on the faceoff dock. Sixers to come away with it. Streaking ahead is number 88, Owen Woodley. That's going to be bouncing way out of position. And Chantos will pick it up. He'll work it up top to Telfer. Telfer on the far wing. That shot into the equipment of Serper, and he'll hang on. Second whack by Mendelson is shrugged off by Serper, as they're just playing to the whistle here, Britt, and you have to in these kind of games. And they are going to call Mendelson on that. What an unusual call.
Wow. Mendelson not happy.
Certainly not, Britt, as he's headed to the box, and it's going to be 3-on-3 hockey here for a second.
Wow, and that negates the power play for the Heat. Another missed opportunity.
So we have a minute 12 of the first penalty against the Sixers. We're going to have 2 minutes against the Heat here. 48 seconds of 3-on-3 hockey ahead of us. And then the Sixers will go to the power play. 3:38 left to go in the second period as we take the draw to the right of Cantali. That'll be tied up by Serper and sent over for McKinnon. McKinnon's going to cycle high to low with Woolley, but that's going to be pinched off. Onto the stick of McKinnon once again. That'll be taken away by Hittenmeyer, and here comes a 2-on-1. 2-on-2 if the Sixers hurry on getting back. Hittenmeyer gets around the defense there all alone, and he just misses wide. McKinnon's going to send that back around the far side, where it'll be picked up by Serper. Serper on the wall. Skates ahead, unimpeded. That shot's going to be blocked away by Cantali. First one to it'll be the Sixers. Picked up by Cutia. Cutia's shot's going to be fought off by Cantali. Chantos for the Heat. Takes the puck, works it up to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer pulls it into center, back up to Chantos. Chantos with the puck, drops it off for Hittenmeyer, who's all alone. He's got Telfer on the back door, but he hits the iron instead. Telfer picking up the puck, circles back in towards the center. He's going to fall down on the play, and here comes Cooley away with it. Cutia with the puck. Drops it off. That's going to fall off of the stick of Prolks. That shot is going to go into the equipment, and Cantali will hold on. So, Britt, we have 36 seconds left of Sixer power play opportunity here before Mendelson is sprung free. The Sixers don't really need a goal. They're 2 up on this. Do you get the dagger, or do you just start killing time off of this and add frustration to the Heat?
I go for the dagger, but also keep in mind that you only have 20 seconds left, and that if they get an opportunity coming out of the box, you want to make sure to defend well. Like, you want to make sure you don't give a breakaway up immediately as the penalty expires.
Serper and Katia play pitch and catch as that goes onto the stick of Prolks. And here comes an opportunity for the Heat as Cody Wheeler chips in on the puck. Serper doing a great job back checking and onto the stick of Prolks. Prolks with the puck on his stick, gets knocked off by Chontos, and here comes Wheeler. Wheeler drops that off to Chontos. Chontos sends it back into his own zone, and he'll walk the blue line. Chontos with the puck on his stick. Across for Wheeler. Wheeler looking for the backdoor tap in, and how did that stay out of the back of the net? Lucas Serper with an incredible save, and the disbelief on Mendelson's face as he does not know how that didn't find the back of the net. Down below a minute left to go in the second period. 2-0 is the score between the Sixers and the Heat. Reminder to fans back home, if you're interested in pictures from the weekend, go to the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. Picture and team packages are available for sale. Email us at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to order. Tied up along the wall as Telfer was looking for an opportunity here. Taken down once again, and there's going to be another penalty against the Heat. Serper with the puck on his stick. That's going to be pushed ahead. Woolley with the puck through the middle. Woolley continuing to possess. 5-on-4 delayed penalty right now as Serper works it down low. Up top to Serper. Another looking shot. That's going to bounce right over the stick of Woolley and knocked up top to Serper. Long drive, misses wide, and time will expire for the period. When we come back, we will have another penalty. Score is currently 2-0, Sixers over the Heat. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. As we start the third period, the Sixers are headed to the power play. Score is currently 2-0, Sixers over the Heat. Joined with me in studio once again is Brandon Britton. Britt, we've seen the Heat play all year, and normally offense is their specialty, scoring a lot of goals. How are they going to beat Serper? He's been unbeatable so far this game.
I would continue to throw pucks and bodies to the net, attack off the rush, create odd man rushes, make his life difficult, attack from down low, pucks and bodies to the front of the net.
Goes back to the taking away the easy opportunities, making the saves difficult too. That puck's going to be cycled around on the stick of Prolks and finds the back of the net. Jake Prolks has another one, and the score is now 3-0, the Sixers.
Yeah, that's a huge power play goal here for the Sixers, extending the lead to 3-0.
As we come back out to center red, Heat will get the fourth man back on the ring. Mendelson stepping in against Cutia for the faceoff. Both teams at a stalemate currently. Sixers having a 3-goal advantage. That's going to be one back to McKinnon. McKinnon's going to cycle in his own zone. He'll send that over to Katia. Katia walks it across the blue line and finds a man on the near side in Serper. Serper tries to go back to Katia, but that puck's going to sit without an owner and worked up to the far side. Telfer able to collect it. Telfer with the puck on his stick. Tries to cut in through the defense. Gets stripped from the puck by Serper, and he's going to come out the near side. Serper over to Katia. Katia works it down once more. Another shot off Cantali, and it's going to be wrapped around the far side of the glass. Mendelson looking to get it out, but that'll be taken away by Prolks, who works it through Serper back to McKinnon. McKinnon gives it right back to Serper, and Serper tries to leave it for Prolks. Both teams work for it along the boards here. Serper away with it. He drops it off for Prolks. Prolks with the puck. Drops it down low to Katia. Katia has to get around Chontos. Chontos takes a whack at the stick. That looked for the third man in. Nice pass, but nobody there as Telfer takes the puck away. Telfer, nice toe drag and looks on the backside and scores! Telfer with a great move to get around the defense and beats Serper low for the first one for the Heat.
Big answer goal by the Heat as Telfer gets down the wing, makes a move. High, far side, where the post and the crossbar meet. What a shot.
Faceoff comes back to center as the Heat have a little bit of life breathed into them. 11 minutes left to go in the third period. Unfortunately for the Heat, it took them 29 minutes to score that first goal. Luckily for the Heat, they have another 11 minutes to be able to get a third one. That'll be one back to Lee. Lee's going to work with the puck, drops it off for Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer one touches it over to Chontos, who's going to cycle with it. Chontos back to Hittenmeyer on the far wall. Hittenmeyer winds up for a shot that's going to go through the crease and out and around. Comes all the way out to Lee. Lee's going to have to collect it, but he's getting heavy pressure by Moon. Moon's going to chase him as Lee finds a lane up the far side. Lee drops that off for Wheeler, but Wheeler's just not going to be able to get the puck. Taken heavy in the boards by Serper. Eventually, the Sixers are going to come away with it. On the near side for the Sixers. That's going to be carried up by Woolley. Woolley's shot is fought off and covered by Cantali. 10 minutes remain in the third period of this 3-1 contest between the Sixers and the Heat. Win or go home, as this is the final weekend of the 24-25 MIHA season. Teams are tied up. Eventually it has a lone man out and the two big saves by Cantali. Sixers not able to capitalize. Dan Moon with the great opportunities in front there. Continuing to work it is Woolley. Woolley's going to be stripped of the puck, and here comes Wheeler. Errant pass is going to be taken back over by the Sixers, as that's going to find Woolley cutting through the middle. Woolley trying to evade Lee. He'll dump it all the way back in for Serper just to relieve pressure off himself. And Serper will take it in slowly behind his own net. Continuing to work it is the Sixers. They're going to hold it behind their own end. Sixers are going to come into their zone. That's going to be just out of reach of intended receiver. Picked up by Nehe. Nehe up to Hittenmeyer. Nice move to get around the defense there. Rolling puck's going to be hard to settle for Hittenmeyer. He's just going to put it on net. It's going to float a little bit wide. Both teams go in to attack for it. Eventually the Heat are going to freeze it along the wall. It's going to come in deep for Nehe to collect it. Nehe up top to Chontos. They're going to switch positions, drop back off for Nehe. Nehe gets stripped of the puck, but Hittenmeyer able to swing in to pick it up. Hittenmeyer on his backhand, he gets forced off the puck, and here comes Serper the other way. Serper has Kutia on the back end. He's not able to get that pass across, but keeps the puck possession as he works it in below his net. Nehe comes away to take that puck off of him. Looking for an option right now as he has Telfer up top. Telfer with the puck, trying to get a lane. Tries to push it in front for Mendelson. Mendelson cycling with it. Drops that off for Chontos on the far wall. That'll be sent all the way back into their own zone for Nehe to collect. 7:45 left to go in the third period. Nehe up to Chontos. Chontos on the near end. He's going to be pushed behind their net. Continue to possess as he walks it across the slot. Drops it down low to Telfer. Telfer with a sharp angle shot that's going to kick out towards center. Chontos will get to the biscuit first. Rolling puck's a little bit hard to control as Cutia attacks, but Chontos able to find space along the wall before working it up to Telfer. Telfer with another opportunity. That's not going to result in a goal as that's kicked to the wall, where Mendelson will battle for it against Cutia. Excuse me, that would be Serper. Serper and Mendelson, Nehe and Cutia. And that's going to be blown dead as the puck is frozen along the boards. 7 minutes to go in this 3-1 contest here in Big Boy Arena, Fraser, Michigan, as we just close out the championship weekend at the end of the day today. Face-off will be down in the Sixers zone. Cutia is going to face off against Mendelson. That's going to come out top to Chontos. Long shot in. It's going to be blocked away. And coming away with it is McKinnon. Darby McKinnon working it up for Cutia. Cutia trying to use the boards, but is forced off the puck by Wiggins. Nehe back to collect it. Nehe over to Wiggins on the far wall. Wiggins is going to send that up across to Telfer. 6:25 left to go. Telfer over to Nehe. Shot. Serper did not know where that puck is as his brother Steven's going to come away with it. Serper on the wall. Holding the puck, drops that in to McKinnon. McKinnon's going to pause up behind the net, drops it back over to Serper. Serper surveying his options, waiting just enough time for the fresh legs to come out. And here comes Woolley. Woolley with the puck, pulls it onto his backhands, forced below the net, continue to get pressured by Wiggins, and Wiggins just getting enough on it to spring Mendelson loose. Mendelson is winged by Telfer. He drops it off for Telfer. Telfer trying to get around the defense, but can't do so. The Heat will still keep possession. Long drive by Mendelson goes wide, kicks out to Woolley, and Woolley's going to push it across to Cutia. Cutia onto his backhand. Pushes that into the low corner, trying to evade Lee. Lee doing a great job pressuring here. Spin shot, and that's going to go right off of the leg of Cantali and come to the near side. 5:16 left to go, and a long pass up to Telfer. Telfer has Wiggins with him, and nobody picked up Wiggins, but the pass is redirected in front. Wiggins eventually skating to that puck. He's getting pressured by Wilson, eventually getting forced off the puck, and Wilson will keep it away. Wilson trying to get it back to Serper. Serper forced off the puck by Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer battling still. Serper's going to force him off the puck. No penalty as Serper looked around as if he was almost in trouble. That pass is going to be shot off and taken away by Cantali as Wiggins works it over to Lee. Lee with the puck. Has Hittenmeyer on the near side. Bank pass off the boards. Gets onto Hittenmeyer's stick as he cycles back into the center of the center red. Hittenmeyer gets around Serper. Sharp angle shot. And Serper is able to collect that one and hang on. 4:15 left to go in the third here at Big Boy Arena. Hittenmeyer to step in. He's going to take on, it looks like Woolley. Both of them are going to be tied up. Serper's going to knock that out. Cutia wraps that around the near side where it'll be picked up by Moon. Moon battling for it, sends it on to the far end. McKinnon with the puck. Up top by Prolks. Prolks doesn't have the help to be able to attack, so he'll wrap it back into his own zone where it'll be picked up by Serper with a giveaway to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer with the puck on his stick. Looking for that pass in front onto the stick of Chontos on the backhand. And a great save by Serper, squeezing that puck into his shoulder. Britt, we have 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in this game. The Heat need 2. At what point are you starting to talk about pulling your goaltender and getting that extra attacker on?
As soon as you have the puck in the offensive zone with about 2.5 minutes left or less.
2.5 is the time we're looking at as here come the Sixers. Sixers 2-on-1. Looking at a great deflect by Lee to mitigate that shot opportunity. Lee's going to carry the puck the whole way down, looking for that long far post. Misses wide, and here comes the Sixers. 2-on-1. Sixers coming in. Moon, and that's going right into the equipment of Cantali, and Wheeler's going to spring Chontos free. Chontos with the puck, down low. Looking for a wraparound attempt or a pass opportunity.
neither present itself, so they're going to take it all the way past center red, where Wiggins will get the puck. Wiggins tries his hand at it as he sends it right back in, and Serper able to see that one the whole way into his glove. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remain. 3-1 is the score. Cantali still in his net. And it's got to be any second now that he starts heading to the bench. I wonder if this faceoff will determine that.
The Heat are taking a timeout here.
Heat with a timeout. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, we'll have the remainder of this third period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back from that timeout break. 2 minutes and 7 seconds is the game clock. We are within stop time after 2 minutes. Cantali all the way up at the hash marks, waiting to head to the box on the drop here. Or the bench, excuse me. Face off, tied up, still in the dots. And Telfer with a great opportunity. Cantali at the box. Chantos steps on for that extra attacker. Wiggins works it over to Hintenmeyer. Back to Wiggins. Down low to Telfer. Telfer on the wall. Telfer's shot blocked twice. Rebound by Chantos, still loose. That'll be sent up to Hintenmeyer. Hintenmeyer cycles it down low to Chantos once again. Chantos hanging around the half wall across to Telfer. Telfer's shot into the equipment of Serper, and he will hold on. Minute 37 left to go in the third period of this 3-1 contest. Mendelson jumps off. Wheeler jumps on. 5-man against 4 Serpers. Chantos and Serper setting in for the faceoff. That'll be banked off the glass and starts rolling towards the net, but it's going to be clearly wide as Wiggins has to go back to collect it. Wiggins using the wall to move that up ahead to Wheeler. Wheeler back to Wiggins. Wiggins takes it in across the blue line. Low shot. And that will be covered up by Serper.
Important that he didn't give up a rebound there with a guy standing in front and a 2-goal lead.
Minute 15 is the paused clock. This 2-goal contest, as you just had said there, Britt. Chantos and Serper. Serper's going to send it in! And Wheeler not able to get the loose puck as Serper has to reach behind him with that shot off the face-off attempt.
My goodness.
Serper and Chantos step into the circles here. That's going to be one forward. And here comes Woolley taking a crack at the empty net. He'll miss wide. Hittenmeyer back to pick it up. Hittenmeyer over. Wiggins with the puck up top to Telfer. Telfer back to Wiggins. Wiggins over to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer walks it across the blue line, lines up for a shot. And Serper is able to read that one the whole way into his equipment. 52.8 seconds left to go in the third period. 3-1, the Sixers lead the Heat. Face off down in the Sixers zone. Serper and Chantos step into the dots once again. Shot attempt again is going to go off the glass and out of play. They'll redo this song and dance. Actually, they're going to pull this out to center as it was not tipped on the way in. .8 seconds left to go. Face off at center. Be one forward by Telfer, but that'll be picked up and sent in. Knocked away from Woolley is Wiggins. 41 seconds left to go. Puck on Telfer's stick. Long drive, just missing wide. And Chantos works that back up top for Wiggins. Wiggins tries to get that across. Two are going to race for it. And it's going to go away to the Sixers. Woolley sends it over to Katia, and Katia finds the back of the net. And the Sixers, by all intents and purposes, look like they're going to walk away with this one as 14 seconds tick off the clock. And that will do it. Sixers walking away with a win here as time runs off the clock. And we will take a quick step aside. When we come back, we'll have T5 action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
And welcome back to Big Boy Arena for this T5 MIHA matchup between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Chicago Damage. Puck is dropped. Play starts up. The Thunderbirds in gold, the Damage in black. Damage attacking right to left on your screen. Thunderbirds from left to right. And it's bumped back. Sean Takachi takes it. Backhand pass. Damon Pajak with it now on the far side. Pivots, skates back towards his own zone, and stops up behind his own net. Sends it around the boards, but Fred Ferroni broke towards the middle. The Damage will pick it up. Pressure from Fred, and it's going to be sent across. It's Singhas with it now. Singhas feeds it back D to D, and they play catch with it some more. And pass back for Singhas. It's broken up, and here goes Buzzard the other way. Buzzard looking for Ferroni, and he couldn't settle it down and get a shot away. Back the other way come the Damage. And skating across, drop pass, a shot on goal, and getting a piece of it was Colin Corbett. Kachi has it behind the net now, and he sends it around where Buzzard can play it. And a shot attempt on goal, and it's on top of the net, and they cover up. We get a stoppage. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Corbett. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA is the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey. Ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York, MIHA brings you action from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey, as we had an opportunity there for Wissinger. And it's going to be taken the other way by Weeks. Here he comes down the middle, and a shot on goal turned aside by Corbett, and Damage pick up the puck in the T-Bird zone. Shane Wissinger steals it away, feeds to Kachi. He'll race for the puck, and Wissinger will follow on. Wissinger, shot on goal, it's blocked, and now back the other way come the Damage. It's Begtel, taken out of the play by Pajak. He's going to go for that. And that's going to be the first penalty of the game. Damon Pajak's going to go. And the Damage will get their first power play. These two teams met in their opening game each yesterday. It ended 8-0 Thunderbirds. And this game is a totally different game. The Thunderbirds got to kill off this penalty now early. And the face-off is won by the Damage back to the point. They'll move it across. It's Singhas. Singhas sends it down low. And the Damage control it. And at the side of the net, good save by Colin Corbett. Marluski picks it up. He clears it as far out as the point. Singhas turns it over to Marluski, and Marluski gets it down. Here might be an opportunity for Ian Ney. Race for the puck, and poked to the corner by Begtel. Ney still has it, and he carries it behind the net. He'll work it back to the neutral zone. It's Marluski again, stopping on a dime. He'll feed to Kachi. Good kill here for the Thunderbirds. Takachi sends it all the way back up the rink to the far or to the near side where it's Ney. Ney looks up, sends it out of the reach of Marluski. He might have an opportunity to catch up to it. And the Damage pick it up. It's Weeks again, coming back the other way. Shot off the body, and now comes on Corbett, and he makes a great save there to knock that shot away. And it's Marluski with it. Marluski has it, sends it down where into the Damage zone where Singhas can play it. Singhas moves it up, and the Damage are going to play catch with it on their way up the rink. Singhas now in the neutral zone. He looks up, plays to the near side, and a shot is into the glove of Colin Corbett. Good save there. 20 seconds remaining on the minor penalty to Damon Pajak. And Ian Ney and Tyler Glow go for the face-off. It's going to be battled for in the corner. Ney gets shoved down, nothing called. And now a shot on goal for the Damage and a right pad save by Corbett. Battled for Singhas in the corner, trying to work into the front of the net. Has Marluski pressuring him. And it's going to be battled for behind the net, tried to work out in front, and a good defensive play there by the Thunderbirds. And here goes Ian Ney the other way. Ney trying to cut to the middle, poked away from him by Singhas. Back the other way go the Damage. And Marluski knocks it away from the Damage. And now a shot is fired at distance and cut off by Pajak. Pajak passed too far for the intended receiver. And we'll get some fresh troops as Wilson and Buzzard step on for the Thunderbirds. And now Begtel on the near side. He slips and falls down. Here goes Tyler Buzzard. Buzzard comes in. He shoots one, and a good save by Begtel. And we have Noel and Joel Begtel for the Damage here. As going into the boards was Modlewski. And he leaves it back for Pajak. Pajak waits behind his own net. And the Thunderbirds will set up the breakout. Just under 8 minutes remaining here in period 1. Pajak with it behind his net. Steps to his right. And we're content to continue to wait. Now he'll step to his left. And he'll leave it for Mark Modlewski. Here goes Modlewski, passing it to Tyler Buzzard. Pressured there by Joel Begtel. And here goes Tyler Buzzard coming in, shooting one. Good save by Begtel. The rebound cleared. And now it's going to be Tony Antonucci who sends it around the boards. Knocked away from the Damage, Modlewski. And we're going to get one here for the Damage. It's going to be a high stick as it got up under the cage of Modlewski. And that's going to be Corey Heckman going to the box as he taps Modlewski on his way to say, hey, bud, sorry about that. Now the Thunderbirds will have their first opportunity of the game. Still scoreless. Ian Ney, Shane Wissinger, Damon Pajak, and Sean Takachi on the power play for the T-Birds. And it's worked back. Wissinger has it. He plays it for Takachi. Sean Takachi now looks up, skates in, and he plays it across for Wissinger. It's knocked away from him by the Damage. And now back for Wissinger. He's in alone, and he tries to walk to the middle, and it's broken up by Begtel. Ian Ney retreats to the Thunderbirds side of the red line. Ian picks it back up, calmly walks in, and shoots one towards the net. It's blocked. Takachi follows on. Takachi has it now up top. He looks up to the near side to Wissinger. Wissinger through the box to Ney, and a shot misses the cage. And now it's going to be Singhas following on, taking it for the Damage. And Singhas is down, but the Thunderbirds have the puck. And it's Wissinger on the far side now. Wissinger throws it on net, and it's off a stick and out of play. And we'll have the face-off to the right of Begtel. And it'll be won by the Damage. They clear up the boards. Still 30 seconds on the power play. Thunderbirds work it to the near side. It's Wissinger. Wissinger carries towards the middle. And he looks up. Pump fake. Passes it across for Sean Takachi. And a shot on net, and it's caught by Joel Begtel. Nice glove on that play. And they'll be even off the drop. Shane and Damon will switch places. Face-off won by Ian Ney, and he plays it to himself around the net as he looks to move it. Now he finds Pajak on the point. Pajak sends it back down low. Ney tries to feed it in front, and it's cleared by the Damage. Corbett will leave it for Pajak. Pajak stops up behind the cage again. Takachi picks it up and then sends it back to Pajak. And Ferroni brings it up. Ferroni to the outside. Here he goes. He's got Wissinger with him. Ferroni walks to the middle and a shot, and a good save there by Bechtel. And he'll get the face-off. Face-off to his left. And first goal starting to loom large the longer we go without one. And now it's face-offs one, and it'll be played back to Takachi at the point. Takachi plays Modlewski on the near side. Modlewski plays it across. It's Buzzard taking it. Now for Modlewski and a shot. It's a blocker save by Bechtel. Ferroni follows on, and he plays it back for Takachi. Takachi looks up. He's got Weeks pressuring him. And Takachi carries it back into his own zone. Takachi patiently waits. And the Thunderbirds will set up a breakout. They head man up to Tyler Buzzard. Buzzard gets the outside. He's walking back towards the middle. Buzzard with a shot and a good save by Bechtel. The rebound comes to the near side boards and the damage follow on. It's going to be Tyler Glow. Glow walks in and Glow shoots. Good save by Corbett. The rebound, he gets that one too, and it goes out of play. Big save by Colin Corbett to keep this game scoreless. 2:30 remaining in the first period. And it's going to be won by the damage. They'll send it across off the stick of Buzzard, and then they'll battle for it. Ian Ney follows on. He might have a chance if he hurries. Ney making a move to the inside. On the backhand and a shot, and Bechtel gets a piece of that. The damage pick up the rebound. They'll head man. And now it's going to be carried through the neutral zone. It's Luke Hilty, taken away by Mark Modlewski. Modlewski carries it ahead. Modlewski cuts inside and outside, and he waits with it. Tries to make a pass. Gets his own rebound, and now gets taken down in front of the net. Following on is Tyler Buzzard, and now it's fed back to Takachi. It'll be Takachi holding. Takachi steps out, and he'll play up the near side for Ian Ney. And now Ian Ney comes in and shoots. It's blocked. Ney tries to shoot it again, and that comes to where Modlewski will play it, and Modlewski shoots it wide. And now the Thunderbirds have to get back. It's Hilty with it for the damage. He walks in. He shoots one, and a save made by Corbett, and the rebound laying there, and now it's cleared out. Joe Wilson follows on. Wilson plays Ney. Ney button hooks back into his own zone, and he'll play it across for Sean Takachi. Takachi button hooks back behind Corbett. Pressure coming. Takachi spins away from a check, and now he'll backhand it around where Pajak can play it. And Pajak picks up the puck in his own zone. He goes across to the outside. He leaves it for Wilson. Wilson shooting one, and it's saved by Bechtel. And now it's going to be taken by the damage. They'll play it to the near side. Ian Ney wins the race for the puck. Now Takachi. Takachi looks up, and he plays Damon Pajak on the far side. Pajak looks up. He plays it across looking for Wilson. The pass is behind him. Now it's Bechtel picking it up and shooting. Stick save made by Corbett. The rebound cleared with 5 seconds remaining in the period. And Singhas plays it. And last to touch Joe Wilson as the horn sounds and the period expires. So we'll be right back with the second period after this commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the second period of this matchup between the Thunderbirds and the Damage. Here's a quick opportunity for Wissinger. He's in, and he scores! Play doesn't stop. And now it's Buzzard recovering at center for the Thunderbirds as the ref wasn't in position to see that puck go in. Perhaps it only hit the post. I digress. Nevertheless, it's Pajak. And Pajak waits behind his own net with it. As Corbett and Bechtel joke around in front of the net. And now here's Modlewski bringing it up. Mark Modlewski. He shoots one and a good save by Bechtel. Modlewski to the rebound. Pokes it behind the net. Looking to move it in front for Buzzard. And it's battled for there. The Damage clear it out. And it's up to Bechtel. And here comes Noah Bechtel. Bechtel with Buzzard pressuring him. Turns around and slashes him. That's going to be a penalty. And here goes the Thunderbirds to the next power play. Got to control your stick there if you're Bechtel for the Damage. As he turned around and slashed Buzzard. Face-off is going to be to the right, I believe, or to the left, I believe, of Joel Bechtel, the goaltender. Now has to kill his brother's penalty. And it's Wissinger on the face-off. Wissinger loses that one to the Damage, but the Damage clear it, and it's gloved down by Sean Takachi in the neutral zone. And the Thunderbirds have it. They'll bring it to the near side to Buzzard. They have Pajak in front of the net. Buzzard's pass is knocked down by the Damage, and now they might have an opportunity at Singhas. He's going to clear it into the T-Bird zone with 1:40 on the penalty. And here's Takachi for the Thunderbirds. Takachi skates it up. And he'll throw it towards the net, and it goes through the crease and out the other side. And now it's Wissinger with it again. Wissinger up top. Wissinger plays Takachi. Takachi holds on the half wall. He works it across for Buzzard, and a save by Bechtel. The rebound is controlled by Buzzard in the slot. He shoots it wide. Now the Damage get to the puck. And here go the Damage shorthanded. It's Singhas. Singhas turns out of a check. And he's going to button hook back into his own zone. Singhas clears it all the way down. 50 seconds remaining on the penalty. Tyler Buzzard goes back for it for the Thunderbirds. Buzzard carries it ahead. He'll play Wissinger. Wissinger comes up the near side. He's got Pajak in front of the net. Wissinger with a shot. It's off the post. And now the Damage get to the rebound. And it's taken away by the Thunderbirds. Now it's Buzzard. Buzzard comes in. Buzzard shoots and he scores! Buzzard walks into the slot and rips one past Bechtel, and the Thunderbirds have a 1-0 lead. Buzzard and Wissinger, they double team the puck on the near side in front of the T-Birds bench. They take the puck, Wissinger for Buzzard, and he buries it and put it on the power play. Here's the face-off. Won by the Damage. Here they come, and a shot goes wide. The rebound, save made by Corbett. The rebound there is poked to the corner and carried by Takachi out to safety before he moves it on to Fred Ferroni. Inside, outside move. Shot on goal goes wide. And now Modlewski to the puck. Modlewski sends it down, and it hits something and goes out of play. And we'll have a face-off at center. It's going to be Ian Ney and Tyler Glow. And here goes Ian Ney. It's knocked away from him by the Damage. The Damage played into Grove City territory. Takachi picks it up, and he'll hold on. Feed Ferroni coming up the boards. It hits something. And now it's a race for the puck. And Modlewski follows on. He'll chip it. It's off the Damage and then cleared into the Damage's zone, and it bounces in front of Bechtel. Now it's Ferroni picking up the puck in the neutral zone. He'll send it on back for Modlewski. Modlewski retreats And he'll stop up behind his net. Marluski making a move. It's taken away by the Damage. The Damage working in front. And back to the middle and a shot. Good save there by Colin Corbett. He shrugs that one aside. Ferroni gets the rebound. Here goes Fred Ferroni. He's got Ian Ney with him. Ferroni over the red line into the outside. Feeding for Ney, and it's broken up by the Damage. The Damage take it back the other way. It's Singhas. Singhas has Ney all over him. Ney falls down. Singhas has it poked away from him to the corner. Singhas is the first person to get it. And he'll hold. And now he feeds up top. The Damage have it in the middle. And it's broken up by Ney. Race for the puck. Takachi wins the race. And poke checked again. Takachi has it. Here comes Sean Takachi. He's got Ian Ney with him. Takachi looking in. Shooting one. He scores! Sean Takachi walks it all the way in and buries it from an angle. Great shot top shelf. And it's 2-0 Thunderbirds. What a play. He poked the puck free twice. Gets his opportunity and capitalizes. Sean Takachi, ladies and gentlemen. Buzzard steps in for the face-off. It's one forward by the Damage. Here they go, trying to get an answer goal, and a shot is saved by Colin Corbett. Pajak smashes the rebound off the glass, and Buzzard and Wilson will come up 2-on-2. Here's Buzzard with it. Buzzard walks in, shooting one, and it's blocked. Here go the Damage the other way. And it's carried up with a wind and a blast and a save by Corbett, and he covers up on the rebound. What a save that was. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And now it's one back to the point, and a shot hits something in front of the net. Marluski clears it as far as center and is picked up by Corey Heckman. Heckman throws it on net. It's tipped and broken up by Pajak on the tip from Antonucci. Pajak's clear is knocked down by the Damage. And now they play it over. Marluski has it stripped away from him, and a good save there by Corbett. Colin Corbett settling things down. Huge save there as the Thunderbirds were running around in their own zone a little bit. And we'll have Buzzard and Antonucci on the face-off to the left of Corbett. And Buzzard tries to go forward with it. Wilson follows on. Here's Buzzard. He has an opportunity. Here goes Buzzard down the wing. Power move to the net, and he scores! Another goal from Tyler Buzzard, and that makes it 3-0 Thunderbirds. What a finish. And the assist from Wilson. Has it 3-0 with 6 minutes remaining here in the second period. And now it's Ney and Ferroni jumping over the boards with Marluski and Pajak as play resumes. The Damage win it back to Singhas. Singhas over for Bechtel. Bechtel for Weeks. Weeks walks in and shoots. Save made by Corbett, and he gets to the rebound. It's at the side of the net now. And they'll work it back out in front. It's off of Ney. Back behind the net again. And Ian Ney skates away with it. Here go the Thunderbirds. And Ney brings it into the offensive zone. Throws it on goal, and a save by Bechtel as he sticks it into his glove and covers the rebound. And now it's going to be a face-off to the right of Bechtel. It'll be Weeks and Ney to get things back underway. And now it's Singhas with it. Singhas plays it around, pinching his Damon Pajak. Here's an opportunity. Ian Ney back checking, and it's going to be brought up by Singhas. It's poked off of him by Mark Modlewski, whose helmet falls off, and it draws a whistle. Got to check your chin strap, Mark. It's going to be another face-off to the left of Corbett, I believe. And Ian Ney will go to the bench and get a change. as he looks injured. Hopefully he's all right. Stays in this game. Over the boards comes Tyler Buzzard. Now we have Buzzard and Wissinger. And Pajak and Modlewski. The face-off is won by the Damage, and a shot getting a blocker on it was Corbett. And now Buzzard steps up. The Damage work it back down low. It's Weeks. Weeks with a shot goes wide. And now it's Singhas following on after it rims around. Singhas loses the puck. Here goes Wissinger. Wissinger and Buzzard, 2-on-1. It's Wissinger. He walks in, shoots one, save Begtel. The rebound is picked up by the Damage. The headman. And here goes Weeks the other way. Weeks has Begtel. Weeks skates in. He shoots one. Good save, Corbett. The rebound knocked to the corner by Pajak. Modlewski lifts the stick of Weeks, and the Thunderbirds will go the other way. Here's Modlewski trying to settle it down. He plays it over for Wissinger. Wissinger button hooks back to accept the pass. And now it's sent up top by Wissinger. He plays Pajak. It's off his skate, and it goes behind the Damaged net. Pajak wins the race for the puck, and he looks up. They send it across. It's off the boards, and here goes the Damage the other way. Damage over skate. Tyler Buzzard picks it back up. Buzzard stops on a dime, and he's going to play it in the middle towards Wissinger, and it'll trickle to where Begtel can cover. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And the Damage win the face-off to the corner, race for the puck. Tyler Buzzard forechecks. And now it's going to be battled for Wissinger in after it. The Damage get control of the puck. They'll send it up, but it's intercepted by Modlewski, who leaves it to where Takachi can skate into it. Takachi stops up on a dime and looks up, and now he moves it to the near side, or the far side rather, for Tyler Buzzard. Buzzard throws it towards the net, and it's swallowed up by Begtel with 1:50 remaining here in the second period. We'll get the face off to the left of Begtel. And Wissinger wins this one all the way back to Takachi at center. Takachi picks it up. He throws it towards the net, paddled aside by Begtel. And now Buzzard hustles to the rebound. Buzzard feeds it in front. They score! Wissinger on the back door snaps a shot top shelf on Begtel. And that'll make it 4-0 Thunderbirds late in the second period. The initial shot from up top was thrown to the net by Takachi, and then hustling to the rebound, the Thunderbirds picked up the loose puck. Buzzard was able to find Wissinger on the back door, and Wissinger makes it count, 4-0. Now Ferroni on the face-off. Ferroni wins it back. Wilson sends it to Takachi. Takachi plays it to the far side. It's Fred Ferroni. Ferroni back through the seam, and now it's going to be stretched for Wilson and intercepted by the Damage. Here goes the Damage walking in. The Damage bring it over to the side, and a shot on goal is a pad save from Corbett, and now it's going to be sent back by the Damage. They'll work it to the near side. Luke Hilty steps in and scores. A quick turning shot by Luke Hilty, and the Damage are on the board. Make it 4-1. Yeah, they worked it up top. They sent the pass to the near side, and Hilty picked it up, spun it on net quickly, and it got past Corbett, 4-1. And that'll do it for the end of the second period here in Big Boy Arena. We'll be right back with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here in Big Boy Arena for the third period of this matchup between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Chicago Damage. The T5 finals for the T5, I think it's A division. And the opening face-off is taken by Weeks with an opportunity. Weeks skates into the T-Bird zone, and a shot is shrugged out of the way by Corbett. Shrugged out of harm's way, rather, by Corbett. And now it's going to be Singhas taking the puck. It's on the near side. And eventually the Thunderbirds will get control. Ian Ney sends it across. Damon Pajak has it. Pajak works it back around the boards for Takachi. And Takachi sends a pass intended for Ney. It's intercepted by Rowe. And now it's going to be shot on goal. Left pad saved by Corbett. And now the rebound, the Damage, try to make a power move to the net, and a shot, it hits something and it goes in. That'll make it 4-2. Hold on to your horses here, folks. The initial shot, Corbett saved to the boards. The Damage picked up the rebound, tried to make a power move to the net, ended up feeding it out in front, and it winds up in the back of the T-Birds net, 4-2. And Wissinger, he feeds it back for Pajak. Pajak looks up and sends it around the boards for Wissinger. Wissinger stick handles and plays it where Damon Pajak can take the puck. And Pajak chips it to himself up the boards and into the offensive zone. The Damage, it's Ian Ney battling for it. Pajak picks up the puck. Now the T-Birds have it again. And Pajak with another one. And another disagreement here coming from the players on the rink as Damon Pajak will go to the box. Damage will get another opportunity here. Level heads prevail. And we might have an even up. It's Antonucci going for the Damage and Pajak going for the Thunderbirds as we get things settling down. And 11:15 remaining here in regulation. The Thunderbirds lead 3-2. And we'll get the face off. Here goes Ian Ney to the puck. He'll send it back into the zone. Sean Takachi goes back for it against Weeks. Weeks wins the race for the puck. And Weeks sends it on goal. Good save by Corbett. The rebound comes to Tyler Buzzard. Buzzard back skating with it. Buzzard feeds it around the boards. And now it's Takachi again. Takachi looks up, and he fans on a pass. Now it's Begtol coming back the other way. Begtol cuts to the inside. He shoots one, and it hits, I think, Buzzard in front of the net. Now Buzzard has the puck. Buzzard finds Mondlewski up the rink. Mondlewski trying to make a move, and it's knocked away from him by Mike Henley. Mondlewski gets the puck back to Buzzard. A shot. Save made by Begtol. And a big save there for the Damage netminder. Bechtel has the puck caught up in his equipment somewhere. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And the face-off is won by Ney. It's Tyler Buzzard. Buzzard sends it back to Takachi. Takachi sends it to the near side. It's Mondlewski. Mondlewski sends it back over to the middle for Buzzard. Buzzard takes the pass. Mondlewski, he's in. Mondlewski, and a save made by Bechtel. The rebound is in the corner, and Buzzard battles for it. They tie up. Buzzard trying to get going, and Ney follows on. Ney skate the stick. Ney gets ridden off by the Damage, and now it's going to be battled for. Here's Bechtel going back the other way. And now it's going to be The Damage having an opportunity, walking into the middle and a shot. And Corbett makes the save. It's underneath him. And he looks a little uncertain, but he has it no less. Big save there by Corbett. Pajak and Antonucci out of the box. And it's going to be won by the Thunderbirds. Modlewski has it. He'll play it across off the boards to Fred Ferroni. Ferroni finds Takachi. And Takachi plays it back for Ferroni. Ferroni possesses in his own zone and plays Takachi. Takachi passes it across. Fred Ferroni has it now. The T-Birds taking possession. And goes off his stick, pops into the air. And now it's the Damage with it. It's Tyler Glow. Glow with a shot, they score. And the Glow with a shot from the circle, and that closes the score to 4-3. Here we go. And the Thunderbirds will take a timeout and get things reorganized. We'll take a quick timeout as well and be back with the conclusion of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back in Big Boy Arena for the conclusion of this T5 MIHA matchup for T5, T5A or T5B, the T-Birds and the Damage. The T-Birds were out to a 4-0 lead before the Damage have scored the next 3 goals, and the Damage have the puck now. Here's an opportunity and a shot. Save made by Corbett. And now it's Wissinger. Wissinger picks it up and sends it around the boards. Pajak has it. Pajak plays it around for Takachi. Takachi lets it go. Ian Ney comes down to get it. And Ian Ney passes to Wissinger. Wissinger trying to cut through to the net, and he's going to draw a penalty. And here's Ian Ney picking up the puck. He's got an opportunity, and it hits the crossbar. And now they pick it up. We have a call as a rough, and the Thunderbirds are going to get a power play opportunity to extend their lead and get one back. And it's going to be Pierce Rowe going to the box for the Thunderbirds. Or, I'm sorry, for the Damage. Ian Ney steps in to take the face-off for the Thunderbirds. And the Damage win the face-off. And Wissinger back checking. Wissinger battling, and it's Singhas with the puck. Singhas skates in. Singhas tries a shot, and it's a save made by Corbett. The rebound sent around for Ian Ney. Ney picks it up, and here go the T-Birds on the power play. Ian Ney has Pajak coming to the back door, throws it on goal with Pajak standing in front, and no rebound from Bechtel on a big save there. We'll have another face-off to the right of Bechtel. And it's going to be one back and cleared by the Damage. The Damage will be pressuring as Sean Takachi goes back into his own zone to get the puck. The Damage back off. It's going to be Takachi bringing it up. Takachi plays it over for Wissinger. Wissinger can't take the pass. And now it's Glow. Tyler Glow with it. He sends it all the way down. and it's going to sit behind the T-Birds net. Here goes Takachi with it. Takachi brings it to the near side. Takachi plays it over for Wissinger. Wissinger shooting one, and a save made by Bechtel. The rebound cleared. Hustling back for it is Ian Ney. And Ney touches up, and Bechtel's helmet's off, so we draw a whistle. Must have taken that one off the bucket. They'll stop the time. And the T-Birds are going to change up the lines. It's Modlewski coming on, Ferroni coming on. And Pajak and Ney will stay out there. The face-off comes to center. And it'll be Ian Ney and Tony Antonucci. And Ney wins the face-off. Ney skates it up. And a blast on goal, it goes wide. And now it's going to be sent all the way back down by the damage. Ian Ney goes off to the bench. Tyler Buzzard comes on as Pajak picks up the puck. And Pajak going to bring it back behind his net. Pajak sends it around for Modlewski. Modlewski has it stripped away by the damage. And here go the damage back the other way. It's Singhas with it. Singhas picks it up, carries it, and he'll throw one towards the net. It's going to be cut off by the Thunderbirds on its way to the net and sent back up for Fred Ferroni. Ferroni down the wing. Ferroni looks up, and he shoots one. Good save there by Bechtel. The rebound in front. Buzzard can't stash it home. And now the damage pick up the puck. And the damage will settle it down a little bit as they get ready to make another push. Ferroni goes to the bench. It's Wissinger. Wissinger gets a stick on that, but it hits Hilty and stays with him down the wing. Now it's Antonucci. Wissinger hustling back. Antonucci, stick lifted by Wissinger. Great play on the back check. And now the pass goes out of the reach of Tyler Buzzard. And it's going to be Singhas picking up again for the damage. And Singhas plays it to the near side. And sending it across rink was the damage, but it's taken away by Damon Pajak. Pajak sends it around the boards. Tyler Buzzard pivots with it, and he'll play Wissinger. Wissinger bumped by Singhas, who had let up on the play. Now it's going to be the damage getting the puck. And here goes Bechtel. Bechtel cuts into the middle, shooting one, and it flutters wide. And now the damage have it behind the net. And Pajak battling for it. They send it to the near side. Wissinger picks it up. Wissinger has a 2-on-1 if he hurries. Wissinger leaves it for Buzzard. Buzzard skates in, shooting, and it hits the player who had fell in front of the net. That was Heckerman. And now Bechtel has it, and play is stopped. And 2:44 remaining. We have a timeout for the damage, so we're going to take a quick step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the conclusion of this matchup between the Thunderbirds and the Damage. The Thunderbirds lead 4-3. The face-off to the left of Bechtel, and the Damage are skating towards it. They pick it up in the neutral zone. Buzzard hustling back. Buzzard knocking the puck to the corner, and Takachi going in to get it, along with one of the Damage. They work it in front. Shot turned aside by Corbett. Takachi clears the rebound to the near side. And now it's going to be Ian Ney. Ney plays it on the backhand over to Takachi. And Takachi plays it up the rink. And a good puck support play here. Here's Ian Ney coming up with it. Ney shoots. It's blocked. Ney gets it back. It's taken away from him by the damage. Ney stays pressuring. And now it's going to be fed up the wing. Here goes Tyler Buzzard on the back check. Here go the damage. It's Tyler Glow. It pops up. Glow swats it down. It's on Corbett, and he holds it into the glove carefully with 1:51 remaining. Good save there by Corbett. And it's going to be Ian Ney taking the face-off against Tyler Glow, and Glow wins this one. And they chip it up the boards. Ian Ney takes it away with an empty net. Ian Ney shoots one. He scores! Ian Ney gets the insurance goal, and that'll make it 5-3 Thunderbirds with 1:41 remaining. And Ney and Glow for the face-off one more time. Here go the damage forward off the face-off. It's Hilty. He shoots. A good blocker save by Corbett. And the rebound is controlled behind the net by Pajak. And Pajak just dumps it down the rink. Begtol back in the net now for the damage. And he'll clear it up. Race for the puck. Ian Ney wins the race. And it pops up into the air and out of play. 1:10 remaining. Clock stops at 1:08. And they readjust back to 1:15. So now it's Ian Ney hustling for the puck, and the damage skate away with it. Here go the damage, 2v2. Wissinger hustling back, and it's going to be blocked in front of the net. The damage looking around. Damon Pajak sends it up the boards. Ian Ney picks it up. Ian Ney brings it back on net, and it's sticked up off the glass by Begtol. And now the damage don't go to the puck, so Ian Ney collects it. Ian Ney works it back to Damon Pajak. Pajak sends it up the boards for Wissinger, and Wissinger makes a power move to the outside. Wissinger skating with it. And he'll move it on back. And they'll keep it on the near side wall. It's going to be Pajak with it now behind his net. And he sends it around the boards to the near side. The damage pick it back up, and a shot. It's in the gear of Pajak, and it stops play. Good shot block there with 11.3 seconds. We'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Up next, we'll have the Columbus Heat and the Detroit Revolution in the T5A bracket matchup. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Big Boy Arena for this T5A matchup. It is going to be the Columbus Heat and the Detroit Revolution. The Revolution in red, the Heat in white, and here we go. We're underway. The Revolution with the opening possession, and it's going to be sent around the boards. O'Rourke picks it up on the far side, and now it's going to be on the near side. Here goes number 55. That's Peace, I believe. And the Revolution have the opening faceoff. They work it, possession in the corner. Button hooking back, looking towards the middle. And now it's Heichi. Heichi pokes it to the corner, and now it's going to be battled for. One per side. The Heat win the battle. And here they go. Here goes the Heat. Stepping up is O'Rourke. The Heat get through into the offensive zone. And it's going to be sent or taken away by the Revolution. And here goes O'Rourke. O'Rourke holding, trying to get a shot away, and he can't get a shot away. It stays with him, however, and then he works it back up to the point. Now it's across to Heichi. And now it's going to be taken away by the Heat. Here they go, up the far side. It's going to be Bolins. He looks up. And on the near side, it's going to be thrown through the slot and out the other side. Here's the Heat trying to work it through to the net. It's intercepted by the Revolution. And that's Jay Holland. Holland sends it on back. It's Heichi. Here goes Heichi over center. And now Heichi skates in. Inside, outside. And trying to tuck it in on Drzezinski, who poke checks. But Heichi scores. 1-0 Revolution as he makes the power move across the net on Drzezinski. He banks it in. And it's 1-0 Revolution. We'll get the face off at center. 11:50 remaining here in period one. And it's one back where it can be played by Steve Snell. And now O'Rourke skates to it in the neutral zone. O'Rourke for the Revolution. He's among the league leaders in scoring. And it'll be Heichi with it now. Heichi walks in, skating to the outside, throws it towards the net. It's broken up by Bolins. Bolins plays it around the boards. And skating up to it, it's going to be the Heat. They'll send it to the near side, where it can be played by Ricardo Bush. And now it's Hannon going in front of the net, trying to make a play. And a good save by Morrow as he swats that rebound from getting in front of the net. And it'll be the Revolution now with it behind their net. Headman pass for O'Rourke. O'Rourke has a guy going to the net. And he gets it over to him, taking it on the backhand, poked away by Drzezinski. And now it's going to be sent up the near side. It's Skovic with it. Paul Skovic. He leaves it, or carries it across. And now it's going to be sent towards the front of the net, taken away by the Revolution momentarily. And loose puck is battled for. The Heat pick it back up. It's Skovic, and a shot save made by Morrow, and he covers it. And this action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And it's going to be taken now by the Heat. Between the legs move. And that's Hannon shooting one. It's off a leg into the corner. And it'll be worked towards the front of the net. The Heat trying to get a shot away. And now it's Bolins with a shot off a stick. Paul Skovic picks it up now on the goal line. And he works it back across. Now it's Hannon trying to go through to the net. They stuff it in front. Save made by Morrow. And he covers up the rebound. Big save there by Morrow. Keep his team up 1-0. And it'll be played ahead by the Revolution off the face-off. And skating up with it, Steve Snell. Snell gets around the corner. Snell with a backhander off the outside of the cage. Drzezinski plays it for Bolins. Bolins chips it up. The Heat take it back the other way. Here they go. And now it's going to be played by number 55, Andrew Peace. And Peace comes up the other way. Peace plays it in front of the net. Drzezinski makes a save, and the rebound is cleared away by the Heat. They'll race up the rink to go get it. And they head man. Now it's going to be Ricardo Bush with a shot. Save made by Morrow. The rebound sitting at the side of the net mouth. And unable to put it home was the Heat. Now the Revolution will take over. And a loose puck. Skovic in there battling for it. And now it's going to be shot wide of the net by Ricardo Bush. Andrew Peace follows on. And he's bodied by the Heat a little bit. Peace maintains control of the puck and then sends it around. And now it's going to be sent to the far side. It's Snell. Here comes Matt Snell to the goal on Drzezinski. Poke check by Drzezinski. The rebound comes to the corner, or to the near side, and now Hannon brings it back the other way. Hannon sends it over, and it'll be sent back across. Here goes Snell with it. Steve Snell with a shot into the glove of Drzezinski, and he'll hold on. 7:25 remaining here in period one. And it's 1-0 in favor of the Revolution. And the Revolution are going to send it across. Jay Holland picks it up off the boards, and he throws it in front of the net. It trickles wide. And now the Revolution pick it up. It's O'Rourke. O'Rourke was second in the league in scoring this season with 31 points here, and a shot is going to be covered up by Jake Drzezinski. It's going to be the face-off to the left of Drzezinski. O'Rourke has 22 goals and 9 assists on the season for 31 points. Good for second in MIHA T5. And it's going to be worked on through by O'Rourke. Left there for Holland. A shot off the shoulder of Drzezinski. The rebound goes behind the net. And now back up to the point where it's O'Rourke. And now O'Rourke plays it for Heichi. Heichi over skates. He'll work it on back. And now it's going to be O'Rourke. O'Rourke stops behind Morrow. And now, here go the Revolution. And it's Heichi. Heichi skates in. He shoots wide. The rebound off the back of the outside of the cage. Now worked in front for O'Rourke. His shot is blocked by Cannon. And it's going to be battled for on the near side. And now it's Jay Holland from the point. Shot gets blocked to the near side boards. O'Rourke follows on. O'Rourke skates in, cutting to the middle. Shooting one, and it goes wide to the far side. And now it's going to be battled for on the far side boards. O'Rourke collects the puck. And he works it back for Holland. Holland sends it back over for O'Rourke. And it's going to be sent up the near side. Here goes Hannon with a shot and a good stick save by Morrow. The rebound at the side of the net. The Heat pick it up, and they'll work it on back to the point off his stick. And now the Revolution will take it. Here go the Revolution. It's Holland picking it up. Holland plays it too far ahead, and now it's going to be taken over by the Heat. They'll move it back the other way. Here they go. And shot attempt towards the net, knocked away by Morrow. Now it's O'Rourke with it again. O'Rourke skating it up. and it'll be taken away. Here's Skovic with it the other way for the Heat. He tries to make a pass. It's battled for there. Eventually, it's won by O'Rourke. And now it's going to be taken up by Snell, Steve Snell. And it's going to be off the outside of the cage. The stuff attempt, Jasinski shuts it down on the far side post. And here goes a pass intended for Skovic. It's taken by the Heat. And now Bush, his pass is intercepted. Here's O'Rourke. O'Rourke skating in, and he comes down around the net, looks up, and shoots off a leg and then off to the far side boards. And now it's going to be played sky hooked up to the neutral zone and gloved down by the Revolution. Now it's the Heat taking back over. It's Hannon, Matthew Hannon, trying a wraparound attempt. He scored. And a good play by Matthew Hannon on the wrap, and the Heat answer back. It's 1-1. It's a brilliant play. They end up getting the turnover off the forecheck following the dump in, and then they bury the opportunity off the forecheck. A great play by Hannon, and it's 1-1. It's going to be sent around to Snell. Snell sends it around. And it comes to the near side. They'll play it up. And here goes Peace to it. Andrew Peace. Peace plays it where O'Rourke can take it. O'Rourke touches it off for Heike. And then it's going to be sticked away by Drzezinski. The rebound, a good stick again by Drzezinski to put it on the near side. And now it's going to be taken by O'Rourke. O'Rourke backhands a pass. It's taken away by Hannon. Hannon to the backhand, and it's off the outside of the cage. And now Hannon follows on in the corner. He skates it out towards the neutral zone, sends it on back, and the Heat will maintain possession. Here they go. Stopping up is Bush. Ricardo Bush plays it back to Hannon. Hannon back for Bush. And Hannon has it in his own zone. Plays it back up to Bush into the offensive zone. And it's going to be shot. Passed back to Skovic. Skovic sends it to the far side, and now it's going to be played to the middle, and a shot. They score, and that's Ryan Bolins on the one-timer from the slot, and that's going to make it 2-1 in favor of the Columbus Heat. Late here in the first period, a big goal for Columbus. And we'll get the face off. Stepping in now is Matt Snell. And Matt wins the face off to his brother Steve. They send it across. Now it's Andrew Peace. Here goes Peace. And we're back for the second period of this matchup between the T5 Revolution and the T5 Heat. The Heat leading 2-1, and a shot on goal goes wide of Morrow, and the Revolution pick it back up. Here's Andrew Peace bringing it the other way. Peace skates into the middle. He's getting pressured there by the Heat, and he's going to backhand a pass back into the slot for Holland with a shot goes wide. And they throw it back to the net, paddled aside by Drzezinski. And now it's going to be taken by Hannon. And Hannon brings it back the other way. It's going to be played around the boards, and the Heat pick it up. It's Ryan Bolins. Bolins skates to the middle. His shot goes off the stick of Matt Snell into the corner. And now the puck comes back out towards the high slot, and the Revolution pick it back up the other way. And here they go. It's Haichi. Haichi has it taken away from him, and now it's the Heat bringing it back the other way. And it's going to be played, battled for on the far side. Hannon takes it, and now feeds it to the middle where it's intercepted by Matt Snell. And Matt Snell plays it across looking for Holland, and it's intercepted by Hannon. Here's Hannon bringing it up. He shoots wide of Morrow. And now it goes to the near side. A couple of players cancel, and now it's going to be skated into. It's the Heat with it. Hannon trying to take it to the net, couldn't stuff it home. And now he works a pass on back. It eludes to the defender and goes where Drzezinski can play it. And Drzezinski's bank pass out to the neutral zone is starting the rush. They'll play it to the far side. And now back to the point. Good possession here. It's Bush. Bush throws it down low where the one-timer is off the mark. And now it's going to be Bush picking it back up again. Bush trying to cut to the middle on his backhand, and he shoots it wide. It's going to be thrown in front. Couple of whacks at it, and a player goes down. They're battling for it in front of the net. And a backhander hits the traffic in front. And getting up now is both players in front of the net. And the puck is cleared. It's going to be Hannon now with it on the near side. Here goes the cross-rink pass. It's going to be taken by the Heat. Here they go. And a shot on goal is into the equipment of Morrow, and he'll freeze it. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And now it's going to be shot off the face-off into the waiting glove of Morrow, and he throws it back out. We'll have a drop from the same dot. And it'll be shot again and sticked aside this time by Morrow. Holland will pick it up behind the net. Holland stops up on a dime. And Holland looks up. He's going to move it in the middle to Andrew Pierce, who's cutting across now. And Pierce throws it on goal. Save made by Drzezinski. The rebound, he got that one too. Into the body of Drzezinski. Great saves. And now it's going to be a face-off to the left of Drzezinski with 9.5 remaining here in period number 2. It'll be carried back by Sean Heike. And now it's played over to off the stick of O'Rourke, and Steve Snell shoots off the end boards. And then it's going to be taken the other way by the Heat. Here's Ricardo Bush. Bush skating in. Bush shooting one. Save made by Morrow, and the rebound unable to put it home was the Heat. And now it's going to be one back into the Heat zone. And they'll feed Ryan Bolins. Bolins turns it over. It's O'Rourke. O'Rourke looks up, and it's going to He's going to button hook back towards his own zone. Still has it in the offensive zone, moves it across, and a shot attempt. Good save by Drzezinski, and the rebound squirts in. Drzezinski had the initial save, but the rebound leaked into the back of the net, and we are tied at 2-2. I believe that was Heike on the goal. And we'll have O'Rourke on the face-off against Paul Skovic. And Skovic hustles over to the corner to win that draw. It's back to the face-off, or it's back to the point, rather. It's Hannon. Here's Matthew Hannon cutting into the middle. Hannon shooting one, and a good save there by Morrow. And it's in his shoulder pad. No rebound. And a good save there. 7:44 remaining here in the second period. And we'll get the face-off to Morrow's left. Skovic loses this one, and it's going to be taken by the Revolution. Here they go, carrying up the rink. And it's Steve Snell. Snell to the middle, and it's off the defenseman for the Heat, and they'll clear it up. Now it's Skovic. Skovic plays it across. And bringing it up, it's Ryan Bolins. Bolins protects to the outside. And now it's going to be played across diagonally, and it eludes the intended receiver, so the Heat will have to backtrack to take the puck. And it's Matthew Hannon. Hannon skates it behind his own net. And here they go. It's Hannon. He cuts to the outside, and now button hooks on back. He's going to pass it over to the point, and it's Ryan Bolins. Bolins throws it on net from distance. It's wide, and now it's going to be taken, and a stuff attempt. The rebound's laying in the crease. The ref blew it dead because he lost sight of it. And we get the face-off to the left of Morrow. And now it's going to be one back to Hannon. Hannon plays it over for Ryan Bolins. And Bolins looks up, feeds it down low. Taken by the Revolution. Over the head of Bolins. And now it's going to be played there by Hannon. The puck's left behind for O'Rourke. And O'Rourke skates in across to the middle, and he shoots it wide the other side. And it's going to be the Heat bringing it back the other way, trying to make a move to the outside. Now trying to shoot one, the Heat, and a good play to take it to the net, and then the rebound goes out of play, and we get the face-off. I believe it's center. Yep, they'll rule that nobody touched the last shot going out of play. And face-off is won by the Heat. Here goes Ricardo Bush. And it's the Heat, Skovic on the far side. Skovic delaying with it. His pass is broken up by Steve Snell. And now fed across by the Revolution to O'Rourke. And O'Rourke trying to skate it into the middle with a shot that goes off of Drzezinski and to the corner. And now it's going to be battled for on the far side. And Matthew Hannon skates away. He gets tripped, and that's going to be a penalty. And the Heat are going to get a power play here in the late stages of the second period. It'll be 4-on-3. O'Rourke will go to the box for the Revolution on a tripping call. And we'll get the power play underway shortly. This power play is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And the Heat bring it on back. It's going to be played ahead and taken by the Heat with a tuck, and they score. And Paul Skovic stick lifts the play behind the net and tucks it in before Morrow knew what happened on the power play, and that'll make it 3-2 in favor of the Heat. Skovic was burning up on that play. And it'll be played ahead. One back to Jay Holland. Holland plays it ahead for Andrew Peace. Peace brings it up. He shoots it along the outside. It's paddled down carefully by Drzezinski, and then the rebound is put towards the slot, and going back into his own zone to get it was Andrew Peace. He plays it over to Sean Heiche, who runs into the oncoming forechecker, and the puck bounces back into the Revolution zone where the Revolution have it. It's Peace. Peace plays it up. It's knocked away from him by the Heat, and now Jay Holland retreats into his own zone. Holland plays it around for Heiche. Heiche plays it across for Holland. Holland plays it up the near side board, or up the far side boards rather, for Peace. Andrew Peace looks up, and Peace skates back with it, and it'll be sent across, and it doesn't connect for Peace on the back door. He tries to get around a member of the Heat. He gets the puck knocked off his tape, and now it's going to be the Revolution retreating to go get it. Bolins has it. The goalie's blocker is on the ice behind the play, and Heiche brings it up, and a shot goes high over the net. And now it's going to be played ahead. It's O'Rourke. O'Rourke skates it into his own zone. And now it's broken up. Here's the Revolution battling for it. Skovic steps in, and Hannon sends it on back and has a give and go to the far side. Hannon looks up. He has control of the puck. Skovic shows on the near side for him. Heiche takes the pass away. And now it's going to be sent over for Holland. Holland skates it up. And it's going to be knocked away from the Revolution and sent around the boards. It's battled for. It'll be taken by the Revolution, and a shot on goal, saved by Drzezinski. The rebound, they score. And the Detroit Revolution get it right back here in the late seconds of the second period. And it's 3-3. Drzezinski had the first one, and the rebound was stashed home. And it's going to be Skovic and Snell on the face-off. It's one back, and it'll be sent around. 6 seconds, and Ricardo Bush takes it. He's going to just spin back into his own zone and let time expire. And that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, we're tied at 3, and we'll be right back with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. welcome back to Big Boy Arena for the start of the third period of this MIHA T5A matchup between the Detroit Revolution and the Columbus Heat. And we're tied at 3 to start the third period. No carryover penalties nor power plays as Ricardo Bush passes it up. And here goes the Heat off a shot. They score! And 14 seconds into the third period, the Heat capitalize on an early shot, and that'll make it 4-3 in favor of the Heat. And we'll have the face-off at center. One back by the Heat, and Drzezinski will play it on the backhand up the boards, and it's going to be Skovic bringing it up. Skovic takes a shot on goal, and it's blocked by Steve Snell. Here goes Snell the other way. Steve Snell shooting one. Pad saved by Drzezinski with the left pad. Excuse me, with the right pad. And here's the Heat bringing it up the other way. Shot goes wide of the net. Stuff attempt, and Morrow stands tall and covers the rebound. It's going to be 12:45 remaining here in regulation time. The score is 4-3, the Heat taking the lead. And it's going to be sent on back off the face-off. Ricardo Bush has it. He plays it to the near side corner. And now it's going to be sent back up by the Revolution past the pinching Ricardo Bush. Bush hustles back, and the Revolution play it across. There's a guy open, and it can't take the pass. That was Andrew Peace. And then Drzezinski sweeps it as far up the boards as he can, and the Revolution will work it back into the neutral zone. Here's the Revolution with it. They'll skate over. And here goes the Revolution across the rink. And Hannon takes it away. Hannon plays it up for Ryan Bolins. Bolins with a curl and drag move. And another one. Here he goes. Bolins shooting one. Tip try and a good save by Morrow, who covers up the rebound once more. We'll have a face-off to his right. And it's going to be one back by the Revolution. And here goes the Revolution up the far side. It's Jay Holland. Holland skates in. Holland shoots, and it's blocked. And now it's Ryan Bolins picking it up. They have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. And Bolins brings it up and towards the middle. Pass for Hannon doesn't go. And then Hannon blasts it towards the net, and it goes off a body and out of play. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer t-shirts or custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And a shout out to the lovely Ashley Hodem, who does a great job with the merch. And it's going to be played by the Revolution now. It's Snell coming back the other way. Matt Snell taken away from him by the Heat. And the Heat bring it back up. It's Bolins on the outside. Bolins drops it for Matthew Hannon. Hannon skates to the slot, and a backhand shot finds the net. High glove, and that'll make it 5-3. And that was Ryan Bolins. He had a nice feed from Hannon. Hannon skated it around the boards, fed it in front, and on the backhand, Bolins was able to capitalize and make it 5-3 with 9.5 remaining in regulation. And the Revolution go forward off the face-off here. It's O'Rourke trying to get one back. O'Rourke carries it around the outside. And it'll be fed into the middle where Paul Skovic intercepts. Skovic plays a drop pass. And then it's to the outside now. and stolen away by the Revolution. A race for a loose puck. The Heat win it. And now another loose puck is tipped up off the glass by Holland. And now it's going to be played on the far side. In front for O'Rourke. Drzezinski poke checks him. What a play that was. And now the Heat take the rebound the other way. And here they go. It's going to be Heichi taking it for the Revolution. And the Revolution overskate the puck. It's Skovic again. Skovic feeds it down low and a shot. Good save by Morrow. The rebound from the corner. The Heat have it. And it's going to be fed back up to Ricardo Bush. Bush overskates it as he and O'Rourke cancel. And now it's going to be played by Steve Snell. Snell with a shot. Blocker save by Drzezinski. The rebound. And it goes up to the end boards. Now it's going to be brought back up the wall. And stolen away O'Rourke into the middle. He shoots. Blocker save Drzezinski. And the rebound swatted to the corner. And now it's going to be the Revolution winning the puck battle in front of the net. And a good save there by Drzezinski. No, wait. O'Rourke scored. O'Rourke cuts the deficit to 5-4. And he beats Drzezinski on the backhand, glove side. And we have a 1-goal game with 7.5 minutes remaining. It's going to be Ryan Bolins with it now. Bolins tries to go down the wall with it. O'Rourke takes it. Here's the Revolution going back the other way. Patrick O'Rourke cutting to the middle, making a move, and he has it knocked away from him by the Heat. And here goes the Heat the other way. They'll send it around the boards where it can be battled for by Skovic. And it'll be Skovic sending it in. Holland now has it for the Revolution. And Holland plays it around for Heike. Sean Heike brings it up through the neutral zone. And now it's going to be Hannon on the opportunity. He's in on goal. Hannon to the backhand, and he scores. Matthew Hannon with a beautiful breakaway to the backhand. And that'll make it 6-4 in favor of the Heat. A quick answer. Just a minute after the Revolution cut the deficit to within 1. Hannon on the breakaway on the backhand makes it 6-4 and a 2-goal game again. And the face-off is taken by Heichi. He has it knocked away from him by Bolins. They battle for it, and eventually it's the Revolution with the puck. It's O'Rourke. O'Rourke stops in the corner. O'Rourke plays it across. Jay Holland receives the pass, sends it back to Heichi, and now an opportunity. It's going to be Hannon again on a breakaway. Hannon trying to go 2 for 2, and he hits it off the glass. And now coming back the other way, it's going to be the Revolution. And a pass in front. O'Rourke is open. O'Rourke, and he scores. O'Rourke beats Drzezinski to the blocker side, 6-hole, and that'll make it a 1-goal game again. Another quick answer goal. 3 goals in the last 3 minutes. A 6-5 game. And it's O'Rourke trying to go forward. It's now Bolins. Bolins works it back into his own zone. And it'll be Hannon with it on the far side. It'll be sent back to Bolins. Bolins plays it over. Bolins sends it up or down the rink. And it's behind the Revolution's net. 4.5 remaining. The Heat content to try to play with a 1-goal lead as the Revolution try to bring it back up the other way. Here go the Revolution. Poked off of a stick of Heichi by Burns, by Bolins, but Hollins follows up. And a pass in front off the pad of Drzezinski, and he smothers it and he'll melt some time off of this clock. 4 minutes remaining in regulation, a 6-5 game. O'Rourke in the face-off circle for the Revolution, and O'Rourke wins this one. He looks up, and a shot attempt on goal. Pad save, the rebound. Jasinski shuts it down at the side of the net. And we'll have a timeout taken by the Revolution. 3:43 remaining. We'll have a quick timeout too. We'll be right back with the conclusion of this one in a moment, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the conclusion of this matchup between the Detroit Revolution and the Columbus Heat. And bringing it back, the Heat Wave jersey sends it in deep. And it's taken by Sean Heiche of the Detroit Revolution. Here he goes. Bringing it back up, he'll send it in. And it's Snell. Snell can't take the puck behind the net. And now he tries to work it in front. Holland gets a stick lifted, and the puck comes out to the corner, or to the blue line. And a shot on goal. Save made. Jasinski trying to bat the rebound, and it goes to the near side corner. And now it's going to be taken by the Heat. Walking into the middle. Here's an opportunity. There, he's in, and he can't get a shot away. And then keeps the puck as he falls down on the boards, and a shot doesn't get through. Now the Heat come back the other, or the Revolution come back the other way. Drop pass here. It's O'Rourke. O'Rourke shoots one, and it goes in. O'Rourke beats Jasinski 5-hole, and that'll make it 6-6 with 2.5 to go in regulation. That'll make it 6-6. And the remainder of this game is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And here go the Heat. It's Paul Skovic. He sends it across for Ryan Bolins. Bolins now shooting. And it goes off the glass, and it trickles in front. What an unlikely bounce. They score. My goodness, Ryan Bolins bounced the puck. He shot the initial shot. It hit off the glass, took an awkward bounce, and Bolins was at the doorstep to swat it into the net. 7-6, the Heat take the lead. And here go the Revolution with it now. The Revolution trying to make a play. And now it's Skovic. And he's hauled down. Skovic was emerging to the net. Heike hooked him, and that's going to be a call. And the Heat are going to go to the power play. And it's going to be the face-off to the right of Morrow. And it'll be played by the Revolution, trying to bring it back up the rink shorthanded. Here they go. Here's the Revolution. It's O'Rourke. O'Rourke skates in, feeds it to the front of the net, and it's funneled to the corner by Drzezinski. Now it's cleared by the Heat, and Andrew Peace will go back into his own zone to get it. And Peace brings it up. Peace skates around the boards. He's looking for an option in the middle. And he plays it over to O'Rourke. O'Rourke back for Peace. Peace cutting to the inside. And now Button hooking back into his own zone. Morrow has come to the bench. The Revolution have an extra attacker. And with the penalty, that only makes it 4-on-4. And now it's going to be sticked aside by Drzezinski. Ricardo Bush clears it up to Matthew Hannon. Hannon plays it into the neutral zone and tries to win the puck battle, and he does. Skate to stick. Hannon shooting, and he walks it into the net. And that'll make it 8-6 with 26 and a half seconds left. And the Heat lead it. A big insurance goal to ice this one. Still 26 seconds. The Revolution need one in about the next 10 to 12 seconds to make this last-ditch effort. And Heichi picks up the puck. The Revolution leave the goalie out, so Morrow stays on the bench, and it's played to Holland on the far side. Holland shooting one. It's loose in the crease, and Drzezinski's flopping around, and it's going to be one to the near side boards. 8 seconds remaining, and they'll send it into a neutral zone area. And one more, by the way, to goal to make it 9-6. And the horn sounds, that'll do it. The T5A championship goes to the Columbus Heat. Congratulations to Jake Drzezinski and the gang. And we'll be right back after these messages. Coming up next is going to be the T4B Heat versus the T4B Shamrocks. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
and welcome to Big Boy Arena in Fraser, Michigan. We got T4B action between the Columbus Heat and Chicago Shamrocks. We've had a lot of hockey here today. We're in the championship rounds. T5B being Grove City Thunderbirds winning it. Actually, the T5 Heat just won one if you've been watching with us here. So here we go, guys. We are off with Heat with it now in their own end. Trying to work it through the neutral zone. And that will be deflected out of play. I believe that will come out to middle of the rink. Again, last tournament of MIHA season, the 2024-25 season. So thank you guys so much for watching every game we've done here. Great save by the Shamrocks netminder as he works it out now in the neutral area zone. Nice stick check, or tries to grab it. He does not get it. Back into the Shamrock end. Shamrock with it now. Van Voorhees with it. He's going to try to work his way around. He does. He fights off the man. Can he run the gauntlet? He does with the kick with the skate. He still has it. He's going to take a shot. That will be deflected out of play by Columbus Heat. Quick line change here now. And we will get the face-off to the dot of the far side of the Columbus Heat netminder. This puck still there. Heat will come out with it. Trying to twist around. Heat's still with it now. Works behind his own end. Heat looking for some options. He gets it up. Working through the neutral area. Number 98 with it now. Number 13 with it. He takes a shot. And that will be a goal. A little bit of a messy play, but you don't ask how, you ask how many. Is Hitmen with the first goal of the game, making it 1-0 Columbus Heat. Columbus Heat with the face-off win. They're going to work it back in their own end. 98 with it now. He's going to work it around to his own guy. In their own end. He's going to slow down the play here now. Shamrock with it now. Shamrock working in the neutral area. He's going to pass it back to his man Voorhees. Nice chip there, but the Heat unable to collect, and Shamrock will get it back safely in their end. Back to Voorhees. Shamrock's going to try to put on the wheels. He finds a man. Nice stretch pass there. 47 with it. He's going to take a shot. Nice save by Wortmer. Heat coming with it now. Coming with some speed. He's got the other man. He's going to try to take a shot. Nice deflect, but a great play. Nice work by number 98, Bruning, over to number 13, Hitmeyer, with a great goal. Making it 2-0 Columbus Heat. Great work by Ethan Bruning. And again, if guys I say any names wrong, I do apologize. Put it in the comment section and we will laugh together. Number 82 for the Shamrock getting a stick on it and deflecting it out of harm's way. Turk with it now. He's going to slow it down in his end and pass it back. He's still with it. Heat working his way through the neutral area. They got a man deep, but they're going to try to find him. He thinks better of it, works it down. Man at the point or could not quite get it, but he'll go back and collect it. Slows down the play here. He's got his man going wide. Stretch pass, a 2-on-1 opportunity. He works it around. Nice play. And oh! Not sure. I'm pretty sure he got his toe on that. The side of his boot. Great work by Jeremy Burton. Turk with it now. Slows it down in his own end. Again, up 2-0 here with 8:48 left in this first period. Stretch pass by Columbus Heat. He's going to try to find Orr. He thinks better of it. Loses in the neutral area as the two players collide from Heat and Shamrock. Shamrock comes up with that. Shamrock need to make something happen here. Great work by the Shamrocks to keep it out of harm's way. Can he get back to it? He does. Tries a chip, but he whiffs on the chip around the boards. Number 98 from the Heat gets it now. Heat coming in with speed. He's got the go-ahead man Orr. He's going to think better of it. Hold on to it. He's going to find Orr. Oh! Just into the skates of Orr. Unfortunately, unable to connect on that pass. Back in front. Great save by Burton. Shamrocks with it now. Number 82. He loses it. Great work by Brunin. Voorhees with it. Slows down. Tries to keep it out of harm's way. That'll be collected by number 82. Igangi. As both men go down, both reaching to try to make something happen here. Shamrocks get to it, but no one there to recover but a Heat player. Heat with it now. Trying to make something happen. He's going to slow down back to his man. Heat working their way through the neutral zone. Great work by the Shamrocks player to get stick on that. That triple will be missed since he went to go play for the puck first. Heat with a shot and a score. That'll be number 47, Anthony McCammon. Beautiful, beautiful play to half the lead by the Chicago Shamrocks with 6:42 left in the first. Shamrock with it now. Ooh, great work by number 41, Steely, by the Heat to get stick on that. Before he's to clear his day trip by the Shamrock player. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize, guys. Heat. I knew it was Heat. And Shamrock will go on the power play here. Much needed for them being down by 1. Big opportunity for Chicago Shamrocks. Hopefully they can make something happen here. It's a win or go home, win or be all situation. Burton will come out with it. Pass it up to his man in the neutral area as they try to set it up. Voorhees will hold on to it now. Try to find an area in the slot. He's going to think better of that shot, slow it down, work it back to his man on the point. Misplay pass, but easy for him to recover. Surveys his options here now. Voorhees with it. He's going to find his man over the side. Great work, forcing the issue here by the Heat. Another shot. That will be shot far and wide. Shamrock will get back to it now in the neutral area. Brings it in slow. He takes a risk to try to find a man in front. I believe the netminder for the Heat got a piece of that. Got deflected out of the way. .35 with it now. He's going to think of a bit of a shot. He takes a shot. That goes off of a pad and wide. The Heat will smartly chip it down. Can he win the race to the puck? He does. He's going to try to chip it. Great work by Shamrock to get control of that. He's going to try to find a breakout pass. He does not. It's number 98 for the Heat has it. He's going to slow it down back to his own guy. 34 seconds left in this on the power play. Shamrock with it now. He's got options. Man, the high slider. Shoot stick on puck by the Heat player. 35 with it now. He takes a shot. Great save again by the Heat netminder. Can he win the race? He does. Hitmeyer straight into the belly And they're going to make them play the puck here. 3 seconds left, about to be even. Voorhees with it now, even on the play. Voorhees with that, takes a shot. He with it. Oh, tries to tip it high. Does not find the man. Shamrock with it now. Number 7 for Shamrocks. Going to try to chip it down, find the man, breakaway pass. It does not. Oh, he recovers it. Tries to backhand it, couldn't get enough on it. Great work by Columbus Heat defenseman to cause the issue there. I am joined now with Jake Drzezinski. How's it going, my friend?
Oh, not too bad, Colin. I'm really excited to see the Shamrocks play the Heat right here because the Shamrocks haven't had the speed that the Heat does, but man, they work as a unit so well, and I'm interested to see how their goaltender goes.
Oh, what a great save. Speaking of which, he will slow it down in their end now. He's going to think better of it. Again, 2-1 lead, no sense of force in the issue, as you say. Just trying to play as a unit, make sure that every piece is in play. He's going to chip it back. Ooh, error pass. Shamrocks with it. Can't make anything happen with it. Great work by number 98, Ethan Burning.
Yeah, Colin, that's an example from McMahon where he just keeps his stick on the ground. That could go in the back of the net, but he lifted it as the puck came across the crease, and it just went right under his blade and into the corner.
Shamrocks trying to make something happen. Great save by the Heat netminder to keep this a 2-1 game with 2:11 left in the first period. So, buddy, how does it feel to win a championship?
Yeah, no, it's always exciting to go in with a new team, and yeah, boys were able to get it done.
That was an exciting game to watch, exciting game. And we, again, are in our championship round, so make sure you guys are staying tuned. We got games all night here. Number 98 with it, takes a shot. He shot wide. It's out. Oh! Luckily, bounces out of harm's way. That could have been trouble for the Shamrocks. Turk with it now. Trying to find something here. Takes a shot. Oh, tries to tip it. Whoa! What a great windmill save by Burton there.
Going back to that Shamrocks goaltender,
man.
Colin, Burton has been electric all season, and I'm expecting a big game out of him today. As long as the forwards are able to put some in the back of the net going the other way, I think the Shamrocks will do just fine. Heat has been such a strong team across divisions. T3 made it to the championship, T5 made it to the championship, and here we go, T4 right now. So they have no question a winning pedigree.
No, absolutely not. Heat with it. He's going to find his man Turk. Turk's going to work into the slot area. Takes a shot. Great save by Burton. Before he's trying to make a decision here in the neutral zone, he's going to slow it down. Weave it in and out. Takes the shot. Great shot block by, I believe that is Orr for Columbus Heat. He's going to slow it down now. Great work by the Shamrock player there to steal that puck. And the Columbus Heat netminder will smartly stop play and probably do it for the first period. We got 3 seconds left, and that will do it. Hey guys, thank you for watching Grocery Hockey. We'll be right back after a quick commercial break. All right, guys, we are back. 2-1 game, Columbus Heat over the Chicago Shamrocks. We've had a great first period. I'm looking forward to some more. Columbus Heat works it back. Again, we keep seeing this from this Columbus Heat team, not taking any really dumb chances. As he finds this breakout pass. Great move there by number 13, Hitmeyer. Tries to chip it. I believe that just got shot wide by Orr. The Shamrock comes back with it now. He's going to try to find his man. He thinks better of it. Holds it a little longer. He's going to work it. Oh, tried to be chintzy with it. Great work by Wortmater. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm saying that wrong. I apologize.
There's so many tricky last names here in this league, Colin. I would say that is among the bottom of the barrel as far as mispronunciations can go. I've had some doozies, and that's for sure.
Hitmeyer with it now, and a 3-on-1 opportunity here. Does he collapse? Oh, great work by Burton. Did not let the fear enter into his mind. He stayed strong on that. He's going to slow down their end. Looking for Hitmeyer. He finds the man. He's going to circle around with it and keep it in his end. He with it now. Going to chip back for Orr. I'm not, sorry guys, I happened to fall into my blind spot. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but it looks like it went off, the net went out of place there.
Yeah, that was number 18 running into the left post, and he just continued to go out of it. Luckily for the Shamrocks, Burton was nowhere in the way, so he had no collateral damage whatsoever. Just the net's off. We're going to go head back out to center, Colin.
Yep, love to see it. I've got to say, I think the refs have been really, really good with that one. He win that face-off. So far, won a majority of these face-offs. That's usually a good tip to win there. Turk with it now, slows it down. He waits to find an open slot here. Can he connect? He does. Slowing it down, trying to find the guy. He thinks better of that. Voorhees is all over the Heat player. He with it now. He's going to try to find his man. He shoots. Great save by Burton. Shamrock trying to go the other way. Bouncing, rolling puck. Can he get around the man? Turk has got a nice long reach. Does not succeed on recovering that. Shamrock with it. Great work by number 18 for the Columbus Heat to chip that out. I actually do not have a number 18 on here, guys.
That would be Curtin, would be his name. He's played last year and this year. A little bit of a, guess just a clerical error there.
I do see him here. He's rostered as 62 on my thing, so we know now 16 is Curtin. I apologize, 18.
Yeah, the difficult people for you folks at home that's going on here is the game in front of us. We have the home team on the right side and the away team on the left side. And then on the scoreboard in front of us, they are switched. And then on our roster cards, they are switched once again. So we have a little bit of a left and right error. We'll do our best to continue to call the names as best we can.
Great save by Burton. Voorhees with it now. Working his way through the neutral zone. He's going to try to take a shot. Better stick by Steely there. He's going to work behind his own net. Tries to chip it up. Oh, good thing. That's why you wear a mask, ladies and gentlemen. Steely with it. Going to slow the pace down. Playing smart hockey right now. He works his way through the neutral zone. He finds his man. He's going to chip it down low. Back to the slot. Great shot, but fortunately, don't think he got it cleanly. Shamrock will now have possession of it. Working his way in his own end. Now through the neutral zone. Tries to find his man on the far side. Not enough on it. He will come up with it. Hitmeyer with the step. He takes a shot. I believe that was another great save by Burton there.
I can't tell if he got that with the paddle of his stick or if that was just a wide shot by Hittenmeyer.
Heat with it now. Trying to chip it to his man near the point. He gets there finally. Great shot. Better pad save by Burton. Another pad save by Burton. Shamrock's going to try to just clear it out of harm's way. Probably looking for a slight line change. Heat with it now. Still 2-1. 8:27 left in the second. He's going to slow it down. Works it back to the point. Shot the highest slot area. That hits a body. Shamrock's trying to chip it out of harm's way. Does not connect there. Prinziger tried to find a man. He will lose it, and Voorhees will collect it. He's coming with speed. If they hurry, they can make this 3-on-2. Voorhees tries to be fancy. Great shot, better save by the Columbus Heat netminder. What are you seeing here that Shamrocks need to do here?
Yeah, so let's just break down that shot right there. So that shot's coming from the high slot, Colin. There's no rebound in front. There's no redirect in front. There's no screen in front. You got to get in the eyes of the goaltender. It's the most important way to distract them and score easy goals. Yeah, you can score goals by sniping, but it's so much harder. Just take away the eyes and get a nice tap in front.
Absolutely, absolutely. Is Heat with it again in their own end. Deep into the Shamrock zone. Voorhees collects it now. Slows it down. Now I gotta say, I love that you can tell Shamrocks are not panicking. It's just a 2-1 game. They're keeping their heads here as they work it into the defensive zone. Takes a shot, great blocker save. Maybe a little bit more of a stick by the sound of it. He wasn't trying to get an extra step or takes a shot. Great save by Burton. Heat trying to find an open passing lane. He thought he saw one, but just a little bit ahead of his man. Shamrocks now with the puck. Great stick by number 98. Puck bounces. He will shoot that far and wide. Puck collecting here by the near side. Curtin has it now. Curtin's going to chip it up. He with Neisman trying to find the far side man. He does. Trying to pass back. Unfortunately, an error pass and Voorhees with it again. He comes into the point area. Decides to try to go for the tip. It does not happen. Shamrocks are in the race for it. He finds his man wide open. Oh, couldn't take it cleanly as Orr's going to have to circle back now. He finds number 98. Hittenmeyer trying to get open. Great work there by the Shamrock D-man. I think that would be number 43, Thomas. Great work by Thomas there to lay down and take away that pass. 98 with it. Trying to get man tip in front. It does not succeed there. Thomas tries to come with it again.
I don't know that Burton saw that shot, Colin.
No.
He only reacted when it landed in the ground next to him. He could have been really, really out of position if that went just a little bit differently.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Curtin with it now. He takes a wide angle shot. Great save by Burton. And he will think better of that and hold on to it. Great job there by Burton as he has to make a quick adjustment on his helmet.
Yeah, they're going to take a timeout here, Colin, while we fix the equipment. I just wanted to point out, if you watch the Columbus Heat's movement right now, it is all north and south. They're doing a good job using the boards, finding that lead man up. But then more importantly is they're not afraid to take it behind the net and look for that third man in.
No, not at all. Great smart hockey. Kind of on both ends of the rink. Very similar styles happening right now. Shamrock's trying to get that extra step with their speed. But kind of Heat owning a lot of the possession though right now. Heat trying to edge out the man. Curtin will ship it up a little bit. Steely tries to collect it to help out his man. He beats the race to it. And he's going to chip it up. He comes back to his own chip. Ooh.
Oh, look out. That was a big opportunity there.
Huge opportunity. Curtin with it now. Takes a shot. I believe that kind of sounded like it hit the post more than anything else with the side of the net. Shamrocks trying to find the lead pass. He does. Great stick action there. I believe that is yes, Turk. Guy's got a reach to him. He seems to do that a lot.
Yeah, one of the taller players on his team. And he's just such a shutdown defenseman. Does a great job of keeping the play in front of him. And like you just mentioned, so tall, he's able to get that long poke check out there.
And strong on the poke check, too. Shamrocks with it, or trying to chip it down in. Burning with it now. He's on the Jets. He's through the neutral zone. He takes a shot. Great save by Burton. Even the rebound, and he will go ahead and cover that up. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help you with audits, payroll service, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. A longtime sponsor of ours. Make sure to check them out for all your tax needs, especially if you are back at home listening from the area. Thomas with it. He'll try to chip that to his other man. Tristan takes a shot. Great save by the Columbus Heat netminder. And they'll dump that out of harm's way. Slowing down the pace here. 2:04 left in the second period. Tristan beat the gauntlet. He does it. Great save. Stretching out the leg pads. He'll just go ahead and sit on that. Wonderful, wonderful play. Giving this a close game. Thomas from the Chicago Heat will lose that face-off. Heat with it now. He's going to find his man. 2-on-3 situation. They're quick enough. And that will do it. I think Burton was kind of expecting a pass, but number 98, Ethan Burning, will put that in the back of net and make this a 3-1 game. What a shot. He just sniped that right past the glove side of Burton. Who has again been magnificent. The score does not reflect how well he has been playing.
No, and Colin, there's still a lot of hockey left to play, too. 2 goals is nothing in this league.
Nothing. 40 seconds left in the second. Or tried to work it around. Great work, but fortunately leaves it. Thankfully for the Shamrocks, that will be shot far wide. He with it now. Great stick check there by the Shamrock. Or he's with it. Passes it up to his man. Fine for he's again. Oh, tic-tac-toe.
Just we're talking about that 2-goal lead there, Colin, as the Shamrocks claw within 1.
And also kind of something you mentioned earlier, Shamrocks got a man in front, created the pressure and the chaos in front of the net, distracted the netminder, and got a beautiful play. But hey guys, thank you guys for watching Grove City Championship action. Do not go anywhere. It is a 3-2 game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
All right, guys, we are back. Period 3 of championship action between the Columbus Heat and the Chicago Shamrocks. Again, a very close game here. Really, this feels like a chess match, honestly. How do you feel about it, Jake?
I don't know, Colin. When I go into intermissions and I come out, I like to look at momentum, not necessarily the.
Oh!
Well, there you go.
Yep, I guess that's a fair point. Columbus Heat not letting the Shamrocks get to keep that momentum with that late goal in the second. Now Columbus Heat with a 4-2 lead in the third here now. With 13 minutes left in the third period. Oh, just banks past him before he's with it now. Man with the...
Oh, missed by inches.
And that's the game. And this is a game of inches. Columbus Heat trying to get to the neutral area. He finds Bernie with it. Bernie's going to take a shot. Great save by Button. Rebound. Great work by Shamrocks to keep that out of harm's way. He's going to pass it back to his man. He's going to let the two chase and send it back to Voorhees. Voorhees will step back. Slow it down. Again, work it back to his man. Great job by Columbus Heat right now, keeping Shamrock in their own end. They finally break free of it. He's going to take a shot. Oh, off the post. And Steely with it. He's going to try to chip it up. He finds the Shamrock player. He's going to try to chip it back down. He does. Curtin there to collect it for the Heat. He's going to try to work it to Steely. Steely gets it. He fights off the man. And slows it back down behind his net. He's going to work it down low. No one there. Steely to race for the puck. Steely chips it down. Voorhees there to get it. Great move by Voorhees. He's going to take the shot. Better save by the Columbus Heat Nedmeyer. Wormter.
I would pronounce that Wormter.
Wormter?
Yeah.
Thank you. I was really hoping you would help me at some point. I'm dying over here, man.
Well, unfortunately, folks, I didn't let him go for another 6 minutes. That could have been fun.
Heat in the race to that bouncing puck. They do get it. Bernie trying to find a passing lane. Just out of the reach of Curtin. Curtin will win the race to the puck behind the Shamrocks netminder. Oh! Quick little pass over to Orr. It was a little bit bouncy, but he gets enough of it to kind of knuckle over Burton. And that will be 5-2 Columbus Heat in this third period with 10:23 left. Heat with another face-off win. Kind of been the story of the face-off zone here for the Columbus Heat, winning majority of them. Heat with it now. He finds his man. Number 98, he's been working in the high slot area. He thinks better. Great save by Burton just to get enough of that. Puck there, great poke check by Burton. Shamrock's like too much happened in front of their netminder right now. Hopefully they can clean that up moving forward with 9:30 left in a 3-goal gap here in this game. As Persinger will slow it down in his end, find his man neutral zone. Turk trying to fight off the man pressure. He works his way into the high slot area. He takes a shot. That'll be chipped a little too high. As Turk will try to race it to it. Shamrock will come out with it. Shamrock finds his man on the far side. Unfortunately, that bounces out of the way. Number 98 Bernie will have it now. Chips it over to Orr. Which was low down the high side. Take a shot. That'll be shot far and wide. Orr gets to it on the corner. He tries to find his man in front. He does better. Saved by Burton. What a save by Burton. Nice work around by the Shamrock player over to Voorhees. Voorhees trying to settle down that puck. He does. He's going to try to make a nice spin around and move there. Tries to find the man in front of the net, but a little too far back. So now it is a one-on-one situation. 98 with it now. He's going to work his way around. Tries to make the windmill save, but unfortunately does not work out for him as number 98, Ethan Burning, with his second goal of the game.
Yeah, and that'll negate the power play there, Colin. And again, Burton did everything in his might to be able to get whatever appendage on that puck. It just did not find body. It found net. We're going to have a timeout here.
Take a timeout for the Shamrocks. I think rightfully so. There's still enough left in this hockey game. You can get some quick ones here. So we'll be right back after this quick timeout here, and we will see you guys then. All right, guys, we are back. 7:30 left here. Almost he with it now. Almost he in the neutral zone. That's over Henny. Hitmen with a beautiful move.
What a pass. God. What a pass there, Colin, by Hittenmeyer. Saw the backdoor man wide open. That would be Cam Drexler with the goal. And Hittenmeyer between his legs onto the back door against the green. And that was the easiest one that Drexler has scored all year.
He stole my words. That was so beautiful and just filthy. It's amazing how those two words can be formed in a sentence at the same time. Great work by the Heat there, just making more of an issue here for this Shamrock team. You definitely don't want to see that after you take your timeout. Heat within the neutral area. He's working back to the man again. No sense in rushing or forcing anything. They're game plan has been smart hockey, and it's been working great for him, so he will try to keep it out of harm's way in their end.
Yeah, there certainly is enough time for this to get done for the Shamrocks, but every possession is crucial from here on out, Colin. You got to possess the puck, and you got to get looks. Passing it along the arc just to pass it is not a sense. What we tell the youth hockey kids is pass with a purpose.
Yep. As Turk finds the back of the net real quick there to make this an 8-2 game. Kind of running away with it now. You know, it's unfortunate. You know, win or go home. Big game of the day. Hopefully, Shamrocks just don't hang their head. They build off of this. Maybe get a couple quick goals. Just something to have for next season. You know. Burning shoots it far and wide. Still 5 minutes left. Crazier things have happened.
For sure. We've seen a lot of very interesting games just today.
Yeah.
Here, Colin.
Oh, for sure. It's not out of the realm of possibility if Shamrocks can turn up and find that extra gear. But again, testament to this Heat team, how well they've been keeping the players far out of the slot area, making smart passes, making smart shots. Four with it now. He chips it. Great stick by Burton there.
The only thing that's unfortunate about that, Colin, is this clock is still running.
Yep.
Burton, while he has to have his saves, he's got to control his rebounds. Get him to the corner where it can be picked up and moved in a transition. Keep the play and the flow moving. I know he's got to make the save. I know he can't really help it if it goes out of play.
Yep.
But these are the kind of things, as defenders, you can't let them get a shot that's going to.
Yep.
I mean, that entire segment just killed 30 seconds.
Yep.
That's a ninth of their remaining time in a 6-goal deficit.
No, absolutely. Takes a shot. Great save. That rebound gets recovered by the Heat player.
Yeah, that just bounced over the stick of McMahon, who was on the doorstep, too.
Oh, great move by Steely. I mean, that was just a beautiful play all around. It starts in their own end from 98th and Burning, who's, I don't know, that's probably his 5th, 6th point of this game.
It was just a good job to dissect the defense. The Shamrocks did a pretty good job putting 2 men on that lone guy up.
Yep. But great move by Steely to work it around, beat the defenseman, and just a beautiful, beautiful play. Nice stick check by the Heat player. He's going to toe drag. That was, somebody got a stick on that. Might have been Burton. All right, Shamrock with it now. Again, play for pride at this point. He tries to work his way. Unfortunately, that does not work out for him as Heat with it now. He loses in the neutral zone. 47 with it for Shamrocks. Tries to work it around. Great work by Turk, again, using his body to get in front of that play. Hitmen tries to beat the race. Great work by Thomas to get the stick on that. Can he get to it? He kind of does as Turk gets to it better.
Yeah, he just gets taken down to his knees during that recovery there, Colin. Just completely immobile. He tried everything to get a stick on that puck, just couldn't get it done.
Turkey with it now. Takes a wide shot. The Heat player will smartly just let that go out of harm's way from anybody. Burning with it now. Or he's trying to get it, making a 2-on-1 situation. Or he's with it now. He takes a shot. That'll be shot wide. Heat just trying to kill the time here. Not really worried about getting any more goals. Thomas with it now. Great save by the Columbus Heat netminder. Thomas tries to take a shot. That'll be shot wide. slowly will cover that up. That was very interesting to see with about a minute left. And I think it's probably safe to say Columbus City.
I can't believe you're about to say these words. Don't finish that sentence. Game isn't over till it's over, folks. That's what I'll tell
Ain't
Colin.
over till it's over. You're right. 40 seconds left in the third. Voorhees takes a shot. Great save by the Columbus City netminder. And that will run again more seconds off the clock. With 30 seconds left. They'll drop it with 18 seconds left. Meyer trying to work it around. He does not. Shamrocks will go ahead and just chip it down. And that will do it. Columbus Heat with the win. And will be your T4B champions. Guys, don't go anywhere. We got tons and tons of hockey left. I believe it will be T4A championship next. So, guys, don't stick around. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back here for the final T4 championship here today in the T4A division between the Ontario Roller Jays and the Detroit Evil. This is going to be an excellent matchup as goal scoring is the strong suit of both of these teams. We are sure to expect a barn burner of a game here. As we get ready for a face-off, in the white and blue is the Roller Jays on the left side of your screen. And in the orange and black is going to be the Evil. Shot in from the Roller Jays, goes wide, kicks out low. Record back to collect it for the Evil. He's going to be fought in by Aiden Wilkins. They're going to tie this up along the boards, looking for that whistle. Still moving the puck along. It's still loose. And eventually it will be the Evil that come away with it. They're going to take it up the far side. Good job to cut across the middle. Lots of space cutting in is Ribeiro. And he's going to shoot that up into the netting, where we will have a drop in the Roller Jays zone. In net for the Ontario Roller Jays, we have Cassandra Paone. And in net for the Detroit Evil is Matt Marasso. Marasso, a veteran in this league. Paone played a lot of Canadian inline hockey for the national team. This is her first season, or excuse me, this may be her second season in MIHA. Girton does a good job to get around the defense as he passes it up to Ross. Ross steps in, drops that back. Girton looking in, and Paone lets that between her legs. That will be the first goal of the game. The Detroit Evil are on the board, 1-0. 12:30 to play. As they pull the puck out of the back of the net, we want to thank all viewership throughout the season and including today. We just got word from our producer that this is our record attendance on a GCH stream and the existence of what we do, and we couldn't have been more happy to share that experience with you guys. Thank you, everybody at home. We appreciate and love our fan group, and we love watching inline hockey. Ruffin's going to take a cut across the blue. That's going to be kicked wide by Paone. She did a good job with that one. That'll be dropped in deep for Ferreira. Ferreira's going to come around the near side, leave that puck in deep, where it'll continue to work back to Ferreira. Ferreira across the blue line onto the far slot. That shot's going to go high, and Marasso will snag it out of midair and hold on. We want to remind everyone that coming up at the conclusion of the tournament shows the last week available to register for the MIHA Ice Tournament on May 31st and June 1st, right back here at the Big Boy Arena. Make sure you go to MIHAhockey.com if you are interested in registering for that event. It is not too late to register, and spots are still open. Roller Jays are going to work that onto the far side, overskated slightly by Hardy, and going the other way is the Evil. Evil into the offensive zone. Ross with the puck on his stick. Cutting across, looking for the rebound, and that will tuck in low, right between the legs of Paone, and that will be another one for the Evil, extending their lead 2-0. Apologies on the goal. The correction will be by Nick Boyke. Misreading the jersey there. And that will kick in towards the blue line. Onto the stick of Naluz. Naluz back in deep. That'll be collected and moved along by Hardy. Hardy's going to cut up the near side. He's got a man trailing towards the net, but he's going to drop it off instead, where it'll be picked up by Kamisa. Kamisa with the puck. That's going to go over the goal and out to the far corner, picked up once again by Naluz. Naluz walking the red line. Pulls it in. Has a man on the back door, but gets forced off the puck by the Evil, and here comes Ricor. Nice toe drag by Ricor, and he's going to lead up the far side for Boyke, who's going to take it in behind the net and look up north for a relief pass. That'll be passed up to Jay Newt. Jay Newt's going to send that across. Picked up and shot in. That'll go off the glass and stay in by Raycor. Raycor with the puck. He'll carry it in past the blue line, drop it in deeper to the Evil zone. Forced right back into the attacking zone, picked up by Boyke. He oversteps the puck and the Roller Jays converge on it. He is eventually able to get a pass over to Raycor, who's going to dance across deeper and deeper into his defensive end to create some space for himself. Finds a lead man up the wall in Jay Newt. That'll be overskated, and here come the Roller Jays. Looking for a man on the back door. Marasso out of position in front, and that just squeaks through Marasso and hits the side of the cage. What a chance by the Roller Jays that doesn't find the back of the net. And the second shot will be covered up by Marasso. Excellent work there by the Evil netminder, doing a great job and a really big missed opportunity by the Roller Jays to get one in this game. 8 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the first period. The Evil are up 2-0 against the Ontario Roller Jays. That will be worked back in deep to Grigg. Grigg is going to drop it off. It'll be picked up and carried in by Wilkins. Wilkins cuts across the defense. Shot off the glass. That'll stay in behind the red line. Pushed to the far corner. Eventually be pushed back up top to Grigg. Grigg deeper into her own zone. She'll tie in tight and eventually works it up top to Wilkins again, who will take it deeper into his own end. Wilkins behind his net. Carries it up the near side. Breaks the defense and has another man to beat. Comes in on his backhand, looking for the cross pass. That'll squeak away from Smith and kick out the far side. Corralled by Jones. Jones is going to drop it in deeper. Picked up and moved along by Raycor. That'll be sent up the far wall. Picked up by Charbonneau. Another big shot by Jones. That's going to go off the glass and sit up on top of the net, where Payon will cover it up. 7 minutes remain in the first period of this 2-0 contest between the Roller Jays and the Detroit Evil. Raycor stepping in to the face-off circles. Fights off Grigg, and that'll be worked up along the near side for Smith. Smith will push it up ahead for Wilkins. Wilkins has 2 to beat. Circles back along the blue line looking for that third man in. Eventually finds Griggs on the wall. She'll work the zone and send it into the far corner where it'll be picked up by Boyke. Boyke drops it off for Raycor. Raycor back over to Boyke on the far slot. He'll get pressured by Grigg. Wilkins back to help. Picked up by Grigg. Nice defensive effort by her. Tries to trap it along the wall but can't do so as it comes to the near side. That'll be pushed off the glass and Payon does a good job to whack at it. Goes to the far corner. Picked up by Smith of the Roller Jays. Excuse me, that to be Wilkins. Wilkins is going to send it off the wall and up ahead to Smith. Nice move, but that shot's going to get blocked wide by Jones. Sent all the way deep into the Roller Jays zone. 5:30 left to go in the first. That'll be collected and moved on by Hardy. Hardy sent up ahead. That shot's going to go off the glass and stick wide. Roth not able to find the back of the net for the Roller Jays. Worked up to the near side for Raycor. He's going to push it ahead for Ruffin. Ruffin is followed by Boyke. Wraps around the back of the net looking for the trailer, but not able to get there in time as Payon will cover it up. Both teams are going to get some fresh legs as the drop is going to happen in the Roller Jays zone. Roller Jays still trailing 0-2 in this contest against the Detroit Evil. Sent out to the far side, collected by Neluz. Pushed up ahead to Roth. Roth has got some space to work with, but no help. Roth does a good job to get around one, hits the side of the crossbar. And Girton will pick that up for the Evil. Girton with the puck on his stick. Pushed up along the near side. Nayluz is going to race Jones for it. Both overskated and collected by Roth of the Roller Jays. Roth pulling down onto the near side. Wraps around back up top, and that's going to go all the way down where Payon has to come out to help. Back on the far side for the Roller Jays. Overskating the puck. Here comes Evil, and a bad pass to Nayluz. Nayluz with the puck, looking to go on the back door, but that's broken up by the Evil and sent over to Charbonneau. Charbonneau with the puck. That's going to go off a defenseman and into the corner. Skating back for it is Ferreira. Ferreira with the puck. Up ahead off the wall, and he'll find Hardy. Hardy just barely overskates as it comes out to Ricoeur. Ricoeur with the puck. He's going to get stripped of it, and going the other way is Hardy. Hardy drops that back. Roth is going to overskate it. He'll send it to Nayluz. Nayluz back to Roth. Roth on his backhand. Looks to push it on the short side, but that's a good save by Morasso. Worked up ahead to Charbonneau. Charbonneau with the puck on his stick with less than 3 minutes to go. He just overskates it, and Roth will collect it for the Roller Jays. Continuing to move it up is the Roller Jays as they find Ferreira on the wing. Ferreira looking to tuck it in back door, but that's going to be taken away by the Evil, and here they come with 2:30 left to go. Crossing across center red. Walks it, lining up for a drive, and Jones just not able to secure it. Moved along by Hardy. Hardy's going to take it up the wing. Long pass to Smith. Smith looking on net. Morasso blockers that away to the corner. Passed up and picked up by Powers. Powers uses the wall to pass it to herself. Powers with some space. Shot in, and that's going to be kicked up towards the top. Smith's going to pick it up. Moving it onto the far side. He'll use the wall. And it bounces over the Evil stick. We got a breakaway 2-on-1, and a backdoor pass is just broken up by Morasso. Roller Jays doing a good job keeping pressure here. Smith once again over and across and just out of reach of Wilkins. Wilkins banks that back to Powers. Powers up the near side. Smith back. Wilkins will collect. Wilkins across the blue line. Stutter steps, gets around the first man, looking for somebody up front, and he'll wrap it around the near side, where it'll come all the way out to center, where Gabe Smith will pick it up. Minute 15 remain in the first period of this 2-0 contest between the Evil and the Roller Jays. Roller Jays being patient behind their own net. Surveying options is Smith. Smith works it on the near side. Greg will have to skate to it. Greg continues to take some steps and works it back where Powers will come in to collect. Ricoeur gets there before she does. He'll take it behind his own net and hold up. Patient as the last minute ticks off the clock. Long stretch pass up the near side, and a breakaway here for Girton. Girton's all alone and overskates the puck. And the Roller Jays doing a good job getting it out of the zone. Powers is going to race for it. She can't get to it first before Janut does. Janut will pick that puck up. Bank pass up to Girton. Rob Girton walks across the blue line. Steps up for the shot. Drops it down to Ricoeur. That'll bank off of him and continue to work up. Roller Jays have about 10 seconds. And a man up front. Excuse me, that to be Powers. Powers over to Smith, and a big save by Morasso. And that will do it for the first period. Great effort, great execution by the Evil as they lead 2-0 going into the first intermission. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back here for the second period before the Detroit Evil and the Ontario Roller Jays. Roller Jays yet to tally a goal here, and the Evil have gotten 2. Evil are going to possess the puck right now as that goes back to Genut. That'll go off the stick of Grigg and sit back for Smith. Gabe Smith's going to churn around the outside of the net, and a 3-on-3 erupts. Smith. That shot's going to be knocked wide by Marasso. Continues to work it up along the near side. Jones, nice move to get around the defenseman. Jones, shot from way out, and Payon sees that the whole way in. And that had some velocity as it kicked all the way out to the blue line where the Roller Jays start their breakout. Wilkins, not able to get back in time. Evil eventually get the puck, and here comes Charbonneau. Charbonneau with the puck. Sharp angle shot. Payon has that one read. Kicks out to Rigg. Grigg trying to move that up ahead, and here comes Jones. Jones on a breakaway, and he tucks it behind Payon. 3-0 Detroit Evil, and a beautiful display of hands to put it right over the blocker and in the back of the net. 12:45, the time of that third goal. And the Evil continuing to apply more and more constant pressure. Face off at center is one back to the Evil. Back on the stick of Jones. He'll stutter step. Continuing to step in. Odd display as he desperately is trying to go backwards. And nobody seemed to pinch on him as he was in the scoring lane. A little bit of an odd display there. And that'll be worked up by the Roller Jays. Picked up by Roth. Roth cycling the zone. Dumps it onto the far side, or will be collected by Ferreira. Ferreira shot in, and Marasso is still dealing with it and eventually falls on top of that puck and covers it up. Great effort there by the Roller Jays trying to respond to this 3-goal deficit. 11:40 left to go in the second period. Record is going to step in against Carter Roth. That's going to be one towards the middle where Girton will pick it up of the Evil. Sent around the near side by Ruffin. Moved up ahead by Boyke. Boyke. A little miscommunication with Ruffin. That shot, and Payon is going to find that one. Sits for Neluz. Neluz. That's going to sit in the middle. And here come the Roller Jays the other way. Carter Roth, one-on-one. That shot finds the back of the net. The Roller Jays tally their first of the contest here in the second period, and it is 3-1. Carter Roth beats Marasso on the blocker side, and a beautiful goal, and their first one of the day here. Face off at center. One back by the Evil. Girton's going to get to it first. Passes it over to Boyke. Boyke passes it to an area that used to be possessed by Ruffin, but Ruffin skating away from the area. Creates a turnover here. And here comes Ruffin the other way. Brandon Ruffin taking the zone. Pulls it onto his backhand, gets around the defense and squeaks it between the legs of Payon, and that's another one for the Evil. 4-1 here in the second period, and we've got a really good game. Face-off coming back out to center, 9:50 left to go in the second period. 4-1, the Evil over the Roller Jays. Record is going to send that behind the back of his net onto the far side for Girton. Back around to Record. Record being patient with it. Tries to clear it out. That'll be broken up on the way in. And another shot there coming in by Smith. Blockered away by Marasso and out of play. Face off down in the Evil zone. Roth in against Record. Record trying to win it forward to himself. Eventually gets bounced back to his other Record. That would be Mark and Derek. brothers in this contest here at Big Boy Arena. Girton's going to walk it across the blue line. Pulls it to his backhand, looking in front, and Payon is able to break that one up. Powers collects it, moves it up ahead to Wilkins. Wilkins pulls it onto the front side. Looking for the back door. Morasso gets the first one, and Smith's able to keep the puck going. Just bouncing over the stick of Sarah Power. Ricoeur picking it up. That would be Mark Ricoeur. Overskated. Wilkins doing a great job pressuring the puck possessor. Ricoeur passing it across to Girton. Girton back behind the net to Ricoeur. Ricoeur over to his brother, Derek. Derek stepping into it. That shot's going to go wide. Puck still down in the corner. Both teams continue to battle for it. And another opportunity. Payon way out of her net to dive on that one. And she'll cover it up for the faceoff. Face-off down in the Roller Jays zone. Currently trailing by 3 goals about halfway through the second period. That's going to be won back by the Evil. Come into the neutral zone and sent back in. Wing to wing as that comes down to Jay Newt. And he's going to overskate it, but Jones is able to pick up the loose puck. That shot beats Payon on the low glove side. And the Evil tallied yet another one. And a beauty. There's shots and there's shots, and that was a hard velocity rip right under the glove and above the leg pad. The cursed area for goalies. Face off back at center. That'll be won back by Roth. Roth, the lone goal scorer in this contest. Possessing it currently. Nice move to get around the defense. He'll use a bank pass off the board, sending it in deep to Hardy. Hardy back up top to Roth. Roth pressured here by Jones. Nice move to get around Jones. Looking on the backside, but he's going to be forced below the net and eventually comes out to the corner, and we have a whistle. Looks like the Evil will be heading to the penalty box. The infracting party will be number 14, Rob Girton. And the Roller Jays will go on the much-needed power play in this 5-1 contest. Face-off down in the Evil zone. Tied up by both teams. Grigg is going to move that up top to Powers. Powers over to Wilkins. Wilkins trying to switch places, eventually works it up to Powers. Powers down to Grigg. Grigg back up top to Powers, looking for Wilkins, and that goes through the crease, still in loose, and Morasso finds it through traffic and is able to cover it up. Minute 30 remain on the penalty. Morasso, either a genius or particular, as he fixes his net and eats up penalty time. Wilkins drive from long. Morasso able to find that one, still loose in front, and that will be moved out and around by the Evil. Here comes Jones. Jones overskating it. Roller Jays converge in on him and come away with it. They're going to go on their own rush. Wilkins up to Grigg. Grigg using a nice move there to create space for herself. She's going to drop it off for Wilkins, who's going to get hit in heavy by Jones. Jones and Wilkins still battling in the low corner. Puck's going to come out to Ricoeur, and he'll start skating with it up ice. Ricoeur's got a 2-on-1. Almost forced off of it as Powers gets a stick on it, and it's going to go the other way for the Roller Jays. Smith with the puck. Looks up at the time remaining on the penalty, which is 24 seconds. Moved up top to Powers. She forces it back down in. Sent across, and Morasso gets a piece of that one. Still loose, And that's going to be pushed up top. Powers winds up for a drive. Is going to send it back to Wilkins instead. 3 seconds on the Girton penalty as he's going to be sprung free here. And another opportunity for the Roller Jays goes to the wall. Smith and Girton are going to converge in on that puck as the Evil are now full strength. Evil working it up, and that's going to be broken up by Powers, and here come the Roller Jays on a 3-on-2. Turns into a 2-on-2, and a shot score by Roth. That's his second. Carter Roth with another bullet. And the Roller Jays are still clawing for life in this game. 3 minutes and 30 seconds is the time of that goal. As face-off will be pulled back out to center. One back by the Roller Jays. Worked up and around. Morasso out to assist. A little bit of miscommunication there, but it looks like the Evil will get to the puck, no problem. Ruffin working in there with Record, trying to dig for it. Eventually squirts out to Ruffin, and he's going to get on the train. Ruffin charges through the neutral zone, breaks the first defense, working onto the short angle shot, takes it in behind his net, looking for that man up front in Record, and that's going to be kicked away by Payon. Roller Jays charging ahead on a 2-on-1 opportunity. Lutz is going to be winged by Hardy. Both of them overskating it, and here come the Evil the other way. Worked up to Boyke. Boyke's going to cut towards the center of the rink. That's going to be broken up by the Roller Jays. Working it up ahead to Neluz. Neluz on the backside. Morasso fights that one off, and he'll cover it up for safekeeping. A few seconds away from the 2-minute warning of the second period. Score is 2-5. The Evil leading the Ontario Roller Jays. That puck's going to go down into the Evil zone. Record making a slow change to bring that clock down below 2 minutes. Puck bouncing off of players, eventually be collected by Jones, and he'll move it up the near side. Jones cuts into the center, creating space. Payon fights that one off. Another opportunity. Found Record on the back door, but he was not able to get that puck on net. That'll be fought off and moved along by Hardy. Hardy works it up. Roth on the far wall. Roth gets around one, pulls it onto his backhand and looks for another opportunity there as he ran out of room, and he'll send it all the way back to Ferreira. Minute 16 remain. Ferreira to Roth. Roth's going to carry it across the blue line. Roth onto his backhand. Looks for a man in front. Nobody there to be found. Ferreira skates across the rink to go pick up the puck. Less than 1 minute goes in the second period. That'll be dropped off to Roth. Roth on the near side for Wilkins. Wilkins in front. Nobody there. Jones of the Evil goes to collect it. Works it up to the middle, and Roth almost breaking up that pass. Eventually gets enough on it so Hardy can step into it. Hardy's going to surge ahead with speed. Hardy on his backhand, and Morasso fights that one off to the corner. Both teams battling on the near side. Roller Jays works it up to Powers. Powers onto the near side for Smith. Smith winds up for a drive, and that'll be knocked wide by Morasso. Powers first one to it. She'll stop up along the near side and works it over. Wilkins drops that off for Smith. Smith's going to lose it into the corner, but collects possession. Works it up top. Another opportunity, and Morasso fights that one off as well. Powers backs it out of midair. Still loose in front, and the Evil clear it out. And that'll do it for the second period. When we come back, we'll have the conclusion of regulation. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back for the third period. As the pucks drop, it's going to be won back by the Detroit Evil. Quick recap from the second period. Score currently 5-2 in favor of the Detroit Evil. Both teams joining the tally sheet in that second period. As that's going to be worked up to the Evil. Mark Ricoeur with the puck. Breaks away from Grigg. Breaks away from Wilkins. Ricoeur surging ahead with the puck. Still has a lane, and that shot's going to go off the glass and come to the near side. Ricoeur falling down on that puck as Powers collapses on it. Over to Smith. Smith's going to overskate the puck as Sarah Power gets to it first. That's going to be kicked up to Griggs. Ricoeur's going to take that puck off of her and work it across to Girton. Girton sends that up ahead, but not before Powers gets to it. Powers, nice move to get around the defense there as she takes it up the far side. Works it onto the near side for Wilkins. Wilkins cutting across the defense, looking for Powers in front, but Morasso is able to get a glove on top of that. And man, that was a dangerous opportunity there for the Roller Jays. Both teams are going to get some fresh legs out there. One notable takeaway from this game in particular is this is one of the games where it is a completely full bench for both teams. Lots of help and lots of reinforcements all to go around. That'll be won back by Ferreira. He'll walk in the neutral zone. Sends it on the near side for Hardy. Hardy lines up for a drive, hits the post. That's going to go to the far side. Missed by inches there. A little give-and-go play is broken up by the Evil, and here they come the other way. Charbonneau with the puck on his stick. One-on-one opportunity. And that will be fought off by Payon. Puck cleared all the way down. Ruffin's going to race Nalouz for it. Rolling puck evades both of them. Eventually Ruffin gets it on the far side. Cuts across the defense, and Ruffin surging ahead. Cuts away from one. Brandon Ruffin is fought off by Payon. Worked on to the far side for Hardy. Hardy's broken up by Girton. They lose with the puck. In middle for Roth. Roth spinning along the blue line. Switches spots with Hardy. Hardy looks for Nalouz on the near side. First one to it'll be Girton. Girton tries to cut middle. Nalouz not able to get the puck, and Girton keeps possession. Worked up to Charbonneau and back in deep to Jones. Jones overskates it. Morasso helps and works it down the rink to Charbonneau, and we may have a goalie assist opportunity here. That shot will be gloved down and played out by Payon. Hardy to collect it and will work it up ice. Takes it into the neutral zone, passes it across to Roth. Roth works on the near side. Nara right into the logo and covered up by Matthew Morasso. 10:52 left to go in regulation. 5-2, the Evil with a sizable lead over the Roller Jays. The Roller Jays have enough time to get this done. This is when possessions start counting again. Puck's still tied up in the dots, eventually won back to the Evil. Sent around by Girton. Girton looking to battle for the puck, and that's going to come out to the neutral zone. Ricoeur with it. Ricoeur deeper into his own zone. He'll get some pressure by Smith. That'll be sent up the far wall for Boyke. Boyke will take his spot coming around the near side of the net. Boyke surging ahead. He's got a man in front of the net. Looking for the backdoor tip in, and that's going to be directed wide. And he goes down on that play and is still not moved in the corner. Boyke's still slow to get to his rink. And Powers giving up that puck with a broken stick as the whistle is finally blown dead. And Boyke is going to limp feverishly off to the bench. Face-off coming back out to center after all of the debris is cleared off the rink. and all the players are back on their benches. We get ready for the drop with 9 minutes left to go in regulation. Tied up by Record and one forward by Grigg. Grigg sending it over to Wilkins. Wilkins on the front hand, takes it onto his backhand behind the net. Wilkins sending it across, and a beautiful goal there by Gabe Smith. Tucks it up in the top corner to get another one there for the Ontario Roller Jays. A filthy goal, and makes it count as the Roller Jays crawl within 2. Those of you new to the MIHA format, a reminder that within 2 goals in the final 2 minutes of the game, there will be a stop clock scenario. And we are within that zone right now. That'll be sent across to Sarah Powers. Nice little skip to get around that puck as that's back across to Smith. Smith leaving it in for Wilkins, but that'll be broken up by the Evil. Record. Nice defensive effort there by Powers as she works it over to Grigg and up top to Smith. Smith looking for a man deep is Wilkins. Wilkins cutting across onto his forehand, and another one for the Roller Jays. They've crawled within 1 as a beautiful goal by Aiden Wilkins. Little bit of extracurriculars on the Evil bench, and they are going to take a timeout to stop the bleeding. 5-4, 7:32 left to go in the third. We're going to take a quick step aside, but when we come back, we will have the remainder of this game. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to the remainder of the third period in this 4-5 game. Roller Jays starting the period by a significant deficit and have clawed back to within 1 goal. Overskating it is Hardy. Hardy's going to work it up the near side. Roth taps it up to himself. Works it on the backside, and the Lose is going to overskate that, and here comes Ruffin. Ruffin works it ahead to Jones. Jones is broken up by Hardy and back to Ruffin. Ruffin gets around the defender, but not before it's knocked wide. The Evil will dump it all the way into their own zone, working possession more so than goal-scoring opportunities, as they do still currently lead. Overskated by Record. Hardy's going to work that back to himself. Hardy drops that off to Roth. Roth sends that up to Ferreira. Ferreira's shot misses wide and kicks all the way out past center red. Hardy over to collect the rebound. Walks it into the attacking zone. Onto the forehand, that's going to be overskated, and here come the Evil the other way. Evil, once again, electing possession over goals as Ruffin's going to send it on the near side. Taken in deep into the Roller Jays zone. Unfortunately, no recipient there with the pass as worked along the near side. Roller Jays a nice give and go, and here comes Wilkins. Aiden Wilkins with the puck on his stick. Pulls it on his backhand and works it behind the net, and he'll go in hard against Record for it. Both teams continuing to work and dig for this loose puck. Eventually he's kicked out where it'll be picked up by Smith. Smith, nice little dish to send it over to Grigg. Passed off to Power. Power cuts against grain and goes back up along the near side. Record dropping his stick in the process. Eventually that puck will come up and be moved along by Wilkins. Wilkins over to Smith. Smith down low to Grigg. Greg off the defender, regains her possession. Tries to work it up again. Still losing the puck there. The Evil eventually come away with it as that's worked up the near side. That'll be just out of reach and moved along by Smith. Smith drops it off to Wilkins. Wilkins of the Roller Jays on the wall. Nice move to cut in. Barrasso with a better read. Girton with the puck now. He'll be taken in the corner by Smith. Girton still possessing. Here comes Smith with the puck. Barrasso out of position, and he fights through to get that save. Big move there by Barrasso to keep this 1-goal game with under 5 minutes to go. Puck moved along by the Evil. Jones drops it off for Ricoeur. Ricoeur cutting through the D. 2-on-2 opportunity. Ricoeur lines up for a drive, and that's going to go wide. Smith to collect. He'll cut back into his own end. He works that up to Powers. Power on the wing. Back to Smith. Smith. Over to Greg. Greg cycling in the neutral zone once again. Greg cutting back. Looking at the options once again and off to Smith. Smith walks the blue line. Shot from far, hits the post and goes out. Wilkins is going to take that possession and drop it back to Smith for take 2. Smith leaves it for Wilkins. Wilkins walking the blue line. Roller Jays being very patient with 3:30 left to go in this 1-goal game. Detroit Evil currently leading the Ontario Roller Jays at a score of 5-4, and that shot by Smith will get blocked in front by Ricoeur. Gabe Smith with the puck now. And they're continuing just to cycle. Smith off the wall to Wilkins. Being very patient is the Roller Jays. Wilkins finally attacking the net there. Pulls it in behind their net, looking for that person up front. That would be Smith. Ricoeur, nice stutter step to create space. Sends that on net. I don't think Payon was paying attention. Puck goes wide, but she barely reacted to it. And that'll be picked up by the Roller Jays going the other way. Hardy with the puck, drops it off for Roth. Roth taking the zone. Back over to Hardy. Hardy shot through traffic, gets blocked and moved out to the far side. Both teams race in on it. Roth tries to work it up top. Roth still possessing. Drops that off. Hardy's going to step in. Looking for Niluz on the backside. Pass again! And Marasso snatches it out of midair and holds on for good measures. Timeout's going to be called with 2:01. We're going to take a quick step aside, and when we come back, the remainder of this hockey game. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. As we come back from timeout break, puck drop will be down in the Evil zone, and that'll be cleared off of the drop. Ricoeur with one of the most interesting faceoffs I've ever seen as he cleared it the entire length of the ice. Roller Jays' chance starting to form in the arena as they just have one goal to climb back in this comeback. That puck's going to be a little too high as it comes all the way down in the Roller J zone. Roth with the puck. Roth's going to pull it behind his own net and come out the far side. Roth sends it over to Wilkins. Wilkins, that'll be broken up by Ricoeur. Moved up ahead, no stick. Ferreira with no stick, trying to figure out what to do with his loose puck, and here comes Ricoeur. And that'll be overskated and picked up by the Roller Jays. Under a minute remain in the game, as that'll be moved up ahead by Roth. Roth in the neutral zone, drops it off. Picked up by Hardy. Hardy creating space. Good effort by Jones. He'll find a way to get it over across to Smith. Smith not able to control it. Ruffin sends it back across, and he's going to put it out and up into the netting. Face-off's going to be pulled out to center. Tied up and one at middle. Pushed ahead by Wilkins. Wilkins getting bullied by Ricoeur on the wall. 35 seconds remain. Work down low to Roth. Roth works it onto his forehand. Up on the wall. Payon to the bench, fifth attacker on. Dropped off for Wilkins. 23 seconds remain. Wilkins steps into a shot. That'll go up and into the corner and stay in play. Roth pushing it in front. And Marasso has that one. 14.47 seconds remain. In this one-goal contest here. Puck won back. Few seconds remain on this final drive. Looking across. That shot's going to be fanned by Smith. Second opportunity fan. And that's going to be cleared all the way down. And the Detroit Evil will walk away with this one. And they close it out. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, T3 Championships is just ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.